Alright, and welcome back everyone to the Ocean Catch World Cup 2021. We're here for a loser bracket match between Australia and Germany in the quarterfinal. My name is Quinten, and I'm here accompanied by my good friends and fellow Dutch speaker, Sarten. Welcome, Sarten. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm doing fine. Really hyped for this one as well. Both of us have different opinion on it, so
Well, not per se different
great.
opinion, but like different score line, I would say, right? I think we still both agree on who should win, but you call for a sweep on the side of Germany, right?
Yeah, I did. I believe Germany is going to be winning this one. I think so. No offense to the Australian players, but I feel like Germany just has that little bit more power right now on this stage of the tournament.
Sure, I would agree with that. I think that Germany does indeed have a bit of a oomph factor compared to Australia, but at the same time, Germany's performance hasn't been like the very, very greatest this year, and in tournaments they always seem to fall a little bit short on their, like when you would compare it to how they play in solo. And Australia's doing quite alright so far, honestly speaking. Not bad at all, definitely like on the level of a high-seeded team. And yeah, that's why I'm thinking that Germany will still take this, indeed. But I also believe that Australia is going to be able to retaliate a little bit, get a few points in. And we'll see how that'll go throughout the match. We have rolls in already. Australia is going to win that roll with 75 over 47 from Vinci. Meaning that Australia is going to be the first to... first to pick and second to ban. Definitely giving them an advantage at the start of the match.
It's an interesting dynamic, I feel like. Certain teams prefer to pick first, certain teams prefer to pick second. I'm not too sure if it's an advantage, depends on how you look at it. Personally, I prefer picking second. I assume you prefer picking first, given you telling the viewers it's an advantage. So, I mean, it's two sides. Either way, it depends on whatever your mindset is. We see Double Time 2 getting banned by Germany. That is Air 8.8 Double Time taking off the charts. I'm assuming a hidden ban coming from Australia. Germany being a hidden team, and Australia certainly all hidden versus South Korea last weekend, and we see Air 8 hidden off the table. So no low AR hidden just yet in this quarterfinals. It hasn't been picked. Same goes to Noma 1, by the way. Apparently it hasn't been picked just yet. It is available right now, so we might see that one coming in from Australia.
Okay, dynamic that is certainly expected. I would indeed also expect Germany to ban a double time against Australia, even though they should be on about the same level. I think that Australia doesn't really have any sort of advantage over Germany in any of the mod brackets, despite the fact that they'll probably be able to contest Germany quite alright on Hard Rock and double time as well. But definitely not like the stronger team. I believe they will mostly opt for no mod and maybe a tad bit of, well, Hard Rock and double time. As you can see right here, Hard Rock 3 being picked by Chicken Nando to kick off the game with.
As Hard Rock 3, Converge Hard Rock coming in 3 minutes in length. We saw a couple of FCs on this one yesterday, so I'm assuming a couple of FCs coming in today as well from both of these two teams. We see Chicken Nano, Crimson Please, and Poltergeist for the Australian side. Surprised little did not see Quidgebo in there. Perhaps he's not available. I assume he is though. But either way, Chicken Nano, Crimson Please, Poltergeist still a very decent roster coming in from the Australian side. On the Germany side, I'm assuming Inryuka is definitely playing, and then perhaps Inryoku and Mark Mal. I'm not too certain about that third player actually.
Can't be certain about anything in life, can you, Quinten? Not even Osa Catch. Or is that a little too philosophical? Not entirely sure. But we're going to wait for these two teams to fill up their roster here. Yeah, Germany taking a little while here. Note Kuroi is going to form the first base player. Then it's Marv Mello, it seems. They don't seem to be popping into slots 4 to 6 though, so far.
We saw Jazzy moving Inryoku to the server as well, so I'm assuming Inryoku is going to be playing this one. Very decent hard rock player if I'm not mistaken, so definitely a wise choice. If they were to be put in, that is.
Yeah, that would make sense. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me yet for them to pick Marv Mello for this map. I'm mostly thinking that Marv Mello is more of a hidden player. And not really too keen on playing Hard Rock all too often, but Germany knows better, obviously, so Ginoshi also jumping into the lobby for now. Even though in previous rounds, I'm pretty sure Ginoshi was underperforming on most of those double time hard picks compared to his team. So in Ryuka, one of them is not going to be in this lobby, it seems. Maybe not Kuroi will actually join, and that would completely seems to, well, by completely bear any of the Ryoku brothers. I'm not sure if they're brothers, they're probably not even brothers, but hey, the names are so similar. Ryoku is gonna join though for Germany, so at least one of the people that I expected to see is gonna join them. Australia, fairly logical setup here.
No Chicken Nano is something that surprised me just a little, but Quijibo coming in, decent hard player. On the other side, Marfmel, I have some hidden insights on what he likes to play because I'm in a tournament team with him that is for off CWC, and he told me that he doesn't mind playing hard, but he just wants to avoid double time at all costs. So perhaps explain that double time ban from Germany as well. I do believe in Ryuko, and Vinci, or no Kuroi even could play that double time bracket as well, so Marfmel doesn't have to step in there whatsoever. Hard work does seem to be something they're comfortable on. And we're getting started as well, so Quijibo, Crimson plays Poltergeist facing off Marfmel, Ginoshi, and Inryoku on Hard Work 3 in this loser bracket match, so the loser is going to leave the tournament, sadly. The winner will be facing off, and I'll have to quickly check which team that is going to be, so give me a second.
I'm giving you 1 second in total as we get started
like
with the
5
first map. So
seconds.
good luck to both of these teams. Again, our predictions being that Germany's likely going to take this. Quinn's actually believing it's going to be a blowout. What do you guys think here, chat? Let us know. Cheer for your favorite team, as you should. And we're going to get started with this first hard pick from Australia.
Ginoshi and Crimson please choose a hidden modifier purely for reading purposes. The winner of this match is facing off the loser of the United States versus France, which is later on today, for the record. We see the first piece coming from Marfmel, around 60 combo, nothing too huge, perhaps a little burst that got in his way right there.
There's a miss for Inryoku as well for Germany, so that means Australia's going to take a bit of an early lead here. Always nice to have on your first pick. And already Quintus' prediction not doing too well. Ginoshi with a miss suit. Nobody in Germany with a full combo left anymore. Nobody with a 200 combo even. And Australia already leading by over 90,000 points. Ginoshi trading there with Poltergeist. Still looking good for Australia with another miss though for Crimson Police. Slowing down the progress. I'm not sure what happened there to Inryoku.
I think that might be a disconnection actually.
Oh, that might be really bad. I think it's after the first 20 seconds too by this point, so that means they can't even redo the map, so that might be really painful, but we're not entirely sure yet.
Either way, we see only one full combo left on Quijibo. Everyone else just keeps on missing left and right. This hardware convert seems to be a little tricky for all of these players. Quijibo putting in so much score for his team right now, and Marfmel and Ginoshi just can't follow whatsoever. We have no idea what happened to Inryoku, so I'm assuming that is a disconnection, in fact. Yeah,
and despite the disconnection, Australia would still be leading, even if Inryoku were to full combo the map by now. Poltergeist, Crimson, both missing, and so does Ginoshi, so Germany taking up a little bit of a combo advantage here, even though they only have 2 players. But Quijibo still doing wonderfully. They dropped this SS, dropped a few droplets there, but he's still rocking that full combo, and that's beautiful to see. His score is definitely like a lot higher than anybody else's in the lobby so far. Marfmel with another miss. Looking good for Australia. Like, disregarding the disconnect from Germany, it's still looking very good for Australia. And everybody misses but Quijibo once again.
I'm a little surprised by the performance of all 4 players except for Quijibo. Everyone keeps on missing. No one is able to hold combo above that 200 combo mark. Whilst Quijibo, just look at him go right now. He has 900 combo advantage over everyone else in the room. That's absolutely insane. All eyes on him. Let's see if he can pull off that FC. Marfmel dropping once more, but I believe that is not going to matter whatsoever. The point should be going to Australia.
Yeah, there are consistent misses there from almost everybody but Quijibo, who's probably unaware of what's happening over at the other team, yet he's still bulldozing this map like it's nothing. If seeing it, I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's your last stream, and that's a clean win for Australia, regardless of what score Inryoku would have gotten, because he can't possibly have gotten 1,200,000 score. Well played there by Australia. Good first pick, and there goes your prediction, Quinton.
Yeah, there goes my prediction. Actually, this is quite painful. Not going to lie. I expected. How would I put it? I'm a little surprised by how Germany played on this pick. It felt like Marv and Jones didn't really practice it all that much, missing on easy part. But same goes for Crimson Please and Poltergeuse. Just a lot of misses to be seen, which is unexpected. Could be those nerves, could be anything. And then that disconnection from Ryoku is just quite unfortunate for Germany, but I don't think it would have mattered in the end whatsoever. Quijibo just with that FC. So much combo. Huge motivational boost for him, I feel like. So this is great for him and for Australia. Either way, this was Australia's pick. Nothing lost just yet. Germany's next to pick, and I'm quite certain going to go for hidden 1 or hidden 2. Right? They saw Australia play for South Korea. That should be their pick. Then again, it's hard
there's
to
no way they don't go for either of the hidden picks. They should go for both in a row and not look back at that decision at all, because that should work out fine.
I agree. You could leave one for like later into the match if you're looking at a 4-4 scoreline and then picking a hidden, which is basically a free point for your team. Team's quite nice, and they're actually going for Nomad 2. Never mind, they're not going for that hidden. Nomad 2 is a streamy map, mapped by Rockma. I believe it's a custom map as well. I haven't been seen a lot in this stage just yet. I believe it's the second time, the third time it's been played. It has some really harsh patterns for a streaming map, a lot of anti-flow, so it's easy to trip up on it.
It's of a weird decision here for Germany, in my opinion, but we're going to see if it works out proper. Again, Australia is very much able to contest Germany in terms of no mod, so this shouldn't be something where Germany is absolutely going to blow Australia out of the water with, but hopefully they can do it better. Not the most optimal pick in my opinion, but then again, I'm not Germany here, so I'm not going to decide for them. I'm just here to predict a few things every so often, and every so often I'm right. Only like 99% of the time I'm right. Like the other 1% I'm not right. I'll admit it when I'm not, so there you go.
Same
Am I
goes
right,
for me.
Quinton? Yeah.
Yes, you're definitely right. Same goes for me, right? I mean,
You with that
6-0,
6-0 prediction, that's the 1%. Yeah, that's the 1%, right?
Happens. Definitely. Either way, we see Chicken Nano making his appearance. We see No Curry and Vinci making their appearance. Crimson Police, Poltergeuse, and Mark Mel staying into the room. Nomad 2, little streaming map. The beginning is a little slow, but Chicken Nano actually finding the first drop there in a really slow part. Odd miss, perhaps some nerves in there, but this going to speed up and we'll be seeing a lot of streams.
2 misses more. There's one for Poltergeuse, and there's one for Notes Karoy, so that's going to trade, and that's going to level out the scoreboard here. Chicken Nando with another miss though, so Germany is going to be able to capitalize on that a little bit more and gain that lead at the very early stage of the map. Everybody else doing fine, but Poltergeuse and Vinci. I would say that Poltergeuse miss is less crucial, as he wasn't at 2 in a combo yet, and Vinci missing again, so Australia is going to be able to hold on quite alright here. 2 full combos left here for Crimson Please and Marv Mellow, so that means that both teams are still very much into this game, as Poltergeuse is moving into that 200 combo range as well, as you can see here. Vinci getting very close to that as well. And I think they have about a 40,000 point lead at the moment, Germany that is. So anything still goes.
Happens already 2 turrets in, and Poltergeuse dropping there is going to give the advantage to Germany. This is a really heavy streaming section. You have to hold dash basically all the time. Crimson Police dropping, Vinci as well dropping 2 high combos versus 1. Chicken Nan, the only soul on the Australian side right now. Mark Mel still into a full combo. No Karoy drops. Mark Mel against Chicken Nan, no. Both of them still holding on to really high combos right now.
Yeah, Poltergeuse is going to fall off the scoreboard there as well with another miss, and there is a definite combo advantage for Germany at the moment. And Doge Karoy is actually going to ruin that right before we get to the end of the map, but I think that the misses prior to what happened have already been too damaging for Australia. As you can see, that trade there for Marv Mello and Poltergeuse not going to do a lot here, and Australia is not going to quite be able to take this break point. Germany quite cleanly taking this pick, but it was a little scary at certain times. I believe that that very big miss from Crimson Police also caused a lot of score deficit there, and Poltergeuse very consistently missing, especially also, as you can see, compared to the other players, has a bit of a lower score, so that is what caused it mostly. Even though the miss counts on either team is very similar here.
Yeah, the odd thing to know, well, not really odd thing, but something to know is the high miscounts on both sides of the team. That's just typical on streaming maps, right? Miss one hyper, but actually you've missed 6 or 7 notes in a row. Went for it happened for Mark Mel, went for Crimson Please. Basically, it's a one miss, but just 8 misses in a row, right? So still decent performance from both teams. Mark Mel with that 1 million score, putting a lot of score for his team. Decent pick coming from Germany, but they still seemed a little shaky. I feel like Australia wasn't able to capitalize on those misses from Germany, but then again, still relatively close. I'm assuming Australia's going to go for Hardwick again, right? Seeing that hard performance from Mark Miller and Ginoshi in the previous one, I'm not too sure. Actually, they are. Hardwick 2, Night of Nights coming in, mapped by www, Canadian map picker. The bot telling it's 2-0, but it's definitely 1-1. Germany did, in fact, win that Noma 2 pick.
Yeah, it's just Jazzy's bot being a little off there, so typical British quality. Nah. Just kidding, everybody. We all love Jazzy.
Ryoku apparently gets a driver timeout every 5 minutes, which is not ideal in the tournament scenario, I do feel like. So I'm not too certain what's going on there, but some hardware issues it does seem like. So perhaps they should replace her in this hardware pick, even though she's not playing it this time. Perhaps they're already replacing her anyway. We see Marshmallow and Yuka and Ginoshi on the Germany side, and we see Quijibo, Crimson Please, and Poltgoose on the Australian side. Actually, Ginoshi tipping out, perhaps. Actually, no, Kuroi making his second appearance in this match.
And that's Kuroi, one of the best base players for Germany, has a lot of tournament experience, has been playing for Germany for many, many years, only having a break of about 2 years, I think in 2019 and 2020. I think he didn't play in those 2 years, but other than that, he's always been there. Always been a solid base player, and I'm glad to see him back here and still rocking it, despite losing quite a lot of rank in the past few years due to just not playing outside of tournaments, really. And not even like any sort of community tournaments too, mostly just CWC. I can't really recall him being in any sort of other tournament. So it's always surprising to see him play this well. And yeah, solid base player for Germany. Like I already said, very good hard work player too. Australia, no big surprises there for their setup with Kajiba, Crimson Please, and Poltergoose. This time around, Kajiba is going to have a few early misses though. So that's going to give them a bit of a score deficit at the start. Poltergoose also not quite able to find his footing early on, and Notecroy is going to follow that up with a miss. So is in Ryuka, and we only have Marshmallow left now with combo as Crimson Please drops 2. Many events here, and Germany's going to take a bit of a shallow early lead, but it's a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, Marshmallow definitely stepping up from that first Hawker appearance, the only full combo in the room. We see a lot of miss in that early section. A little snappy, and people got caught off guard. In Ryuka was growing double missing once more for Germany. Only Mark Miller from the German side. Quijibo, Poltergoose, Crimson Please building in that combo. Everyone above that 200 combo mark about now. So max score bonus for them. Ryuka and Nocturne are building their combos back up, but Mark Miller still holding that FC. Really nice to see coming from them.
Yeah, wonderful performance here again for Australia on this hard rock pick. Germany not doing too bad either. Marshmallow with this 99.06% accuracy still holding on to a full combo, I'm pretty sure. Again, this is not a map where most people get really high accuracies on, but it's always fun to see these low accuracy FCs. Oh, big miss there for Germany though! Entire team missing, with only Kajibo missing for Australia. But early on, and they're so going to capitalize on that one. As you can see, score is skyrocketing towards the side of Australia right now. Jesus Christ, that's not really that fortunate for Germany at all. Crimson Please is going to miss, so that's going to slow down progress just a little bit. But again, Germany still suffering from a deficit here.
Definitely Note Kuroi standing still there when he misses. Really odd miss to see it coming in from them. Both goals are really only high combo right now. MVPing the scoreboard together. Actually, right behind Mark Mel. No Kuroi and Ryuka are quite behind on Quijibo and Crimson Please, really. That triple miss coming in from Jern was on a memory jump, so all 3 of them missing on the same note. Ryuka dropping once more, Crimson Please trading that one. But this lead is quite in favor of Australia. Poltergoose missing, though, is going to help Germany. But Markman and Notro and Ryuka have to hold on right now because the map's already 3/4 in and there's not a lot of time left. Quijibo dropping as a third miss, though.
Here's your window of opportunity as Crimson Please missed again. Notecroy is going to miss though for Germany, so that's going to slow down progress a little bit. But Germany still has a bit of a combo advantage here. It's not by a lot though. and it doesn't seem to be enough. Poltergoose miss will definitely help though, but Note Croy and Marshmallow and Kajiba all trading, meaning that there's just a very slight combo advance for Germany. That's gone now as Inryuka misses, and I think it's too late for them to come back at this stage of the map, as we are so very near the end. And Australia just was able to be a bit more consistent throughout the map.
All three players holding on yet. Actually, Crimson Fleece dropping there at the end. There's a win for Australia by about 90,000 points. A lot of misses to be seen by all players. 33 misses on Nokaroi, which is really odd to see. Definitely having to replace Imryoku, I feel like, because Imryoku would have most likely played this one better. Only 96.77 accuracy. Really low, actually, from Nokaroi. Not a lot of score from him. Marshmallow on the other side, only a 3 miss. Really solid performance from them. Missing that memory jump a little unfortunate to miss there, but Nokaroi having to side read and keyboard issues, that doesn't seem nice. All of those misses were really odd to begin with. Right?
Gotta keep account of that before you get into a match, though. So that's on Nokaroi. I would still say you should have swapped with somebody else. And again, I was just praising him for being such a good tournament player, but this is very unnatural to see from Nokaroi being by quite a long shot, like the worst in the lobby here. Not to diss him at all, but yeah, you gotta keep account of these kind of issues to happen in tournament play, and side reading is never a good option. So Australia there with a nice second point. Germany's gonna be next to pick, and I still believe they have to go for hidden here, but with that first Dolbot pick, that idea of mine might not really be circulating in their brains at all. Okay, it does, as they pick hidden one. There you go, Kaibutsu.
Map by Crawley, AR 9.2 or 9.1, I'm not too sure which one it is. Actually 9.2. The map is really, you can, I believe DK hold dash the entire map, but only 6 misses, and because you have to hold dash about 6% of the time, I feel like, so it is easy, it is doable to just hold dash. Either way, this map is really jumpy. There's some really odd snappings that you have to time perfectly or you're going to mess up. I do feel like Germany should have the advantage in this one by a long shot. Chicken Nano, Crimson Fleece, and Poltergoose. I'm not too familiar with their hidden skills. Chicken Nano's quite a decent hidden player, if I'm not mistaken, but the other two of them, too certain, but Ginoshi, Vinci, Marshmallow, all three of them are really good hidden players. So this one is the perfect pick for Germany to break that Australian momentum, because if Australia were to break Germany right now, that is a 3-1 scoreline. That is really scary to face already, right? So really good pick coming from Germany. That Noma 2 pick worked for them, but we still both agreed on it being a little odd. Let's just put it that way. But either way, 2-1 scoreline in favor of Australia. Hidden one coming up. I'm hoping to see a little less misses coming from both sides, because you see a lot of misses over these past few maps. So really odd to see. Perhaps Nurse just doing certain things to certain people, right?
I'm feeling that, yeah, maybe it's Nerf, but I'm feeling that Germany should be doing very well in this pick. It's a fairly regular hidden pick, even though despite its AR and CS being very meta-esque, the map itself is a little janky and a little quirky, but I think that they'll still be more than comfortable in this, whereas Australia probably will be able to do this alright too, but not quite on the same level as Germany. So I'm expecting about a 100,000 point score difference, with Marshmallow and Chicken Nano trading misses on these snaps. Poltergoose is going to follow that up though, so Germany with the early lead.
Yeah, so
very nice song.
Jumps, yeah, definitely a nice song. So miss on those jumps early on. From the Australian side, only one from the Germany side, so early lead, definitely in favor of Germany. The odds snappings are coming up soon. Poltergoose dropping once more, so that is going to increase that lead in favor of Germany. Chicken Nano, so double miss coming from the Australian side, while no miss to be seen on the Germany side.
Actually, kind of a funny story. I was hanging out with Salo and Chatty from the Dutch team one time, and we were listening to songs, and we were guessing that this map was gonna get mapped by Crowley and be put in CWC. No kidding. I figured it out like yesterday that we actually said it, so truly a great minds over here of mine, as Chicken Nano and Poltergoose miss a few notes there, giving Germany an even bigger lead. All thanks to Crowley, basically. Poltergoose with another miss, not too stable on this map at all compared to the other players.
Poltergeist and Nano struggling a little whilst on the Germany side. Look at those combos. Only one miss to be seen. Okay, eventually dropping as soon as I say that, though.
Big drop there for Australia, though. Everybody missing on there, and like quite a lot of notes too. So Ginoshi and Marthmel are going to be able to tow the score towards the end of Germany very comfortably here. And you can see that this pick is working out so much better than the previous pick for Germany, which was Nomod. That's why I should have definitely opted for that hidden pick as the first map, and definitely should have gone for hidden too. Despite them winning no mod, this just feels a lot better for them, I should say. Poltergeist, Crimson Police, again, not being able to hold them to any sort of combo. Marv Mella and Vinci trading doesn't really matter for Australia at all. Doesn't really get them into a driver position here.
Definitely look at the score difference with Poltergeist and Ginoshi. Ginoshi is still full coming and he's a 240,000 lead over Poltergeist. So clearly showing he's putting in so much core for his team. Only a quarter left. I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen any full combos in this map, so Ginoshi might be the very first one to do so. Poltergeist missing once more, but it shouldn't matter, right? There's a 300,000 lead in favor of Germany. Ginoshi dropping that full combo, sad to see. The only combo in the room right now, Mothmel with a 240 combo. Everyone else struggling massively on this one.
Yeah, weirdly, Australia is underperforming a little bit compared to what I expected them to perform. Like, Germany is performing as expected very nicely. Ginoshi almost holding on to that full combo throughout the entire map. Still having a really high score, so very enjoyable to see. And this is going to be such a nice point for Germany. They're going to enjoy seeing that 300,000 score difference there compared to Australia. Vinci with a miss towards the end, but Poltergeist and Crimson Police seems to be missing very consistently. Especially Poltergeist, looking at his score being 300,000 points lower than Ginoshi's, and a very definite win there for Germany.
Clearly exploiting that weakness of Australian hidden, right? There's 56 misses on their side, whilst on the German side only 18, so a clear advantage for Germany on hidden. And that's to be expected, right? We both expected that Australia's hidden is just not on the same level as Germany's, and Germany should exploit it, which they've been doing right now. I assume they're going to leave that second hidden pick for later into the match, right? They see that Australia's putting up a decent fight, 2-2 scoreline. There's still harder clips, there's still double time left, so they might want to just hold it until like there's a 4-4 scoreline, for example. They could opt for it as their next pick. They'll have to probably see how this one goes. Australia just go for hard 1, as we expected, just exploiting that entire HR bracket, so no HR maps left. This one is map Illuminate. It's 4 minutes in length. It's quite, how would I call it, generic. It's a ranked overdose difficulty for hard, but just the length of the map makes it a little harder, I feel like, because holding on to it 1,700 combo in a hard map feels more stressful and it's easier to slip up, right? But overall, I feel like all of these players should be able to get a decent combo going, get decent scores for their team. And this map is probably the easiest of the hard pool.
I believe that, yeah, Australia should be doing fine with this, but I also believe that Germany should be doing a lot better than the previous hard rock picks, so I'm hoping, very much hoping that they're going to be able to stand strong here compared to Australia. Otherwise, the match is going to be rough for them, and I believe a lot of people's tickets are going to be quite wrong. If they continue like this. Australia playing really well though for what they've done so far, and it's been a good match, it's been a fun match, and we'll just see who wins. We'll see who's the best. As we get started with the fifth map.
Germany had an 83% picking rate. That means about 10 to 15 people, only, actually a little more perhaps. 20 people picked Australia, whilst 100 people picked Germany. So perhaps these 20 people are going to get lucky for their pickings. We'll have to see. Keep in mind, this is a loser bracket match. The loser of this match is out of the tournament, so high stakes for both teams, right? Definitely with Germany. They're the favorites in this one. They're the top seed. They're in that loser bracket already. They want to get as far in the tournament as possible. They're one of the best teams in the world on paper, so they should be able to get there, right? Losing against seed 15 in the tournament, not so nice for them. So a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Germany, and them missing in Ryoka because of her hardware issues is going to hurt them a little, I feel like. Definitely on these hardware and double time picks, because Ryoka is definitely one of their core double time hardware players.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for them to, in a sense, lose out on a member like this. And in Ryuka is gonna miss here early in the map, gonna give Australia this minuscule lead. Marvnell is gonna follow that up. And I'm not entirely sure how Germany's going to do, actually, seeing that Ginoshi misses too. This might not be a nice pick for them again, and Hard Rock might just be a dead pool here for Germany. As Kijibo, Crimson Fleet both have hit the 200 combo mark already. In the meantime, Vexakita being a crazy dude again, again gifting 5 subs. Now at a total of 285 subs gifted for this channel, so thank you so much for your generosity. You're literally keeping the tournament alive. Polstergoose and Inuyuka are going to trade a miss here. Kijibo big miss though as well, so Germany's going to be able to struggle back here as Ginoshi and Mark Mellon have picked up the game.
Definitely only a full combo to be seen in the room is Crimson Police right now. Everyone else building up their combos. Ginoshi dropping this, so that's going to give a combo advantage in favor of Australia and a small score advantage as well. Crimson Police dropping their full combo. This is going to tie the scoreline or close to it, I feel like.
Okay, scoreline's fairly close indeed, yeah. Ginoshi almost back at 2 in the combo, and that means that Australia only has a very slight combo advantage at the moment. I think a single miss will be enough for Germany to take it back at the moment.
Only one person to the map, 4 minutes of length, so a lot of fruits to be catched just yet.
Yeah, I would
say exactly. Except for Marshmallow. Yeah, indeed. So Marshmallow hitting 2 combo right now. So that is about a 20,000 point difference. I believe that's only a singular or a double miss coming from Australia to switch it back in favor of Germany. So it's still up for grabs for both teams.
Yeah, pretty sure it only requires them to miss once for Germany to take it back. So the early forecast of mine saying Germany missed at the start 3 times in a row seems to be wrong after all. They have picked up the game really nicely here, and Australia is going to have to struggle for this point. Nobody missing for quite a while too.
And not a lot to talk about right now. All combos above that 4. Actually, Enrica dropping, that's the first coming from Germany. So that's going to give more score advantage in favor of Australia. They keep holding on this pick as there's still 1 for left. Ginoshi dropping as well. That's a double miss from Germany. Only Marshmallow holding on in the stream section. Kijibo, Polter, and Vincent, please look at them go. All 3 above that 6 combo mark. Really putting a lot of score for their team.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate when you're missing those streams, because that actually leads to more score deficit than when you miss in a part where there's a lot of sliders, obviously, because you'll be able to build up combo with less score, in a sense, because droplets are worth less than full now. So there's going to be a double miss there for Germany. Crimson Please got to trade up, but obviously a 1-2 miss trade is not going to be favorable for Germany, as they are going to be behind by about 100,000 points by now already. And it seems that Australia is going to be able to cruise towards the end, unless they have an entire team miss now, which is not very likely considering the combos of Kijibo and Poltergoose and their movements seemingly being very solid too.
Definitely those early slips from Australia and Germany are gone by now, right? Kijibo and Poltergoose and Marcel, 3 of them above that point, that's a combo marketing score for the team, but that's 2 players that have missed a couple of times in Germany and 1 only in Australia, so I believe Germany's 4 misses behind it. There's basically no time left to come back on this map. It means Australia's going to be winning all 3 hardcore plays, definitely exploiting a certain weakness of Germany we didn't even realize, right? Australia's definitely being the better one on hardcore, but that hard pool is exhausted by now, though. After winning the map, Ginoshi drops the last 4 notes, but that didn't matter in the end. Anyway, a clear victory for Australia by 106,000 points. Nicely done by them.
Yeah, GG on that map, indeed. Very few misses on there, and 12 misses there for Ginoshi, but mostly boils down to that big miss he had at the start of the map. So nicely played by both teams, honestly. But yeah, just a little bit more consistency to be seen in Australia, as Ginoshi and Ryuka both missing that streamy part, being a very nasty spot to miss on. Kijibo actually have seen most of the map, but like a few notes at the start. So does Poltergoose, who seemingly has a bit of a lower score, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's score V2 for you. And Australia is going to be leading in with 3-2 on the scoreboard, and Germany should be going for hidden now. I disagree with your tactic here with them keeping hidden for a later pick, because if they were going to be behind 4-2 now, that's going to be really bad for their morale. So they want to get a point in now to tie up the scoreline, I do believe.
Interesting. I would not go hidden right now. I would just opt for actually that might. They followed your advice. I hope it works for them. It should work for them, right? Hidden 2, mapped by Gemzu. We saw a lot of misses on this one. It's a really hard hidden pick here, 8.9. Ginoshi, Vinci, Marv Mello, three of them are really solid hidden players. So, but I'm expecting quite a lot of miss coming from Australia. We see Panda Bear making his first appearance in this match. Still awaiting that first, but I'm assuming that's going to be Chicken Nano. Indeed, it is. Poltergeist being subbed out by Panda Bear seems a decent choice, but then again, Germany should have this one on paper. That is. Ginoshi already commenting in the chat that this will be a festival. We assume so to be it as well. Assuming quite a lot of miscoming. 2 minutes 30 in length. Starting only with 5.2, but that is don't get deceived by that star rating because it's definitely quite hard on hidden.
Geo Have Fun has been dropped by Jazzy. I feel like they're going to start very soon. Okay, this should be a fairly alright point for Germany. I do see quite the roster swapping for Australia for the hidden setup. That might work out in their favor. I do believe that Poltergeist indeed just didn't feel comfortable playing hidden at all. Maybe Chicken Nano and Panda Bear will be a little bit more confident in terms of their hidden play. Panda Bear with a very early miss though, so that's going to incredibly slightly favor Germany for the starting part of the map. Very slow start too.
Yeah, definitely. I was about to comment on that. Quite slow start, but it speeds up definitely. There's a BPM change coming about now, if I'm not mistaken. Perhaps a little later on.
Oh, there it is.
All right then. Anyway, all players holding on. Panda Bear for that slight slip up in the beginning, still holding on. Score difference about what 10,000 points, so nothing to be seen. Marvel dropping though. Everyone else holding on to that wiggle. So score advantage for Australia. After that earnings from Panda Bear, they're taking now the score advantage. But the hard bite's about to come with streets and jumps.
And the Bay with anonymous there for Australia, so that's... Oh, it's got to trade with Vinci though. It's going to miss 5 times though, so... I think Germany's going to be able to take the score lead now, but with not a trade from Marvel and Chicken now, it's going to remain really close. But Panda Bear is not finding his footing here. Missing quite often. Chicken Nando doing the same. And Crimson Please dropping that final FC with Ginoshi again being the only one left with a hidden full combo. Doing incredibly well so far in this match. Germany's really climbing here with their score. Ginoshi and Marshmallow missing though. It's going to slow down progress as Chicken Nando is closer to in a combo. But it's not quite enough. Or is it? Because Chicken Nando is doing the solo man carry on this part. Everybody missing all of these notes but Chicken Nando. And that actually might be able to turn it around if this continues. It's really close with Vinci missing another time. Crimson places Panda Bear about one in a combo. It's a one-man carry for Australia so far. It's going to miss now, though, and that's going to slow down progress. Actually, give it back to Germany for the time being as Marvel has a 2 in a combo. Crimson, please, getting really close to that score, too, as well, though. And there's so many misses, and the score keeps flickering from side to side, and there's only like 20% of the map left. This is very tight for both teams, as you can see. And again, with another miss from Vinci, he might go back to Australia right at the end, too. This spot is pretty slow. All the score difference is incredibly minute, as you can see. And Australia might be able to take it. The spin is still quite important. Yeah, oh, Germany missing out on a very, very important points here. Australia now leading by 4, and Germany's going to have to fight the uphill battle from this point onward. Wow.
Germany losing on hidden. This is not what anyone expected, right? This German team is not performing as well as we thought they would, right? 25 miss on Ginoshi, 34 miss on Vinci, really high miscounts. And Australia clutching that point right in the end, 4-2 scoreline. 8-2 backfiring. What are you going to do for Germany now, right? It's their pick, double time one. They have to break back, right? They cannot have Australia confirm this break because then they're at match point. Germany, the top seed, looking at a 2-4 scoreline against Australia, the highest seed. Insane things happening right now, and Germany is just not feeling. I'm not too sure what's going on with Germany, but them missing that many times on a hidden pick, that is really odd.
I have a feeling that there was a lot of nerves at play there for Germany towards the end. This was a very important pick to them, as this was their literal last super safe pick, and because of that, they might have gotten like too nervous because they felt pressure to mandatorily win this point, where now they failed to do so because of that. So that's really unfortunate.
Crimson Please, I would like to give a small shout out to him because Chicken Nano was holding on, right? But Crimson Please MVP'd that map. He beat Chicken Nano. We didn't really saw, but he was getting combo parts when no one else was doing as much combo as he was probably. But he MVP'd that single map. Chicken Nano came in second, if I'm not mistaken. So really solid performance from both of them. All-time one coming in down though. Map by Rockma. CS5, error 9.7 after DTs added 2 minutes in late. Really odd map. We saw a lot of missed in this one for in Italy versus Poland. Armor was not able to get 200 combo on it as well. So really odd map. So I'm assuming once again a lot of miss going to be coming in. But Germany needs to win this one because otherwise they have such a huge battle to climb.
I feel like this is not the best double time pick for Australia either, though. I believe that some of the players on the end of Germany should be able to do quite alright here, considering their past, such as Croy. This is more of an old school map. The way it plays, the way it feels, and so far scores are very equal as there's a single miss for either side, Ginoshi and Chicken Nando. Ginoshi might have missed twice now. Poltergoose and Crimson Fleece both missing though, and only Inryu can miss it for Germany, so that's going to favor them for a little while here. And yeah, Germany leading by about a 30,000 score difference. Lots of misses all across the board though, so that's going to level out once more.
That early combo from No Kuroi is the only difference right now. I believe he missed because of hardware issues once more because that was such an odd miss once again. Inryu dropping Chicken Nano trading. No combos to be seen. No crazy highest combo is at 110 combo. Really low. But still, once again, this lead is crawling back slightly to Australia, I feel like. Poltkus dropping, Ruka trading. So many misses to see. Map is halfway through. No Kuroi, the only one putting score right now. He is sole carry at this point. He's doing what Chicken Nano did. Missing though. Chicken Nano, the highest combo. Never mind. Chicken Nano missing as well. Everyone missing.
So no many misses. Yeah, and Notecroy messing up a little bit there, even though he was doing great so far. And this is the type of map that he can play really well. Still having the highest score in the lobby. But the score line is so incredibly close. Once again, it's going to be 10,000 points of difference as we have a double miss there for Ginoshi and Crimson Please. It's going to be one of those maps again, just like the previous hidden pick. I feel like Germany might be able to clutch it as they do have a bit of a combo advantage, I want to believe. No, they don't. Australia's going to be able to take it back. Not a trade there for Ginoshi and Crimson Please. Neither of them actually going left-right on those patterns. Inryuka missing though is going to be big for Australia, as now they're seemingly building a bit of a lead, and that's enough to take a 5th point, driving Germany into the corner, getting a match point for themselves. And wow, this match has taken an unexpected turn.
This map was such a festival as well. 27 misses on Ginoshi, really straying only 130 combo. There's 3 players that never hit that 200 combo mark. Absolutely insane to see. But Australia just getting that point right at the end. Really solid performance from them. Match point for Australia. Germany needs to win 4 maps in a row. I need to break Australia once to, and win a tiebreak as well to take this one. We're definitely in the corner right now. What do you pick for Germany? Are you going to go for that double time 3? Seems odd. Are you? There's nothing left except Nomad or double time 3, so I'm assuming Nomad 3 is going to come, right? Nomad 3, the hardest map in the Nomad pool. They beat Australia on Nomad 2, which was relatively close, but still, I'm assuming Nomad 3 has to come. But what is this match right now? 5-2 scoring for Australia, and a lot of people's pick'ems are not looking too good, including mine. I was looking at a 6-0 scoring for Germany. It's 5-2 for Australia. I'm really sorry, Australia. You guys are playing absolutely amazing.
I mean, that's what we said yesterday when we were recapping the match, or at least that's what I mentioned, is that Germany on paper should be a lot better than Australia, but because of their tournament play not being up to par to their solo play, and Australia doing quite alright, I could see it go the other way, despite me calling for a Germany win in this one too. Even considering those circumstances, but I'm gonna be proven wrong, it seems, as Australia is definitely having the momentum here, and Germany barely has any sort of comfort pick left. They are gonna have to opt for no mod, as you can see, going for Got Me Thinking here, the 4th no mod map.
Great song, right? Drum and bass coming in, Maduk got me thinking. You know, I'm a huge drum and bass fan in starting, so really great song. We saw this played in Indonesia versus Finland yesterday. I believe there were no full combos, or perhaps one. It's just a typical combo, quite jumpy. It's easy to mess up, but it's not going to be such a festival as the 2 previous picks, right? I'm not expecting anyone to get above like 8 misses at the very most. Either way, we've been surprised a billion times already in the past, hour or something, so anything can happen. But then again, this seems like a decent pick. I keep in mind though, Australia's a match point. Match point Australia. We see no Troy, Ginoshi, Marshmallow. Probably the best person. I'm not too sure about Ginoshi. He's not feeling it right now, is he? Like, his double time was not that good. His hidden was not that good, except for that 600 combo.
She was nice and hidden so far, so I'm feeling he'll be alright here. But then again, Germany, I don't really see why they have Ginoshi as a baseline normal player. Not even for this pick. I believe that there's better players on their roster to do that. This kind of feels like a desperation sort of pick without any sort of thought being poured into it, as Australia has a very expectable roster. On the other hand, so far, lots of unexpected picks and roster changes here for Germany throughout the match, and I'm not sure if it's going to work out for them for another 4 points, because that's what they'll have to do in order to stay in this tournament. They'll have to win 4 times in a row.
And I feel like the hardware issues in Ryoki are hurting Germany a lot, especially on double line hardware. We see Crimson Police the first drop of the map at around 60 combo, nothing too huge really. But it's definitely nice to build some combo in the slower section in the beginning, because the jumpy section start is easy to slip up, right? So as much combo as possible is what you'd like, obviously. Small advance for Germany in the beginning, but this map's 3 minutes 30 in length, so anything can happen.
Alright, so moving into that first drop here. I'll be taking over commentary as Quint is probably vibing too hard to this song. So no misses so far. Except for that Crimson Police miss at the very start of the map, as you already mentioned. You guys can't see this, but Quint is dancing so incredibly hard right now. You have no idea. He'll be back in a second.
Lovely.
Oh, he's back.
This song is just too good. Let's be honest. This is just too good.
Yeah, there's very little to mention, but no Troy missing there for Germany, so... Oh, they're giving us something to talk about. Ginoshi and Crimson Police missing as well. Crimson Police missing twice there. So, Germany is gonna lose their advantage a little bit here, but the map is not quite over yet. They're not even halfway, so lots of can still happen.
Once again, Crimson Police and Chicken Nano stepping up for Australia when they need it. Mark Miller on the other side, really good performance from him today as well. Ginoshi no Korea getting up to the 200 mark as well. Chris, double miss from Australia, only single miss from Ginoshi. This is going to give the advantage to Germany. Mark Miller has to keep holding on to build as much score as possible. Ginoshi dropping once more. Struggling a little today, but then again, I believe it should still be in favor of Germany, because they have 2 combos above that 200 combo.
Only 15,000, 13,000 points though. Oh god, that's not a lot. And I think that the combo advantages are just barely in favor of Germany right now. So any miss will give it back to Australia. I think even a miss from Ginoshi is going to be able to give it back to Australia now. Getting into that second drop.
Jumpy section coming in, no one struggling just yet. Only a quarter of the map left, small advantage for Germany, but any miss is going to switch that immediately. Mark Melso with that double S, same for Chicken and no Koro dropping, no, that's huge for Australia.
Very big. Oh god, Australia's going to be able to take up that score lead, and the map is getting close to its ending, and this might be another breakpoint for Australia. Poltergoose with a big important miss with Chicken Nano, so Germany's still back. Okay. Life-saving for them, these 2 misses of Chicken Nano and Poltergoose, but they're just gonna have to hold on. Not a trade there, but there's 2 misses for Australia, 1 for Germany, so they're gonna be able to hold on. Crimson Police missing as well, and I think Germany has this one. They should have this one.
Now. Double S from Mark Mel, putting on so much goal for his team, and I believe he's going to double S the map. The ending is not too hard. Ginoshi stepping up as well when they need it. I believe this should one go to Germany, right? There's 100,000, no map left. So, really decent pick coming from Germany. That was shaky at the end, though, until that triple miss coming from Australia. 6-3 scoreline for Germany, but it's now 5-3, rather. My apologies for Australia. And it's now Australia's pick, though, so we have to keep that in mind. And there is still double time 3, so...
that got me a little sweaty.
Yeah,
I mean, they won by quite a lot in the end, 114,000 points almost, but like, whoa, that got me a little sweaty, seeing that Australia was leading like 80% into the map, but that triple miss very easily got Germany the lead back into their hands, as you can see. But how will they survive another 3 maps is the big question, because Australia can pick at least another time, which is now.
Yeah, we see double time 3 coming in, as to be expected, right? They picked every single map from the Hardscan double pipe pool, so you can clearly see Germany's been just going for that Nomad and Hidden. Quite 2 sides on this map pool for both teams. But double time 3, 8.5 to convert, so it's different from that previous double time. This might be more of Germany's cup of tea? We'll have to see. I'm assuming Ryuki's going to come in as a third player. Markmo is not going to be playing because he hates double time. Either way, I feel like Markmo is probably the best performing player on the Germany side right now. He's been picking a lot of score for his team, but he needs his teammates to step up right now. Definitely on double time because he's not going to be playing that one. On the other side, Crimson Police in particular, I've been noticing he's been playing really well. Same for Quijibo as well in those hard picks. So, I mean, Australia's roster right now is looking really, really solid. Okuro, Jinoshi, and Miyuka in Germany. I'm not too sure if they can handle this one. Jinoshi struggled quite heavily in that double time one pick, so we'll have to see. Actually, we see them inviting back in Ryoku, so that means Ryoku might make her appearance. But this map is 2 minutes 30 long. If she has to drive time, it's every 5 minutes. It's going to be... Oh, the issues may be over. Alright then. Fair enough.
It better be. That'll be very nice for Germany. It's never nice to play with a hindered team, so let's all pray for them to have a working computer. It's very crucial in this map too. Again, Australia is still going to be able to have is still going to hold on to their match points until Germany wins another 2 maps, which will force a tiebreaker. So it better all work nice for Germany's in Ryuka, because otherwise they are going to be out of the tournament. Or in Ryuka, I mean, sorry, my apologies. There he is.
Making their first appearance, actually second appearance off that first pick. Let's hope there's no hardware is to be seen. But in Ryoku stepping in for Kinoshi is huge for Germany, right? In Ryoku should be able to play this one. Might be a little triggered about those hardware issues and all that kind of stuff, and seeing that 5-3 scoring, we'll have to see. But no Kuro in Ryuka, that seems way stronger than with Kinoshi. Definitely after seeing that double time one pick. Kinoshi, more of that hidden Noma player, right? Not double time, probably not really his cup of tea. Anyway, this roster is their best shot. Then again, they have to break Australia on this one, and Australia's won every single hard pick and double time pick we've seen until now. So let's hope Germany they're able to break Australia when they really need it.
Righty, and there they go. The 9th map of the match. This is one of the longer matches so far in the quarterfinals. There's been fairly low-end scoreline so far, with quite a lot of blowouts too. So far this has been one of the most exciting games, and hopefully Germany is going to be able to extend that even further as we get into this double time. Everybody holding on to full combo, to be expected from this intro. Less even.
They scoreline just tied. We're waiting that first miss, really. Everyone should be able to... Actually, Ryoku the first one to drop, though, right before that 200 combo mark. So, small advantage for Australia. Once again, that early advantage going in favor of Australia.
Oh my, I just saw them overshoot quite a lot on that left note there. So, I hope that's not a hardware issue. It was very uncharacteristic. Chicken Nando is going to trade that, but Australia is going to take the lead with Note Kuroi missing too.
Enrique, only full combo left on the German side. 1-3 to the map. Poltico's dropping though, so scoreline is going to be small in favor of Australia, I do believe, but the only single miss separates the two countries. Enrique has to keep holding on. No probe getting above that 200 combo mark right about now. Enrique holding on as well. No miss to be seen.
Ooh, important miss there from Enrique. Yeah, exactly. They didn't know that note was going to be on the right there, and that cost them to miss. Australia now able to pick up a bit of score here on the slow parts.
Ryoku and Quijibo, the only full combos left in the room, both of them having dropped a single droplet. That does seem like Australia building this lead still. Ryoku still not above that 200 combo mark. 2/3 into the map. Anything is still up for grabs, but Germany has to keep holding on to the combos right now. Score is about 60,000 points currently. No miss to be seen. All of us are on the edge of our seats right now. Only less than a quarter left. We need to see misses coming in from Australia. This is going to be... Actually, Poltico's missing, though. That is huge. Is it going to be flicked back?
Yeah, Quinton making Poltico's miss twice there. Might flick back to Germany. There's not a lot of time there, though. You're not a Cursonator. Cursonating doesn't exist. Poltico's made a mistake. But not Kuroi in Ryuka! Double miss for Germany! Australia's probably going to run away with it now. They're going to need a team miss right now, and that's not happening, it seems. Chicken Nana Kajibo, Poltergoose all building up their combos, all over 200 by now. And it seems that Germany's going to have to say bon voyage to the tournament this early on. 6 points is in for Australia. What an unfortunate way to end it there for Germany.
But with that full karma coming in, 2 miss on Chicken Nano, 3 on Poltergeist, but it didn't matter in the end. Australia taking this double time 3, 6-3 scoreline for Australia, and so many people did not expect this, right? This is a huge upset coming from Australia, seed 15 in the tournament, and they are in the semifinals, right? Really great stuff coming from them after losing against South Korea in that round of 16. And Germany, what is going on with Germany currently? They just last year, they end up losing in the semifinals. This year, they're not even going into that semifinal. They're a top seed, and they just keep on struggling and struggling, it does seem like. And Australia, not the hardest opponent, right? And they lose 6-3, so really massive congratulations to Australia for making it. And sadly, we'll have to say goodbye to Australia already. I mean, to Germany, rather. My apologies.
It was so baked into your brain already that Australia would lose with your 6-0 prediction for Germany. That's, well... You almost automatically just said that Australia would go, but no, Australia's here, and they're going to be here for a little longer, for another week at least. Well played to them, and well played to Germany as well, but they're going to have to reconsider their tournament performance, considering how they did in this match, I do believe, and hopefully they'll be back stronger next year as they say bye-bye to the tournament for now. Australia taking this win, and they'll be playing against the loser of USA versus France. It's another match we'll see later today. And yeah, we're going to have a bit of a break now in between matches, I'm pretty sure. I think that the next one is going to be in 34 minutes, being Philippines versus Russian Federation. As you can see, a very good match as well upcoming. This is still the winner's bracket, so hope you guys will stick around to see that one. And if you guys don't, you should definitely follow the OS Live channel. There's a follow button. It's the shape of a heart. It's very nice. It's lovely to click on as well. And if you click on it, you'll be able to get notifications for whenever we go live, as long as you also click on that bell icon, which is also very nice. If you're feeling generous, just like Vexakiti, you can subscribe to the channel, and all of that funding will go into the tournament. Buy a banner if you want to as well for the leftover teams in the tournament, as that will go into the prize pool as well. Looks nice on your profile, supports the team and their morale, so in that sense, all is good, right? Sounds good, right? Is it a deal? Is it not a deal? That's up to you. But we hope to see you in another 33 minutes from now for our upcoming match, Philippines versus Russia. Thank you for commentating here with me, Quinton.
Definitely my pleasure. I'd like to thank you as well, Conrad. What a great match we've just witnessed, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, that was a great match indeed. Love to see it. And yeah, as I sort of called for, Australia did have a shot at winning this one, and they showed us how they were able to do it. Yeah, Germany, not quite what a lot of people expected from them, but it'll be fine. They'll be back next year, even stronger, I reckon, and it'll all be good. And well played to Australia, getting pretty deep into the tournament by now.
Looking at the teams that were eliminated in the quarterfinals, we're looking at Germany, Taiwan, Poland, and Finland. Imagine those countries getting like the spots 13 to 16. That explains how skilled knockout stage is, right? All of these teams are so skilled. When a team like Germany or Poland is not able to win a single match in a knockout stage, you know that the teams in knockout stage are just so incredibly skilled. And obviously, there's going to be losers in knockouts, right? Sad to see Germany go, but then again, Australia, really huge performance from them. But they're looking at a really tough task ahead of them as well. To win the loser of France versus the United States, not easy, but they showed what they were able of today, and I think might have a small shot in a semifinals map. We'll have to see how hard that semifinals map is, though. See that later on today. But the next match in 30 minutes, Philippines versus Russia. I assume we're going to be taking a little break until we continue with that one. So everyone, I'd like to thank you for watching. Conrad, once again, thank you for commenting with this with me. It was a real pleasure. And we'll see you guys again in 30 minutes.
Yes, enjoy the music and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Take care, everyone.
Are you afraid of the night? Close your eyes and discover a new world. Leave the world behind. Feel the tune of my mind. Scream of my soul.
drop it.
And we're gonna cut this banger song a little short, everybody. Welcome back to CWG 2021. We are gonna see Philippines versus the Russian Federation. I'm gonna commentate you through this match together with our dear friend Elix. How are you doing, Elix?
Doing great, doing great. It's 10 a.m. for me and about ready to see this amazing matchup get underway. This is a match I would not expect to be one-sided. I'm expecting a 6-4, if not a tiebreaker outcome on this one.
Yeah, I think I predicted a 6-4 outcome or something along the lines of 6-4 for Russia as well in this match. I'm not sure if you prefer the same team, though.
I do, actually.
Oh, okay. So we are both on Camp Russia. I believe that we both got swayed by the way they played in the previous few matches and just the way they were able to upset so many teams. And Philippines is doing quite Philippine-ish this year. They're doing quite alright, but they have had some better times in other tournaments, I would say. Especially Roido, Steroido, as some people know him, because he's such an amazing tournament player. And I wonder if he's going to be able to pick up that Steroido vibe again for this game, or whether he's going to play just like last round, where he didn't really have his best day. They are still in the winners bracket, both of these teams, though. We have rolls here, 93 rolled by Roida O'Nelly with a 20, so that's a Steroido roll, definitely. Meaning that Philippines is going to be able to ban second and pick first here.
And then Nelly rolls the 2 after rolls are all said and done.
Yeah, nice 2 roll, though.
And Russia gonna go ahead and ban Hidden 3. We've seen that map banned a lot so far this weekend.
Yeah, just like Dave is saying in the chat here, no chill with the AR8 hidden, and indeed, still nobody really too keen on playing any of those sort of maps. We have a Hard Rock 3 ban here from the Philippines, which is very abstract to see from Philippines. Mostly a team that actually does very nicely in Hard Rock, so they might be a little afraid of Russia seeing this ban.
I am slightly concerned right now, as all matches I have casted have had Hidden 3 and Hard Rock 3 be the bans.
Oh, there's some weird patterns going on in this tournament you don't even want to know. So we have him being the first pick here for Philippines, going for that hidden pick, immediately picking up on the fact that Russia doesn't really want to play hidden all too much. James's map, it's a bit of a weird map, and I believe that all the hidden maps this round are kind of abstract and quirky, not really something you do see too much in the ranked section of the game. So in that sense, I do believe that Philippines is a tad bit stronger than Russia on hidden, especially on these kind of weird picks. They have people like Crowley who specialize in that kind of mod, and then just really strong players such as Bunrei and Roido who are very nice on hidden in general, especially Roido with some of his plays being like under the same level as Nagi, them having a bit of competition in solo play every so often depending on how often they play at that time, and seeing which of the two is better at these really abstract low AR hidden picks. So this should be well in their ballpark, whereas Russia is a fairly solid setup for hidden as well, but not quite on the same level. So will Russia be able to take it? Won't they be able to? Will Philippines just easily take this first point? We're going to see all of that in a few seconds. I want to see also which of the teams you guys prefer in chat, so do cheer on the team that you want to win this match as we get started. All of the players loading into the map. All waiting here.
Building up that anticipation.
I want to have a drum roll sound effect. I definitely do. If only Tross could be such a good streamer. That was a joke. Trosk is a really good streamer.
One of the best.
One of the best around.
If not
Everybody
the best.
give a shout out to Trosk. Let's not give a shout out to Banshee in the meantime, though, as seemingly there's a bit of trouble getting started here. Oh no, never mind. It was a misclick from one of the players. Okay, seems that we are gonna get started in a few.
And hopefully this time round, we will have no misclicks from any players as we're seeing the start command and the match launch up.
Okay, looking good now, though. There's your first green fruit. Your pear. Here we are. So yeah, good luck to both Team Kitsune
Ooh.
Ivy.
On that
Coming
slow
in.
chess section to start out.
It happens every so often. It's not too uncommon to see a miss here. And so does Nelly with Kitsune Ivy again for Russia. So the early lead here for the Philippines.
Yeah, the only saving grace with those misses as we see Memorialia with another miss is that they were before a 200 combo, but Russia just struggling to get a foothold here and with this hidden pick so far as we've seen another drop by Nelly.
I want you guys to have a look at Kitsune Ivy and Memoriola too, and just the difference in their timing. I mean, they are pretty synchronized on the client, but Kitsune Ivy is like undershooting a lot of these notes, and Memoriola is so close to overshooting. It almost feels like they're not synced up. In the meantime, Philippines doing wonderfully over there. Everybody's still seeing the map, and it's looking very nice for them so far.
And just as soon as Russia found their footing, triple miss by them, and that score is going to continue growing. But Boonray, Crowley, and Memorialia all dropping.
Ooh, Steroido missing right before the section got a little easier there. So he's going to miss out on a full combo, but they're still leading by so much so that right now, over 250,000 points. No combos near 200 there for Russia. Kitsune Ivy's really struggling on these snaps. Memoriola also big misses over there. Bunray is going to miss a few. And yeah, despite the misses on the inner Philippines, they're still in a very comfortable position here. As you can see, 300,000 score difference. I don't think they have to worry about anything, really.
No, and it's just unfortunate for Russia that none of their players were in a position at all to capitalize on those misses on the side of Philippines, as Roido, that one miss early on, still looking strong. Everyone else just dropping left and right.
Yeah, Roido's pulling a lot of weights here, as you can see, 900,000 points, whereas most players are at 700k. Crowley also doing incredibly well. And they're gonna very handily take this point with a very big difference in score of about 450,000 too. So not Russia's strong suit indeed.
Not at all, and that is a secure point for Philippines. Just curious about how Russia is going to answer back, though.
Yeah, that's a very painful first map to play for Russia, it seems. And Russia is next to pick, but I wonder if they're going to be able to make for such a big score difference on any of the other maps. I don't really believe they will be able to. They're even going to roll their pick, it seems, having two options here. Not sure if that's the most optimal way to go forward, but they do what they want to do.
And you gotta wonder, is Russia gonna follow suit and pick a Hard Rock map, choosing what one Philippines band, or will they go something different? Will they go Double Time, or will they go Nomad? And it will be Hard Rock. Hard Rock 2, Night of Nights, my personal favorite map of the pool.
It seems to be Hard Rock 2. Nothing unexpected, honestly, even though I do believe that the score difference here, if Russia were to take this point, it's going to be a lot less than the score difference we just saw on the hidden pick. I still believe the Philippines have a more than solid enough Hard Rock roster, and I believe that they still have a shot at taking points. Whereas I believe that Russia is not really going to be able to stand a chance against Philippines when they very surely will pick Hidden 1 as their next pick. If they don't, that's just trolling me, I do assume, so.
See Kyosu coming in inside of Philippines. Boonray, Roido staying in. Memorialia, Nelly, staying in, and Insomnia coming in, filling up that third slot.
Yeah, very expected roster here. The three strongest Russian players, in a sense, getting into that lobby, the highest ranked ones. And we have Kielzu swapping for Crowley here for Philippines. It seems that everybody's ready.
Here we go. Start command is in. Map is loading up. Round 2, Philippines versus Russia. Will Philippines be able to get a breakpoint here? They have the roster to do it.
Yeah, Russia has been incredibly strong on these double time and hard rock picks throughout the tournament, though, making them like probably top 5 in those brackets so far. And I don't believe Philippines is quite on that same pedestal at the moment, but then again, I also believe that their last week's performance was not quite representative of what they are capable of doing, so they might show and prove us wrong today. With double miss here, Bunray and Insomnia at the side, but Nelly and Mariola following that up is going to give Roida and Kelso a bit of a window of opportunity to take up the score here. Roida's going to miss 2 though, so we're going to level out a little bit.
Kyosi, that lone full combo left, and there it goes. It is said and done. No players with a full combo left on the board as we see Boonray dropping, score flipping in favor of Russia as all their players get up to that 200 combo mark.
Yeah, Molmus is there for Bunray as everybody on Russia is getting maximum point per notes here. Kielsu getting close to 200. Bunray with a bit of a surprising weak performance so far, but I'm fairly sure that they will pick up their game from here on out. As everybody on Russia has definitely picked up their game. Nice score difference here of about, let's say, 64,000 points. So that's nice for Russia. They can see each other's scores now. They know they're ahead by quite a nice margin. But Ray may be getting a little worried about their performance.
Insomnia dropping.
I see. Philippines getting a bit of a opportunity to come back, even though it's not quite enough to take over Russia's score quite yet. And everybody is doing quite alright over their side for now. Insomnia almost back at 2 in the combo. Almost 2/3 into the map though. So any misses here are gonna shift the game quite a lot. Insomnia not happy about that miss, as you can see. Score difference now only 31,000 points.
Oh yeah, miss or two by Russia will swing Philippines straight back into an opportunity to take a break point. And there's one. Nelly drops.
I think that one miss might be enough already. Philippines, if they hold on to their combos, are likely going to be able to take it back. As you can see, slowly working onto their side, the score line that is, and it's already flickering. Philippines in the leading position now, and they might remain in that position if nobody misses on their end.
But
Roido's gonna drop. But Mariola's going to trade it with Roido again missing though, so it's going to favor Russia for now. It's really tight though, so Russia can't permit a single miss from here on out, and so can't Philippines though. It's going to be drop. Big drop too. Without no fail, that would have been a fail. Mariola struggling a little towards the end, but those misses from Bunray and Roido and Kelso towards the end, saving Russia there. Nelly and Insomnia with a very nice performance. There's your first point for Russia.
Boonray, quite a few uncharacteristic drops by them, I would say. Same with Roido, but Nelly and Insomnia at the end holding strong to secure that point. That came down to the wire. That could have gone either way right there.
Yeah, it's not the most comfortable win there for Russia, and I hope it doesn't really strike them too much. Hopefully it's not going to be a downer for their morale either. Philippines definitely performing strong on Hard Rock still, despite the last round not being like their best performance thus far.
Hey, they're not going to troll you today, Sartin. They're going to go ahead and finish off that hidden pool by choosing hidden one.
Yeah, makes sense indeed. They're not going to troll me, and they're not going to troll themselves either. This should be a very easy pickup for them, considering the performance of theirs on the previous map.
Kyosu subbing out in favor of Crowley. Kitsune subbing out in favor. Insomnia subbing out in favor of Kitsune. So does not. Or my apologies. Insomnia switched. They're switching positions on me, getting me confused.
How dare they? Don't confuse us any longer, man. I think that on this hidden map, Russia's going to have a bit more of a shot at it, but I still believe Philippines are going to take this 95% surely. So, in that sense, seems that they're going to be able to get that second point very nicely, stay in the lead for a little while, hope for a break point on Russia's next pick, as that hard rock was really close, and I'm not entirely sure if Russia wants to opt for that final hard rock immediately after that performance.
So it's gonna be Crowley, Boonray, and Roido looking to make this a 2-1 match. Insomnia, Nelly, and Kitsune wanting to get a breakpoint, not wanting a repeat to happen on this hidden pick.
Lots of support here for Russia and chat too, so I want to see some of those Philippine fans as well. So go ahead, show your support for whichever team you'd like to see advance further down into that winners bracket. Neither of these teams is going to be eliminated after this match, but they will be dropping down to losers bracket, and that's just slightly more uncomfortable than winners bracket. We have a few early misses here for Philippines, I do believe. I don't think that's client lag. Another miss there for Bunray.
It was client lag, however, Crowley is going to drop. Roido, the only full combo left on the side of Philippines, as Insomnia drops, but Nelly and Kitsune there to keep that combo advantage alive.
Insomnia not really the best of hidden players in Russia, never has been, still very solid as in general as a player, but this is not their strongest suit, and it's showing a little bit here. Okay, now Nelly, with that miss from Nelly, Philippines going to be able to retake the scoreboard, and Russia is going to have to work it uphill battle as Kitsune Ivy misses as well.
And with 200 plus combos on the board for Philippines, they are in perfect position to start running away with the score. As we see Insomnia drop.
Yeah, no combos over 200 there for Russia, and Insomnia is missing quite often here. Roido, the only ones there for Philippines in about 300 nodes, so nothing to worry about for them.
There we see Nelly, followed by Kitsune getting back up to 200 combo. Crowley's gonna drop though, and that's gonna give combo advantage to Russia as Nelly drops, and that combo advantage is gone as soon as it happened.
Well, it trades with Crowley, so the difference is not going to be too big. But Russia had a bit of a combo advantage, as we saw Roido missing there a little earlier than Insomnia. Crowley again with a miss though, so Russia slowly crawling back in terms of score, but it's not quite enough to make a comeback just yet. But wow, Crowley's really struggling more. Moment, though. Yeah, and Nelly is building back up.
Dropping, Crowley dropping.
Yeah, Crowley very consistent in their misses at the moment, and that's not really working in favor of Philippines all too much, even though they're still leading by about 40,000+ points. It's not quite as convincing as the previous hidden pick we saw. And Russia knows that they are still able to overtake this if they try hard enough.
Insomnia dropping. Insomnia dropping it. You there, really needing a foothold in this final quarter of the map left.
Yeah, they're going to require at least 2 or 3 misses there for Philippines. I think 3. And there's a double miss there for Kitsune Ivy and Insomnia, and it's looking worse and worse for Russian Federation as the map gets closer to its ending. Yeah, everybody on Philippines finally seems to have found their footing, even Crowley, so that's looking good for them.
Crowley dropping right there towards the end, but not really going to make much of a difference as this map is about to finish off.
Yes, indeed. And again, a very solid win there for Philippines on Hidden. Bunray with the almost full combo, I believe. I think they missed like a little, two notes in the very early stage of the map. Royder with a single miss. Still a very impressive score there. The only bottleneck for Philippines there was Crowley, but even then, Nelly and Kitsune Ivy not really outperforming Royder and Bunray, and Insomnia playing on par with Crowley was still able to secure a nice win there for Philippines. Second point for them.
And Russia waiting no time at all, choosing Hard Rock 1, Absolute Caster Way, our more consistency pick, coming in at slightly over 4 minutes, so it's a jog, not a sprint. A couple misses here or there does not mean the end of the world.
A fairly regular hard rock pick this, so I believe that again Philippines will be able to play quite nicely on this one, and Russia is going to have to try really hard to win this hard rock pick, even though I might favor them like 60%-ish over 40% chance there for Philippines, but it's going to be a rough one, and I believe that people like Bunray and Royder are still really comfortable in maps such as these, so this can be a really important point. Having a breakpoint in this map for Philippines is going to be really big for them and their momentum for the remainder of the game. So let's see how they do.
Just waiting for that third slot to fill up on the side of Philippines. Broly subbed out as we see Mamariola coming in for Russia. And it's going to be Kagamine Rin coming in for Philippines to finish off that third spot. And with this pick, that means that both Hidden and Hard Rock are no longer available, and both teams are going to have to either go double time or no mod after this.
That's cool to see. Finally maybe we'll finally have a bit of exposure to the no mod pool, which so far in most of these matches has not really been the case. We start in, wow, that's a very odd time. MP start 11, Dave uses 11 seconds. Bit quirky. I noticed that, Dave. You can quit doing it now. Very funny of you.
Most MP start times go to 10. His goes to 11.
Yeah. Gosh, that 1 second really getting me out of focus. I'm breaking the multiplayer as well for Trosk, as you can see. Yeah, see, this is all because of the 11-second countdown, I told you.
We see all players starting to load in, just waiting on Insomnia to load up. And there we go, Kagamine Ren, the only one choosing that hidden modifier with Hard Rock. If you are new to CWC, in Score V2, Hidden does not add on any extra points for Hard Rock pool and Double Time pool. It is purely players' preference on how they want to read the map, as we see Kagamine Ren with that first drop early on, followed with another.
Right, so early lead there for Russia then. Nothing too major, as everybody is a little under 200 combo, now going over the mark. And Philippines indeed having a bit of deficit, but not really the biggest issue in the world at the moment. There's plenty of map. This is 4 minutes and 6 seconds long, so one of the longer picks in all of the pools we've seen so far. Mapic is really preferring some shorter picks, mostly over the long picks. A double miss there for Russian Federation. Single miss there for Roydo is going to get things going for Philippines, especially.
Oh yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if the score swings in favor of Philippines here, as Kagamine's misses were before that 200 combo.
Yeah, technically, it should.
But there were a couple drops, so it might not.
Alrighty, maps are weird, as we all have 200 combo again on either side, and Russia is still leading by a little bit of an uncomfortable 10,000 points. for people that don't know, 200 combo is where you cap the score per fruit in catch. So that means when you reach 200 combo, you won't be multiplying your score per fruit any further. That's why it's so important to get to that 200 combo mark as soon as you possibly can.
Approaching the halfway point, and other than those misses early on, nothing much to report. Russia still with that slight score advantage. Brunray, Nelly still holding on to a double S for their teams.
Yeah, incredible tournament plays indeed. And I think the reason why Russia is still leading is because of Tagamine missing twice or 3 times, if I recall correctly, at least twice. So that's the reason why Russia is still able to hold on to a very slim 10,000 point advantage here, which can shift over to Philippines at any moment if anybody misses on their end. Ooh, here's the streams. No weird jokes so far.
Starting to see 4-digit combo marks get on the board. This is where some players start feeling the nerves hit them.
Especially after seeing that streamy part, people might get nervous. And it's really tight. I mean, there's very little to report. There's not been a miss since 970 combo, but we're still at the edge of our seats, I hope, because, wow, the score difference is really little.
1K combos across the board now.
Is Russia going to be able to pull it off again with such a slim score lead on a hard rock pick? Is the big question here. If not, Philippines has some nice momentum going for them going into the following pick. We are really closing in on that ending already, and everybody's holding on to combo. Nelly and Bunray still with a full combo. Nelly with a double S even. Or anything will shift it at this point. Any single miss. And I believe that everybody's really nervous too, so this is pretty spectacular. Remember, Riola with it right at the end, and that's probably going to give it back to Philippines, as you can see. Disaster struck. Oh yeah, Philippines absolutely taking up the score here, as none of these guys are missing on their end, and yeah, Memoriola so unfortunately dropping it for the team.
Stealing a point. Brunray, Nelly with the full combos.
Poor Memoriola, that's gonna make him feel pretty bad, I do assume, and oh, that's not gonna work well in favor of their morale at all. So Philippines coming in with the next pick 2, and so far it's looking like my prediction is gonna be proven wrong if this is the course that we are taking in the match.
And now with Hidden off of the board, Hard Rock off of the board, how will Philippines answer back? Will they go double time? Will they start choosing some of those Nomad maps?
I wonder if Russia is also gonna go for double time after this, whether they feel confident when tackling Philippines into that mod. They might, and I believe that the remainder of this match is likely going to be Philippines picking those no-mod maps, and then Russia going for double time. If that's the case, and I'm right in my train of thought that Russia is going to be stronger in double time, we might set up towards a tiebreaker game too, because there's still a good chance that Russia might be able to take a break point, or maybe even 2 on these no-mod picks from Philippines. So
predicting the Nomad 3. Right, calling it right now, predicting the Nomad 3 pick.
I would love to see that one whilst I'm commentating. Fun map in my opinion. Map by our favorite Giga Chad in the game. Giga Chad. He's a Dutch guy, so obviously I like him.
And our referee, Dave, asking Philippines for their pick. That 2 minutes is now up. Ooh, okay, it's gonna be Nomad 1.
I think they simultaneously posted a message there. Time's over, guys, and Nomad 1. There you go. Here's your Nomad 1. I think Philippines got a little sweaty there with Dave saying that the next one will be picked at random. Roido blaming it on the lag.
And is this the first time we're seeing Nomad 1 get picked this weekend, Sorten?
Is it? I have heard stories of this not being picked as well, so this might be the first time we are seeing it. I've seen it being banned quite a lot too, so... again, I'm not really the biggest of statisticians of the team, so I'm not entirely sure, but it could very much be true. Maybe somebody, chat is going to say, yeah, it seems to be the very first one. Dave confirming that one.
Back-to-back consistency picks, though. This one coming in at just a little over 4.5 minutes.
Internet issues there for a few of the Philippine players.
Gonna be Kyosu, Boonray, Roido wanting to make this a 4-1 matchup. Insomnia, Nelly, and Kitsune Ivy wanting to get another point on the board.
Wishing both teams good luck here, and I wonder how Russia's going to perform these Nomad picks. I think they should be very fine as well, because Ivy having proven himself to be a very competent tournament player so far. And again, this is a bit of a coin toss, whereas I feel that Russia might have a slight edge on double time this time round. So this could still develop in many ways, this match. Russia might be able to blow out Philippines right now. Philippines might be able to blow out Russia, or we could work towards a tiebreaker. Me not knowing what's going to happen only proves that this is a very exciting game.
Now, I for one am happy we finally get to see Nomad 1 played.
Yeah, I would definitely applaud, but I can't because I'm using this weird noise suppression filter on Discord, because otherwise my microphone seems to be acted up, so... I would clap, but I can't. No misses so far, though, for anybody, so that is applaud-worthy as well.
200 combo marks all across the board. 6-way double S so far. Not much to report on.
Fairly rapid movement here with these left-rights, and everybody is very comfortable, it seems. Everybody's saying the triple SS on either team too, so can't give up right now at all. First spinner of the game is going to give it to Russia for the time being. Yeah.
Second spinner, Russia building a little bit more of that advantage.
Very slightly though, and we are still expecting misses to occur somewhere at least, so this shouldn't be too telling of what's going to be the result of the map.
Over 500 combo in and still looking at a 6-way double S. Just that those two spinners giving Russia the advantage. And Boonray is going to drop. And Russia is going to start building more score in their favor.
Honestly, quite a big drop as well. As you can see, Boonray back at 98% accuracy, meaning that a single miss there for Russia is not going to advantage Philippines quite yet. Unless it's a big of similar size, obviously, but... this is not a part where this happens too often. Jumps here, and again, solid performance from everybody. Was this a mispick from Philippines? Then we have to start wondering here. We're only halfway though, so there's still room for opportunity, but Russia's are doing great.
Oh yeah, aside from that, 1 or 2 misses from Boonray, still looking at a 5-way double S.
Fairly sure there were like 6 misses on their end. It was a pretty major drop. They're still at 99.33% accuracy at the moment, so again, that's the reason why I believe a singular miss for Russia is not quite going to be enabling Philippines to come back here. This looks pre-recorded at this point. Everybody is holding on to combo incredibly nicely. I wonder why this got banned so often, honestly speaking.
I would have to say, since it's more of Nomads are typically more of a safe pick. Players just really didn't feel like taking that gamble.
Yeah, maybe nobody has to play safe picks in this round at all anymore. That's what I'm feeling. Again, a bit of a lead here for Russia, but it's only down to that single miss from Runaway. So also very nice spinners there from both Nelly and Insomnia, I believe. Both of those guys are extremely good at spinning. Anyhow, a single miss for Russia is allowed, but any more, and it's going to go back to Philippines. Kelsu with a miss though for Philippines. It's going to maybe secure it for Russia already. Or are we going to see that freeway FC there for Russia? We are nearing the end of the map already.
Nelly, the only one who has not dropped accuracy as we see Kyosu finding another miss.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Russia at the moment. And as I said, they are able to contest Philippines quite alright on these normal picks. I think the Nerves are also getting at Kelsey here.
And this was the breakpoint Russia needed.
Yeah, are they gonna breakpoint it? There's still a bit of map left. The team miss would still give it back to Philippines maybe, but it's not looking like it's happening at all. Yeah, well played by Russia. Class to Russia. No drops there at all.
Nelly with the double S.
Only, wow, I can't believe what I'm saying now, but only one FC on the in the Philippines, whereas Russia is going to perfectly cruise through that map. Only a few droplets missed there for all players. Very nice spinners as well by all of those players in there, and with Rodo actually underspinning all three of those players on the end of Russia. That's such a nice breakpoint from Russia too. They're going to be the team to pick next as well. I wonder if this means that they're also going to stick to no more. I mean, this looks very promising.
Ooh, they're gonna go double time 3, so no surprise really. We said it earlier, Russia probably favoring that double time pool. And there it is, resurrected replayer.
Alright, so still feeling good on double time. It seems Russia, like I expected them to feel comfortable on. But Philippines might have to start to worry now on those no more picks too. Looking at what they just pulled off, Russia that is. Looking very nice for them. Are they going to be able to run it back? Maybe.
Not really seeing any substitutions coming into play. Insomnia asking for 1 minute, possibly getting any technical issues out of the way on their end, so nothing affects them during play.
They want to split that 2-minute timeout that each team gets, it seems. I'm not sure if that's allowed. I'm pretty sure it isn't, but maybe they'll be so gracious to grant Mario that 1 minute. I mean, he still has a 1 minute left anyway from that MP timer, so...
maybe it was just reminding everybody how much time was left.
He's kind of right, actually. You might be kind of right there. I mean, a nice 46 seconds past. So it was kind of... No, not sorry. So 44 seconds past. Not even 4... Never mind me. Maths. Not doing it. Nope. I have a small brain. I just see a scoreboard and I just see score at the bottom of my screen, and that's all math I'm doing today. I'm skipping all of that calculating seconds in chats, bloody stuff. So let's just enjoy the match instead. Never mind me getting into that 6th map.
Again, we see no players choosing hidden, all staying with that default double time modifier.
Yeah, again, hidden can be used as a preference mod here. Basically, it doesn't really multiply your score. It's a point, it's a 0.0 multiplier, so it nullifies any sort of extra score gain. But it's just for reading preferences. Lots of people use that to read higher AR maps and catch. So quite uncommon to see nobody using it, such as we are viewing right now. First mistake, Again, Philippines a strong double time team, but I'm feeling Russia is a tad bit stronger with this year's setup, having Insomnia, Memoriola, and Nelly actually being one of the best tournament players around, especially for Russia too. They can very nicely do these kind of picks, as you can see right now. Everybody's still holding on to that double S for them.
Yeah, Kyosu and Roydo still holding on to that full combo, just that singular miss by Boonray, but Nelly is going to drop, and that is going to change up the score a bit.
Yeah, no complaints in the end of Philippines too, performing as expected and still being really solid here. They're going to tie up the score a little here since Nelly missed. I'm pretty sure that's going to make the scoreboard flicker a little bit. Maybe Russia's going to have a very slight advantage due to their higher accuracies. I'm not entirely sure yet. And spinning seems to be the strong suit as well for Russia, so that might favor them too, as you can see. Not by a lot, obviously, but it's a difference nonetheless.
Every little bit counts.
Yeah, especially on some of these score differences that we've seen in the past few matches too. So you want to keep on going as hard as you can.
Dropping. Russia building that score back up.
So far today, Bunray might be the biggest bottleneck for Philippines, despite playing really well still. Kielsu's going to follow that up too for Philippines, and Russia's going to be able to run away with it, not anymore since Memoriola missed. And Nelly actually missing too. It's actually going to absolutely stop that progress. Roydo and Insomnia trading. Woo! Nobody really holding on.
Only one above 200.
Oh, and that's vital right now because Kielsu's at 100 plus 2.
Flipping the Philippines.
Yeah, right at the end too. So Russia might have missed picks right here. Nelly with another miss there is actually going to secure it for Philippines. Nicely done. Another break point. This time for Philippines.
And yet again, another point that could have gone in favor of Russia just lost right at the ending combos of the map.
Yeah, very close score once again. Hard to call between these two teams. Who's going to take the mod brackets? Again, I believe that double time should technically be a bit stronger on the end of Russia, and Philippines might be able to do a bit better than Russia, but we've been proving the exact opposite so far. Not sure if that's going to affect the tactic that either of these teams is going to approach the match with, but who knows? Philippines might just go for another double time map here if they feel like it.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how they're going to go, considering that No Mod 1 didn't necessarily go their way.
I mean, there's very little that they could have done on that pick where Russia had a triple FC, so that was just really intimidating and really strong in the end of Russia, but on this double time pick, there were missiles across the entire board, and still Philippines was able to take it quite alright, so might be a good guess for Philippines to actually swap the tactic and go for double time. I mean, it's still intimidating to see Insomnia, Memoriola, and Nelly on the other side of the battlefield when you're going ahead and playing double time, when you're picking double time especially, but it might work out in the end. I'm not entirely sure. Dave again rushing Philippines to pick the next map as they only have about 20 seconds left. No, they're going to stick with
No Mod 3. Giga Chad map.
Very Giga Chad indeed.
Quite the Chad move coming from Philippines choosing that one.
Average double time fan versus average no mod enjoyer. It seems to be the case again. Philippines picks Reunion by Thatch. I don't really suspect there's going to be too many roster swaps here for either team. Again, I believe that they're fairly comfortable playing the remainder of no mod maps and double time maps with what they are currently rocking with either team as well. So as you can see, nobody leaving the MP yet, so I think that's a go sign.
And with this pick, we've been seeing players really finding a couple misses on those slider sections. It's one of those areas where if you drop one, chances are you're going to drop a couple.
Yeah, nobody's swapping players, it seems. Just getting ready. Are we? Oh, maybe we are.
Last minute?
Okay, Sun Ivy. Sure, that's sensible too. I think Sun Ivy is definitely a very consistent normal player, and he's proven to be so far. So yeah, putting them in the multi-lobby, that's a very fair choice. But yeah, nobody really swapping up the tactic here last second. Philippines has still got to opt for that normal pick, which I expected them to go for. Well, at least 2 maps ago when no mod was played still, and Russia didn't triple FC that first normal pick. But yeah,
man, 10.
11
And
seconds.
Another 11 seconds.
Can't take it. You're wasting at least 2 extra seconds of my time, Dave. How dare you? Curse thee.
It is out of the norm, and I do not like it. I'm scared of change. Yeah, will Russia be
Let's
able to
not
get
bully
another
Dave any
breakpoint?
further.
Nah, but will Russia be able to get another breakpoint on a no-mod pick? Or will Philippines be able to force it into match point?
Too hard for me to call once again, so it's going to be a bit of a TBD here. Kelso with the first miss there. Russia with a bit of an early advantage. There's a pretty nasty combo. I mean, a pretty nasty pattern of 170 combo, so let's see if everybody catches it. Ooh, missed there for Insomnia, and Bunray's going to follow it up afterwards. Kelso missed again as well. Almost missed that one. My eyes almost missed that one. So Russia with a bit of an early lead, as Insomnia is the only combo that dropped them there. And
oh yeah, and there's those crazy slider sections as we see Insomnia and Bunray dropping, Kitsu and Ivy dropping, Kyosu dropping, Kitsu Ivy trading that one.
Yeah, so Nelly and Roydo still going strong here. Roydo with a double S even, which is very incredible on this kind of a map. This is not a map where people tend to get very high accuracy on. Russia still having a bit of a score lead here. I think they can even permit a single miss. Looking at how it's going, but obviously they don't want to go for that one miss. But it's a nice backup. Philippines still in the game though, very much still in the game.
Insomnia dropping on this streamy section though. And again, and that is going to be huge for Philippines as a triple drop on the side of Russia is just going to... Ooh, but Kyosu's going to trade one of those.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't really matter so fucking soon. Ivy and Insomnia both missing. Bunray missing as well, but Roy though, being on steroids. Steroid though, doing it again at 900 plus combo. Nelly trying to get back at 200 combo, but I believe this to be too late already. And Philippines, due to that triple miss there, is very likely going to take this as there's only a few notes left. Spinner here and beautifully done there by Roy though.
That's a statement if I ever seen one by Roydo. The only full combo on the board.
Might be the only full combo on this map so far this week, and I'm not entirely sure again, but it smells like it, I would almost say. Nelly with a single miss too, very close to that full combo. But even a full combo from Nelly probably wouldn't have saved the Russian Federation here, as Insomnia's score is quite a tad bit lower than most of the other people's scores on the board. Kielzu almost breaching 800,000 score, but it's more than enough for Philippines to take up a 5th point, leading them into match point territory. Russia now having to win 4 times in a row, wanting to get back in that game.
Oh yeah, and will Russia go with another double time pick, or will they switch things up and go no mod?
Oh, that's a
tough one. It's really tough to say because they only lost that double time pick right there at the end.
There's only one specific map left in the no mod pool. You might want to consider that too. The other 2 are both converts. I'm not entirely sure how keen Russia is on playing those. They have Memoriola, which is a statement in convert play, I would say almost. Such a strong player, but anybody else on Russia, not really known for their convert skills too much. Philippines might be a tad bit stronger on those. I think double time is still an alright choice here for Russia. Not sure which one of the 2 though. They're going to go for the timeout, so they're getting a little extra time here. It means that another 2 minutes will be added to the MP timer. Very nice choice there. Definitely coming in handy right at this second. So what do you expect they're going to go for?
Honestly, if they go the double time route, I'm gonna expect a double time 1 pick from them.
Ooh, we are suddenly getting raided. Ooh, we're getting a lot of viewers out of the blue. Alrighty, is that. Very nice moment for people to tune in. So hello everybody. We can't really see who's raiding us at the moment yet, but there's suddenly 1,580 people here. So welcome to the Osu Cats World Cup, everybody. We are seeing a very nice match here between the Philippines and the Russian Federation, as you can see, with the Russian Federation being next to a pick. So do stay tuned. Get yourself some nice CWC fruit, food, drinks, preferably fruit, like I said, but anything goes as we wait for Russia to pick their next map. They have chosen the timeout option here, meaning that they get a little extra time to decide on this pick.
And for those of you just joining us, despite the scoreline being 5-2, Russia just losing 2 of those points at the very end of two of those picks. Otherwise, we'd be looking at an entirely different scoreline, so not as one-sided as the points may show.
And suddenly we're back at 800 viewers. Okay, bye everybody. I hope you enjoyed those few seconds here. Not sure what happened there. I think it was a bug, honestly, on Twitch. I had expected some people at least to type in chat like, "Raiding Osu live," you know.
Ooh, they are going to go double time, but they are going to go double time too. Okay.
So you're just a little bit off with the prediction there, but I mean, double time is double time in the end, right? And they're both converts, specific C, so this one plays a little bit differently than the other one, definitely, but fair pick there for Russia.
See players subbing out here. Insomnia Nelly still staying in for Russia. Roido Bunray staying in as we see Kagamine Ren coming in, filling out that 3rd slot for Philippines. Memriola coming back in.
Yeah, we're going to see that double time monster setup again from Russia. Philippines, are they going to swap Kagamine for Kielzu is the big question here. I don't think so. No, they're not. Actually, Kagamine already praying for the internet to not stop working mid-map. So let's all pray for Kagamine Rin that indeed that does not happen. We don't want any disconnects. That would be really sad.
Fingers crossed.
Swinging to the song as well in the meantime, so don't mind me.
See Roido there in the chat reminding not just Memriola, but all players to get no fail turned on. And again, Dave with the 11-second start command. Never going to get used to seeing that.
We're not going to bully him. We just got to remark it from now on. That's all. Okay. So we have a hidden mod pickup there for Kagamine Rin as well. Again, that's just for your preference. It doesn't really add any score to your already existing double time mod.
No surprise, Kagamine Rin opting to tack on hidden with this.
Fairly high AR, 10.2, as you guys can see. So it's a little different from what they have been doing so far in terms of no mod, hard rock, and double time. Definitely the fastest map so far in the game.
200 combo in and 6-way double S so far. Nothing much to really report on. Slight accuracy drop by Bunray, but all players holding on still.
Like a very straightforward map too. Very snappy, and that's about it. So if you have a knack for it, you'll be able to perhaps go for the FC on this map, and I do expect at least one here in this lobby. We're almost at the halfway point without any misses to report, so this is again going to be a very tight score difference, I do feel.
Yeah, score advantage just barely, slightly now in favor of Philippines as we see a couple accuracy drops on the side of Russia.
And there's a miss there for Kagamina Rin, so that's going to give Russia the first advantage so far. And
Right
it's
at the
painful
break.
yeah, it's very painful for Kagamina Rin to know this as well, seeing that Russia is still triple full comboing this map. But Russia also knows that they have to hold on to those 3 FTs if they want to secure a victory here. It's not looking like Bunray and Roida are going to be missing anytime soon either, so yeah, there you go. Oh, such high-level gameplay again, though, from all players. It's ridiculous.
Roido and Insomnia battling it out. Who's going to keep the double S?
And I think Russia might be able to secure the point by now, because I don't think there's 200 combo left after this point, unless there's 2 more misses for Russia. But I'm just not seeing it, not even in their movement. Their movement is really solid. Only Memoriola had a few close to overshoot.
Memoriola
it seems that it happens,
but
yeah.
Philippines is going to need more than that as the map is about to come to a close.
And here's a spinner already to finish off that map. That was that's so close towards the end still. Bits of a... well, I wouldn't say my heart stopped there for Memoriola, but it was a little scary to see that bit. But not quite enough for Philippines to grab this point in the end. But such a close game once again. Russia taking up a 3rd point. Philippines next to pick though.
Roido and Insomnia with the double S's, but Roido is going to edge out that 1v1 battle from the spinner at the end.
And again, like, there's 4 Cs and there's only 2 1 misses on that map too. So it goes to show the caliber that we are currently dealing with these players. Just, yeah, no other words than just calling them monsters at this point. And they truly are. It's, I just absolutely cannot keep up with this kind of level of gameplay anymore. It's ridiculous, and I'm so happy to see this. Philippines next to pick, probably going to be in the normal bracket again. After this, Russia, if they were able to pick up a breakpoint here against Philippines, they are left with 2 normal picks and 1 double time pick. That might be a pretty tough choice for them again as well, but Philippines is definitely not quite safe yet either.
And if Philippines opts to stick with Nomad, will they choose the last specific or will they go Convert?
Dave with a friendly reminder about the fact that they still have a tactical timeout if they would want to use it. They
will. Don't blame them one bit. This is a crucial pick by them.
I mean, this is their last pick anyway, right? So, regardless of what happens, either Russia is going to win this and then win another pick, or lose that pick and then go into a tiebreak or not. Or they're just going to win this pick and be done with it. This is their last pick anyway, so why not use the timeout right now? Unless you would want to use it before a tiebreaker pick. But then again, you're putting the other team in the same position, so it doesn't really favor either team if any of the 2 teams picks a timeout there. It doesn't really favor the one over the other, I should say. So, sensible for them to go for another 120 seconds here.
And while we have some downtime, as I was gonna advertise banners, Roido cutting me off, choosing double time 1. They are gonna stay away from the Nomad picks and choose that last double time.
That might actually take Russia out of their rhythm a little bit, because Russia might have just expected another normal pick right now from Philippines, and then picking this double time pick. We'll have to force Russia, if they were to win this atoll, to rethink the strategy, get into a normal pick after this map, without any sort of tactical timeout left too. So that might be a pretty rough choice for them after this map, if they were to win this at all, right? So we're gonna have to wait and see. It's AR8. It's a bit different than what we saw in the previous double time pick, so that might be a factor to keep in mind as well. Kjell's is gonna swap out for Kagamina Rin here. You miss once, you're out, basically, at this point for Philippines.
And we see a referee Dave there calling Rakma a mad genius, a mad scientist for creating such a map. And I would have to agree with them. This double time pick is absolutely brutal with the spacing.
The question in chat, what does 2000 and 2021 mean? And you're gonna see. You're in for a treat. And Happy New Year to chat here. It's 17th of May now for our dear streamer, Trosk. So Happy New Year to you, Trosk. Can't believe this match took a year.
An entire year and we're still going. All players loading in. Nobody picking that hidden modifier, just sticking with the default double time. And will Russia be able to edge out another breakpoint? Or will Philippines be able to secure this?
Yeah, this is their pick. So Philippines, technically on paper, should be doing better. And somebody here with a very early miss. And so far, these double time picks have had so very few misses on them every single time that this could be very crucial. And somebody else dropping again.
Ooh, Kyosu dropping though for Philippines.
Quite a few notes too, so that's actually going to work nicely for Russia. They might even be able to take up the score here. Nelly. Never mind me.
Insomnia and Nelly both dropping there on that section. And Memoriola dropping as well. Philippines holding on, building that score up. Kyosu the only one dropping on their side.
Honestly speaking, pretty painful performance there for both Insomnia and Memoriola so far. Roydo is going to miss as well, but Bunray still with a full combo, if anything. Accuracy really doesn't matter. You don't really have to look at that. Memoriola also struggling quite a lot, though. Oh, Russia's actually down by quite a lot, as you can see. 150,000 points. Lots of misses are going to be required for Philippines here. There's going to be 2 on there, but 2 on the end of Russia too, so it doesn't really matter. It's going to level out. And we already 2-13 with Nelly missing.
Yosu dropping. Philippines, though, with that combo advantage.
Roydo
up to 200.
Roydo catching that left-right so nicely. And honestly speaking, I think Russia has lost it. Looking at how deep we are into the map already, and just looking at how consistent Roydo is performing at the moment. Bunray and Kielso and Roydo are all going to miss, though. Oh, it's going to go a little towards Russia at the moment, but it's not enough.
There's not enough map left.
Unless there's more misses for the end of Philippines right now, they're not going to be able to do it.
Roydo dropping, but
Kielso dropping as well. Nelly dropping too, though, so that's going to trade it out here. And it seems that Russia doesn't have the firepower to take back this double time into their favor, and it's Philippines winning the match 6-3. Wow. Okay then, Philippines. GG on that double time. How dare you? Very nice there.
Ooh, Philippines proving both you and me wrong with our predictions on how this is going to go, taking the win 6-3.
Big shift in pickups for this weekend, but wow, that's very well deserved to Philippines. Honestly speaking, Russia did very well too, having that triple FC on that normal pick and such. Well-deserved win though to Philippines. Well played to both teams, and that was really high caliber. Honestly, I expected high caliber from both Philippines and Russia, and they certainly delivered this match.
However, Philippines is going to need that high caliber gameplay to continue, as they're going to be going against South Korea next week, and that is going to be a slugfest right there.
That's gonna conclude this match. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a break, I believe, but before our next match. Maybe I'm wrong. No, just slight tad little break, as you can see here. 55 minutes. It's worth the wait, I can tell you that much. USA versus France. Very heated match once again. 2 strong teams. One of the strongest from Europe, maybe the strongest of Europe, and USA has always been one of the stronger teams in the tournament, having a bit of a weaker roster this year, but that makes me believe the match will only be a bit more spicy than what it usually has been between USA and France. So there's that. We're gonna have to wait 55 minutes for that.
Oh, yeah, I'm predicting a U.S. victory, 6-2. Total 0 United States bias on that prediction. By the way.
Sure, sure. Je predict France victor as well. No, I'm not entirely sure which one of these is gonna win.
Yeah,
I believe that both teams are really strong. I believe that France is very capable this year, but USA always had these really strong tournament players. So in that sense, I believe in their power to, at least in this kind of a map pool, be able to overpower France. Then again, not 100% sure on that. Only like 70% sure on that. So it could swap to France. And I think on Pick'ems, quite a handful of people also picked France. So who knows? So in that sense, you want to stay tuned for that match. You want to watch it with us in about 55 minutes. And before that time, you can do whatever you want to do. So take care of yourselves in that time. Get yourself a drink, some food and such. If you're not able to return by that time, do follow the channel. So you will get an email notification whenever we go live with any of these matches. Right? As long as you click the bell icon, obviously, but you can do that too. It's right next to the follow button, so no issue there. And right to that, next to that follow button and that bell icon, you also have the subscribe button. If you're feeling really generous, you can do that too. All of that funding goes into the tournaments, and so do banners, which you wanted to promote, so I'll leave you to that.
I did. Banners are available in the store. Our fellow commentator Snow Leopard is the model for them. You will find his profile page linked right there on the store page for the banners in case you want to go check them out. As I said before, United States bias, I have myself a United States banner. They look quite nice this year, if I do say so myself.
I have a Finland one, and guess who lost this weekend? Darn it! How dare they, Finland? But well played to them as well, so it's fine. They look nice on your profile though, and they only cost $2.50, so you might want to check those out. They're really nice and they support the tournament. I'm telling you that much. So, alrighty, I think that is it for this match's coverage. We're gonna wait until United States versus France for about 53 minutes. I want to thank you so much, Elix, for casting this one with me. There's always banger matches ongoing when we are casting. Yeah. Always. Every single time. So everybody take care, and hopefully we'll see you back in about 53 minutes. And if not, we'll hopefully see you as soon as possible again. Take care, bye-bye, and have a great match to USA and France. See ya!
And we're looking into cold green eyes.
Alright, and welcome back everyone to the very last quarterfinals match of this quarterfinal, right? We see the United States facing off against France, the last remaining North American team in the winners bracket versus the last remaining European team in the winners bracket. All other teams are Asian, basically dominating the winners bracket, so either of these two regions will lose their last nation in the winners bracket. I'm Quinton. I'm here accompanied by Nelly. Nelly, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good, despite the match that happened probably like a few hours ago.
Have you recovered from that 6-3 unfortunate loss against the Philippines?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of expected. We haven't still fully recovered our full rosters, so yeah, we tried to play our best, and yeah, that's the result.
All right, then. Good to hear. We're already starting because there's no warm-ups. Everything's going super quickly. We see Sekre rolling 53, Hollow rolling 39, so that means the United States win the roll, and that means they get to pick first. France banning Hidden Tree as to be expected rather. So we haven't seen Hidden Trees a single time in the quarterfinals, unfortunately. Then the United States banning Nomad 1, it seems like, so the consistency, relatively easy Nomad 1, right? It's taking the shot, so we only seen that one once as well in the Russia Philippines match. And now we're awaiting the United States their pick, but I'm assuming they're just going to go right into that hidden bracket, right? There's not a lot of other choices they should go for as their first pick, I reckon.
Yeah, knowing US, they'll most likely pick Hidden because there are plenty of experienced players compared to France. France mostly known to be like, I would say, a king of nomads, and sometimes with a mix of hard rock and DT, but never shined with Hidden.
Yeah, definitely. And USA, on the contrary, they're really good at Hidden, right? They have Sag, they have Lexi, they have Sekre stepping in for Russell, but still doing quite a decent job. Both these Hidden picks are still of relatively high AR 9.2 and AR 8.9. So, I mean, that should still be doable for Sekre, I assume. We're still awaiting the United States pick for now. What are your thoughts on these two teams, Nelly? What do you think is going to be winning this match?
Honestly, I don't really know what the exact outcome would be, but theoretically, US can actually pull it off against France, unless something weird will happen during the match. But I believe they weren't facing the first time. Like probably like in years back, they probably faced off quite a lot. So who knows what will happen this time?
Yeah, definitely. If I'm not mistaken, the last time they faced was also in a quarterfinal and ended up with France beating the United States. But then, I believe later in the tournament, the United States beat France in the loser bracket, but don't quote me on it, I'm quite certain though. Either way, we see Hard Rock 1 coming up, more of a consistency Hard Rock, the easiest Hard Rock. The Hard Rock pool illuminated 4 minutes and 6 seconds in length, so really long. We see Sekre and the Creeper on the United States, accompanied by Colin, who's a debutant for the United States for this year. So on the other side, we see Boris and Natsuko, and we're waiting that third player, and it's going to be Electro, as to be expected, probably choosing that hidden modifier with his heart as well, quite known for his AGHR plays on these type of maps, really.
Yeah, as you can see from France, Boros, Electro, and partially Natsuko are also quite experienced with hard rock, but of course Boros playing probably every single day with hard rock, no matter what maps are, either specifics or conquers. Electro sometimes can pull off with the amazing number ones on certain maps with Hidden. But yeah, if you look at US, Sekre, of course, is very notable hard rock player. I'm not sure about Colin though. He's been AFK for a few years, or something like that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, Deck Reaper as well can also read high R, so the roster is still looking solid. All depends if one of the players will miss in certain parts, because map itself is quite draining. The ban, what they banned Noble 1 is one of the most draining maps in this pool, outside of Tiebreaker of course, but that map is not exception, so let's see.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Colin is the most inexperienced player out of these 6. So there might be a small bottleneck there. It depends on how much you practice, probably, and how he's feeling today. Perhaps disconnect even from the room itself, so we're going to have to wait a little more for them to come back into the room. On the other side, Boris, Natsuko, and Electro, I feel like the 3 of them are really, really good at hard work and really experienced as well in this game, especially Boris. He's been playing hard for, like, what, ages now? You've probably explained it as well. So I feel like, yeah, both rosters look really good. Obviously, it's the first map of their match, so nerfs are still there, most likely. And given those nerfs, and given the fact that Colin is relatively inexperienced, I'm probably thinking France might take this one. So I feel like it's an odd pick coming in from the United States to start off with. I feel like a hidden pick was way more their cup of tea and way more confident on them, I'm reckon. But obviously, they decided to go for harder points, so we'll see how it goes. We should be able to start soon, given how Colin is back this game. Perhaps he's not.
Not yet.
He's experiencing some Banjo issues. United States have to find a replacement for Colin, but I'm not too certain on who to pick them. Zach, but I'm not assuming Zach's going to be playing hard rock. There's Lexi, but is Lexi going to be playing hard rock? Highly doubt it. Then there's Kitsu, but I'm not too certain on Kitsu's hard rock abilities.
Isn't his name Kitsunatori?
Could be. I have some difficulties pronouncing that, but if you can, that's perfect. There he is. Colin finally managed to get into the room, so we can get this one on the road. Last winner bracket match of the quarterfinals. The winner of this match faces Hong Kong in the semifinals. The loser of this match faces Australia in the loser bracket semifinals.
Yeah, this isn't like the end of the world for both teams. They're both on upper bracket still, but of course, one of the teams should go to losers bracket, no matter the cost. And facing off like against Australia, honestly, like I'll be completely honest, this is like the most unexpected thing. Just because Australia being Lucy beating the more experienced team like Germany, so that's really quite an unexpected outcome. So this might be like, I would say like the second light for each of these teams, either US or France, but maybe Australia can pop off still. We're not sure. We'll probably have to see on next week, but for now it's map 1, and we're already facing a lot of misses. Jack Reaper and the Electro first one being misses with Trade, and Natsuko missing it like in the very early stage of the map.
Yes, Sekiro as well missed note 3 or something, I believe. So that is giving a small advantage to France right now, but I do believe that Electro is the last one to hit that 200 combo mark, so it's probably about tight. The map is 1,700 combo, right? So there's still plenty of time for misses to occur or for combo to be built. So nothing too huge just yet. And yeah, the score is flickering. It's about tight right now.
Yeah, everyone matched that pixel on around 300 combo, but this isn't the only one. There's 2 more existing in the 600 and 1,300, and Colin finds the miss from the US.
There's no full combos left on the US side. Only Boris right now with a double as even Natsuko right behind Boris, but still 30 combo behind Sekiro as well, missing, I assume, note 4 actually, so basically a full combo, right? But France still having 3 really high combos. Colin is building his combo back up to get above that 200 combo mark, but there's still a small bleed in favor of France, and it's clearly shown in the score graph right now. Colin missing once more, that yeah, it's giving more score to France, more score advantage rather. But Electro trading that lost me though.
And Boris at the same time. The only high combo left is Natsuko against Duck Reaper and Zachary, theoretically. Score's gonna flicker a little bit to United States.
Definitely the double miss coming in from France is not helping them, but they still have small score advantage, and I believe that's going to be still remaining as soon as Electro and Boris hit that 200 combo mark. About 20,000 points, but any miss will switch it back to the United States right now. Halfway through the map, so still a lot of notes to be catched.
Yeah, we're slowly transitioning after this Ki part, after this Ki segment, to the solo part. But Electro finds the miss here. Now that's
United
quite
States-
a little bit of both. Oh, that's bad news for Colin though from the US. Seems like nothing
Nice.
tragic happened.
Electra and Colin trading those misses, so still score advantage in favor of France right now. Stream session coming up. Netsuko still holding that huge combo. Same goes for the Creeper and Sakura. Everyone seems to be holding on as soon as we resume again. There we go. No misses to be seen just yet. Only one turret left, so still some time for the United States to get this back, but they need to see France miss at least once. I believe there's only a one miss difference currently, but it's not looking really likely, right? Everyone is holding... Oh, double miss coming from
two.
the United States.
Yeah,
being
2
traded
misses
by
from US
Natsuko.
and 1 from Natsuko from France. But that's still a good cause for France. Because of 2 misses from US. At this point, it's just consistency in the test mark.
Play Boris and Electro versus Calling right now. The Creeper and Sekiro and Natsuko are building combo back up. And there's a 40,000 score difference right now. I believe the United States needs to see a double miss coming from France to get this one back. And the map is coming to an end as well.
Yeah, this isn't over yet, but theoretically speaking, they have like 30 seconds to do something if France finds another miss. But I don't really think this is gonna happen though, unless we'll see like this is from short stream segments. It's gonna happen now.
It's looking unlikely, and the map is coming to an end. This might be a breakpoint in favor of France. Colin!
Colin!
Map's coming to an end, and it has to be
Yeah, that's
a
it.
breakpoint. Definitely. Starting off this match with a breakpoint and an odd pick coming in from the United States, and that's backfiring immediately. The United States, all three, no one full comboing as well, which is a little odd, I reckon. We see multiple misses on a couple of people, Boris with a singular miss, but then again, France taking a breakpoint, and this Hard Rock 1 pick backfiring for the United States immediately. I was a little baffled by them picking Hard Rock against France, felt a little odd. And it's just shown, and France immediately picking double time 3, so Convert TT, Air 8.5, Resurrected Replayer. Seems like the best choice for France, I do believe.
Yeah, the first pick from US was kind of bold at the end. Knowing the US teams, I mean the US roster in general, like they're definitely capable of doing some really good scores on Hard Rock, and even hell, and even in a tournament. But losing to the first pick, especially in Hard Rock against France, that's a little bit of a risky move. And yeah, as you can see, like they're choosing immediately double time 3, which is honestly not it's honestly not the weakest mod from France, like if you compare it to Hard Rock.
Yeah, definitely. Double time 3 seems a really wise pick coming from France, and I'm still a little confused by Sekre picking Hard Rock 1. There was probably some thought process behind it, but France just seemed to be way more consistent on that 4-minute map, the 4-minute Hard Rock map rather. Colin didn't really bottleneck the United States. All 3 players missed a couple of times. There were no clear players underperforming or overperforming whatsoever, so just a more consistent performance coming from France, and starting off the match with a breakpoint is huge, right?
Yeah, it's definitely huge. No complaints here.
You see No Life making his appearance, as well as Kitsunotori. I think that was about right. The two of them filling as a third spot, replacing Natsuko and Colin. I believe we're going to be seeing Sekiro and the Creeper most of the maps, perhaps not on Hidden. They're obviously the 2 core members on Double Time Hard Rock, and even Nomad, so we'll be seeing them a lot of times. Boros as well, great Double Time Hard Rock player, so very wise choice to keep him in, right? France needs to confirm this breakpoint, though. They have to win this map to confirm it, and then they have a perfect start, right? So, Double Time 3 coming in, picked by France. We see Electro once again choosing that hidden modifier. We'll be seeing him playing with that hidden modifier a lot of times, I do believe.
Yeah, France is definitely on a good start. However, I would honestly be quite scared from the life, because that guy is a monster when it comes to converts. And specifics as well, but most of the time he was playing no fail to not against the PP system being like underrated player sort of by this algorithm, but still.
Yeah, definitely a valid point. No lives players to look out for in converts, especially. And for that, the Creeper find the first drop around 170 combos, so not that huge, but still early advance going into France. All three of their players still holding onto a full combo right now.
Yeah, that mess would really matter if everyone defeats, but he sets an Notori fighting another one after Dark Reapers. And they really get to early start for France so far.
Definitely. Sekra the only one holding on for the United States as of right now. Notori is getting back up to that 200 combo mark, but that's already an 80,000 point lead in choreograph. Electro's right there once those missed, but then again, Boris and no life versus Sekra currently.
Yeah, it's not that crucial, like they still have 2 full combos for France, meanwhile Sekra is the only one from the US. This isn't the end of the world still, there's more to come, like probably 500 combo. Which is still as hard as before, but with even more shadow spacings.
Definitely. The ending part is probably the hardest part of the map, so I'm assuming to see more misses coming in there. Only a quarter of the map left, so France is 1 miss in favor, but I believe if France misses once, it's going to switch to the United States, because the Creepers miss was before 200 combo.
Electro finds the bits after the spinner. But Dark Reaper traded. Yeah, Dark Reaper trades it. It's not that huge for France yet.
No life and Boris versus Sekra still. 3 full combos to be seen. Any miss will change it.
Quarter of the map left. Gives us a Notori though, another miss. France still have the lead.
No life and Boris still holding on to that full combo. 4 digits combo right now. Sekra as well. This is in favor of France, and you need to see the dogs immediately before this will switch back. The Creeper missing is probably going to seal the deal for the United States, and France will confirm this break when Kitchen is Notori missing once more. Sekra, No Life, and Boris all 3 will get that full combo in the end. Really solid performance from all players, really, but France in the end only 2 misses on Electro and 2 full combos, confirming the breakpoint in a 2-0 scoreline in favor of France. Not the start the United States wished for. I'm assuming they're gonna go for that hidden right as immediately we see hidden 2 getting picked.
Yeah, the first pick from US Hard Rock one was a little bit bold one, and they only just realized that the only opportunity to take any sort of points is literally hidden. Seeing Lexi and Zach joining in will definitely be a crucial challenge for France.
Yeah, definitely. They need to switch this momentum in the United States, because if France were to break again, they're looking at a 3 scoring with a pick for France, which is huge for France, right? So picking hidden is definitely the best idea. That hard to one pick was already a little sketchy, I felt like. So the one definitely, a hidden 2 rather, for choice. I'm looking forward to who's going to be playing for France, actually. They don't really have hidden mains, I believe. I assume perhaps Electro is probably their best hidden player, and we see Natsuko making his appearance once again. Perhaps Titobas? Is Titobas a hidden player? I have no idea, honestly, but we see him joining either way, and Electro as well. So Natsuko, Titobas, and Electro versus Lexi, Zach, and that has to be Sekra as a 3rd player, right? I don't think Colin, Kitsune Sotori, or the Creeper can play hidden at all.
Yeah, I don't really think so. Sekra like is the only choice. But as you mentioned Titobas, so I haven't really seen him playing hidden, but he's definitely more specialized on converts, especially like low ones, higher ones, health. Basically technical converts that acquires a lot more knowledge of pixel jumps.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really curious to see how this one is going to go. If France were to break this one, that is a huge slap in the face of the United States. They have to get this point. It's probably their most crucial pick the entire match, most likely, even. So curious to see how this one's going to go. This map is really hard. We've seen a lot of good players, good hidden players, miss multiple times on this one as well. I don't think anyone has full comboed it yet in this stage. Just a little statistical fact to show how hard this map is. But perhaps Lexi. I think this is Lexi's cup of tea, right? This is his playground. Perhaps Zach, but he's more of a convert type of guy, I believe. So we'll have to see. Either way, the start is relatively slow until there's a BPN change, about 150 combo, and then it gets really hard.
Yeah, I would honestly say like even without hitting on this map, it's still quite hard because of this low AR. Casually jumping from a low BPM segment to the more tempo one, which is gonna be like the more like probably more quarter. Oh, but Electro finds the first one. That's not really good.
Electro missing before 200 combos, so nothing too huge, giving the early advantage in favor of the United States, but going to be seeing way more misses. Either way, an early lead is preferred, obviously. Titoba's missing as well. 3 full combos versus 1. Natsuko the only one on the French side. Natsuko dropping as well. No full combos to be seen on the French side.
Yeah, looking so good for United States. Everyone FCs though, but I only expected a Secret dropping being the first. But no, never mind. Actually, Lexi dropping the first. From the United States, okay.
The United States already 200,000 points in the lead. It seems like Electro dropped once more, Natsuko dropped once more. Tito's above that 200 combo mark, but look at Sekri and Zach going right now. Bilba missing, Natsuko missing. No combos on the French side, and Sekri and Zach are just cruising through this map, already halfway, still holding on to that full combo.
Oh Jesus, they're still holding combo indeed. Fine for Zach, but Sekri's seeing the full combo in this is something really weird.
I'm surprised as well. Sekri's actually, as soon as we say that, the two of them miss. There's no combos on the French side. They cannot capitalize on these misses. They're 300,000 points behind already, and this pick was perfect for the United States. This is what they needed, and this is what they needed. Zach missing once more, but it's not going to matter most likely, right? Lexi only on to a decent combo. Same goes for Tito, but Electro and Natsuko in particular are way behind everyone else in the lobby. Huge lead for the United States. We see a Formis coming in. Only Titobas and Sekri holding on to combo right now.
Yeah, I don't really think nothing would actually happen if United States lose completely all their combos because of this huge score difference.
Yeah, definitely. And look at Sekri go. I mean, being the non-hidden main from the United States and MVPing this map for his country, really solid performance from them. Titoba as well with a 900,000 score. Really nice from them, but it didn't really matter in the end. 300,000 score difference, close to 300,000 score difference in favor of the United States. And they're on the board, 2-1 scoreline. But obviously, this was their pick. This was their playground. Everyone knew this is what the United States like to play, what they're good at. I don't think France is surprised with this either. You just have to get back into their groove, pick some hard, pick some double time, twist that momentum back up, and then we can get going again for the French side. But then again, the United States on the board, really crucial for them.
Yeah, they broke their streak of 2 maps. Seeing the early, I would say, the early game from France stealing 2 points from the US is definitely good, but it seems like US finally showing their ultimatum with their hidden powerhouse.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the hidden one map it gives France more of a chance. It's easier, it's more jumpy, it's easy to trip up as well when you're a hidden main, so I'm assuming United States next pick is going to be the hidden one map, but that's going to be a little tighter, I do believe. And 2 is 99% of all times going to be in favor of the United States, and so it was. Either way, France still awaiting their pick, I'm assuming. Hard for 2. Perhaps DT1. DT1 is really, really hard. The fact that that one is still open, I think by far the hardest map in the pool. But anyway, we see Night of Nights coming in. A popular pick, popular hardware pick. Map by www, Canadian map picker. That's most people already know by now. A good song. Most players are familiar with it. 3 minutes in length. It's characterized by a little, how'd you call it? A lot of odd snapping. Well, not really odd snaps, but just a lot of snappings. Easy to mess up. I've seen a lot of people miss on it as well, so it's relatively hard. I do believe the hardest hardtook map of the entire hardtook pool. What are your thoughts on this map, Nelly? You guys have played it, right? An hour ago, I think you guys did.
Yeah, we played probably like the second map in our match. I would say the map is not that hard. Like, even if you look at the drain, but it's still not that crucial. There's definitely more weird modifications to Hard Rock in this map because, well, various snaps, especially like after slider being really clunky at times.
And that's how I feel like as well. We see Hollow making his very first appearance in this match, accompanied by Natsuko and Boros. Really solid hard for roster once again coming from France. And on the other side, Sekirei the Creeper Colin as well. Not too familiar with Colin's hard abilities, but this map is hard if you're not experienced in hard work, so I'm hoping he has practiced it a lot. I'm assuming he does. Knowing Sekirei as a captain, quite sure he tells all of his teammates to practice and practice and practice. Anyway, fourth map of the match. France being 2-1 ahead, having a breakpoint. It's their pick as well. The United States 1 breakpoint behind currently.
And here comes the first part, and immediately Colin fighting the first visit there. Nazuko, however, traded and Boros at the same time. And in these kind of slider, like I would say, a slider mapping section. There's also another one, like probably after the middle. But still, United States currently stealing France's pick by less than 100k, but so far Sekirei, Colin, Natsuko not holding cover at all.
I see a lot of misses coming in this early section. Only the Creeper and Hollow, the only two full combos left on the board. Boris with the above the 200 combo as well. The Creeper dropping though, this is going to switch it back.
Oh, that's
actually
massive.
Hollow trading it immediately.
That was a massive drop though.
Yeah, this is really tight right now. Natsuko being, and Boris actually, Natsuko and Boris above the 200 combo. Same goes for Colin.
Natsuko
dropping once more. But at least about 10 to 12,000 points in favor of the United States, but I believe they have the combo advantage as well, but this can go either way right now still.
Natsuko is below 98%. Oh, there was also a pixel here. Boros, Hollow, Colin missing at the same time.
A triple miss coming in from France is going to give that advantage in favor of the United States, but they don't really have that much combo to capitalize on it either though. So you see a double miss coming from the United States, and it will switch back to France.
Again.
The Creeper is the first one, yeah indeed.
Not a major drop this time, because not everyone has a 200 combo from France. Hollow drops it though.
Yeah, this pick is not seeming very in favor of France right now. 60,000 point lead for United States. Sekirei still only on to combo. I believe Colin and the Creeper trying to get above that 200 combo as well. Oh, actually already is. Hollow being the lowest combo right now, so the score is still going to be in favor of United States. They need to see multiple misses for France to get this one back, actually.
Colin,
Here's the first one.
another miss. Boris trades it, however, after Colin's miss. Hollow, though, another one. That's definitely a bad trade. US is still leading. The map is almost over.
France struggling a little on this one. Sekirei with a 700 combo, the Creeper 4, and Natsuko with 5 with 3 really high combos on the board. But two of the lower ones are on the French side, and this is giving the advantage to the United States on this one. This pick is backfiring for France, and this might be a breakpoint for the United States.
Isn't that pick from France?
It is a pick from France indeed, so the breakpoint in favor of the United States, I believe. It was 32,000 difference in score. Sekirei holding on, only a singular miss, I believe. Really huge performance from Sekirei. He's carrying his team for a 2-2 scoreline. Really huge break coming from the United States. Colin struggling a little, but the Creeper and Sekirei just performing really, really well. We see Hidden One coming out immediately from the United States. They want to keep on going. They won 2 points in a row. They want to get that third one right. Hidden One, probably the perfect choice for this one.
Yeah, they actually traded the early start. France being the first one, and then you had United States stealing the enemy's pick and going for the immediate pick, which is more crucial for France, because that is a hidden pick. Though it's more forgiving, it's still quite hard. Like, map itself features high slider velocity sliders, some snappings, and even some cool mapping mechanic, which is the crowd shouting like in the each 1/1 bit beat. So
yeah, definitely. This has been the perfect pick for the United States, I do believe. But then again, Hidden Pool is exhausted now. It's a very lost Hidden map, which see Sekirei, Zach, and Lexi once again making their appearance for HD1. tiebreak is still on the table, right? 2-2 scoreline. These teams are neck on neck right now, and I'm excited to see what the United States is going to be picking after this hit. Are they going to hop into that nomad bracket? Are they going to go for Hardwick again? But Hardwick has worked in their favor once on France's pick, and has worked once in the favor of France on their pick. So it's a little. There's only one Hardwick left either way, anyway. So curious to see how that's going to go. But first, let's see how hit 1 goes, right?
Yeah, as you've mentioned, Nomad, if I was in the United States, I would definitely not pick any combo maps. The players like T-Tobos and Life, both of these players are really famous when it comes to combos, so I don't really think they're gonna choose it. Most likely they'll go for a double time at this point, though. They already won double time 3, yeah. So next is probably gonna be double time 2, which is probably like an even state. Because the map itself features not so hard pattern-wise, but it's still consistent despite being a double time, like a casual double time, but it has a low BPM tempo that not many players can perform that well.
Yeah, because Analyze, I feel like the DT1 as well is still open, but that one by far the hardest map pool in the hardest map in this entire map pool, I believe. So I'm not too sure if France wants to pick it. I think they should be fine on DT1. Either way,
I would say they're even, they're completely even when it comes to double time 1. It all depends on who performs better in this tournament lobby.
Yeah, definitely. Tournament nerfs definitely something to account for. United States playing in the morning, France playing in the evening. So a small advantage to France, I do believe. It's easier to play in the evening for most players, not for everyone. So, either way, we have some difficulties loading, but we should get going soon.
Honestly, it's not that crucial for timing for France. It's still sunny. I do believe. I mean, I'm not French, so I can't. Oh, it is. Okay, good.
Yes, yeah, it definitely is still sunny out here.
Okay, good. No, it may be rain sometimes. To me, it happened probably yesterday.
Oh, wait, everyone holding out the combo except for Natsuko with an early drop, so early advance in favor of the United States. That drop was around 120 combos, so not that huge. We're going to be seeing more misses, I do believe. So anyway, Tito was missing as well. 2 misses coming from France, 0 from the United States. Once again, that early advance for the United States on this hidden map.
Yeah, everything working so smoothly for United States. Seeing everyone still full combo in this, actually. And compared to France, yeah, the only full combo left is from Electra, but if you look at T-Tobos and Natsuko, they're definitely underperforming so far.
Only single, actually, never mind, Electra and Natsuko double missing, and look at the United States. The United States are cruising right now. Triple SS, actually, never mind. Secretary dropped some accuracy. Double SS and triple FC currently still.
Here goes a hard pattern. Here we go. Everyone's doing it from the United States. They're doing it so easy right now.
This is a dominant performance from the United States, and France just can't keep up. Natsuko keeps on missing, Tito, but same. There's no combos on the French side, and look at the United States go. Are we going to be seeing a triple FC on Hidden 1? That would be absolutely insane.
I mean, yeah, they can definitely do it after that hardest pattern in the entire map. Let's see if they can hold on to that wiggle, which just happens now.
They do.
Yeah, everyone holding it.
Triple FC coming in from the United States. 250,000 score advantage. This pick is most likely going to be the United States. I don't think French can come back from this. Anyhow, they have no combos right now. Look at the United States cruising. This is absolutely beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I don't really think United States will actually show any kind of weakness at this point with their dominance. So Sakura missing, it's still not that huge. If you look at France, Sakura trading with Natsuko's miss, which has happened again from Natsuko.
Yeah, definitely. Looking at the bottom side, Lexi and Zach. Actually, as soon as I say that, Zach does end up missing, but Lexi still a double S. Are we going to be seeing the first ever FC on this Hidden 1 in this quarterfinals? I am excited to see it. Zach missing once more, Lexi missing once more. It doesn't matter, really. All eyes on Lexi right now, because is he going to bring back this FC? Sakura missing once more. No combos we see except for Tito's and Lexi.
Here we go.
Lexi Lexi still holding on to that double S. Is he going to be double S'ing this map?
Yeah, he will.
1 million score, I do believe, for Lexi. That is absolutely insane. What a amazing performance. And then again, look at the United States. Only 5 misses on hidden 1. Best team performance on this map by far in this quarterfinal, if I'm not mistaken. Really nicely done from the United States. And look at France. Not a bad performance whatsoever. 4 misses, 7 misses. All scores above 900,000 except for that from Natsuko. But then again, no one could have beaten the United States on this one. Perfect pick coming in from them. And 3-2 advantage for the United States. Really nicely recovered from them.
Yeah, there's
7 misses. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Nelly. Take off.
Yeah, there's still evenly even if you look at the scores, like a difference on the 1 point is not that crucial, but when it comes to the difference of 2 maps, then that could be a little bit nerve-wracking.
Definitely.
And there's not enough hidden maps left, meaning that United States should go either Hard Rock 1 or Double Time. Or no one, but doesn't matter. This French spec is going to be double time 1. Oh boy.
Going to be juicy, Nelly. I am so excited to see this one because this map is really hard, but these players are performing out of their minds right now. The double S from Lexi, I still cannot imagine that just happened. That was really nice. This map, I mean, best example I can give is Armin not getting 200 combo on this map. I mean, we all know how good Armin is, but if Armin is not able to get 200 combo on a map, the map's absolutely hard. And I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of misses. This is a type of map that can be solo carried by one person. For example, Titoba's FCs this map, the chances of the United States winning it are very, very low because there's no FCs in this map. I don't think anyone has even had less than 5 misses or something on this one, so just trying to explain how hard this one is. This play will be really good. Really wise pick coming from France. Get that momentum back on their side. 3-2 scoreline, but it's their pick still, so it's basically tied. But they have to make sure the United States don't break them right now.
And as you can see, the full roster is probably revealed. Sakura Kisetsu Notori Deck Reaper from the US, Tito's Delightful Hollow from France. Which honestly, I think France is actually stronger against the United States. But again, everything will come on the total performance, not the practice before the match.
Definitely, and I'm surprised to not see Boros in this one. Boros probably the best double time player on the French side. I'm probably not feeling all too comfortable. This one is Air 8 CS5 and area double time, by the way, so that's Air 9.3, but it's just a CS and just the patterns. It feels like a really odd map, even though it was mapped, I believe it's a custom map even, so like, it's really to be juicy this one. Either way, we see Sekirei, Kisetsu Notori, the Creeper versus Titoba's No Life Hollow on the 6th map. This match, tiebreaker still in the making, still all according to plan right now, but a breakpoint right now would be huge for the United States. And we're getting started with this DT1 pick. No one missing in the beginning.
Yet.
Underway.
You'll
Not
see.
Yet, indeed.
And the first miss from Hollow.
This was around 80 combos, so nothing too huge just yet. I get above that 200 combo mark because that is a huge score for your team.
You'll see more misses. It's fine.
Definitely. We're hitting the back and forths. Really nice to see.
Kisetsu Notori.
This is going to switch the lead in favor of France, if they keep holding on to combos.
Second
Second dropping
missing.
as well.
Another wiggle. No life, though, breaking the combo. The score lead is still in favor of France, so it's not that crucial. Hollow's still keeping more than 200 combo.
Titoba's versus the Creeper right now. The only 2 full combos left.
Oh, he
Hollow dropping
misses.
once more.
And Titobas as well! United States is stealing France's pick so far. Though Kisetsu Notori finding another miss, so the score difference is not going to be that huge. And here comes the hardest part of the map. Kisetsu Notori, Deck Reaper, no life and missing.
I still think the combo advantage in favor of United States with that combo from Sekirei. And Hollow dropping once more. Creeper trading it, but only one
Creeper
quarter
missing.
left.
The score lead is going to front slowly this time.
Super close still. Nice game.
Another miss from the life.
Ekray is holding on, Tito is holding on. The both of them need to hold on for their teams right now. Not a lot of map left.
And honestly, I don't really think the hard patterns ever exist after that. I like the map is theoretically is over. Titobas though. Oh, they're losing their pick. They're losing their pick. It was France's pick. And United States just stealing their pick already twice in this map. I mean the match. Sorry about that.
Huge 8 points. And Sekre with a singular miss. Imagine one missing. This is absolutely insane.
Oh god, Sekre. Honestly, this is probably the highest score we'll ever see from this map. Sekre is really good job on this.
Definitely. Sekre and the Creeper putting this one for their team on the board. And France, unfortunate to see, this pick was a coin toss apparently, and they end up losing it sadly. 4-2, a huge break with them from the United States. But they have to come forward now, though. If France breaks back, that is going to be for them. But then again, 4-2 in favor of the United States. United States winning 4 picks in a row. France just not being able to get anything on the board right now since that 2-0 lead. So really nice performance from the United States.
So now they stall the France's pick again, which is double time 1. Let's see if they can pick a little bit more risky, like a ball booth. Probably either Nomad 3, or if you want to be really inconsistent even, then Hard Rock 3. Or Double Time 2, but I don't really think they're gonna oh, Nomad 3. Oh, another map after Double Time 1.
Really hard map once again. I feel like this is a good choice going from the United States. I believe Zach might be playing this one. Air 8.8 or Lexi even. Both of them might be playing this one together with Sekre and the Creeper. We'll have to see. Where's the save? Good pick though. Really hard. The hardest map by far in the Nomad pool. Hoping for France they can break back, but this is not an easy task ahead of them. We see Sekre, Lexi, and Creeper on the United States side. Lexi coming in for this one. Really decent choice, I do believe. No Life Natsuko. I'm assuming Tito, but yeah. Really solid rosters on both sides of the spectrum, right? France one breakpoint behind, so they're throwing away they threw away their lead, and they're currently really far behind, sadly.
Yes, you mentioned either Zach or Lexi are some kind of specialists when it comes to these kind of maps. Lexi's gonna appear once again.
And Lexi definitely the perfect person for this type of map, I do believe. Sekre the Creeper have been performing consistently well this match. So see how this one is going to go. 4-2 for the United States. A lot on the line for France right now. Losing this one is confirming the breakpoint for the United States. And the United States on a match point already then. So huge pick coming in, and France has to win this one. For 8.8 CS5, so low AR, and for a Nomad pick that is. Lexi being the first to drop at around 80 combo, nothing too huge, but early advantage in favor of France. So Wiggle at about 170 combo if I'm not mistaken.
Here comes the Wiggle, here comes the Wiggle.
Everyone hitting
Everyone's smashing it.
Really solid performance on that Wiggle. Everyone above 200 combo right now, except No Life, he's dropping. That's in favor of the United States. Sekre trading that one though. Creeper missing as
Creeper
well.
after that.
No full comps we see on the United States side. Definitely favor for France. Lexi missing once more. Titobas and Natsuko still holding on to that full combo. Really solid performance from the two of them. Those combos above 200 up till now. Sekre hitting 200 combo right now. The Creeper and Lexi still not above that 200 combo mark. So a huge score in favor of France, and the map's already halfway.
Yeah, Natsuko and Titobas still doing their good job in this map, but this isn't over yet. In fact, this is far from over. And the hardest solo streams will appear now.
But the Creeper
which
was
will
even
definitely
more, though.
shake in a lot of players. That Creeper is gonna be the first one though. No life and drops though.
Towas and Natsuko still onto the full combo, not giving an inch for now. Natsuko dropping though, that's the start. Towas right now, still with a combo. Sekiri and the Creeper, Sekiri and Lexi rather.
Sekiri
Towas coming from
drops.
the United States. Towas right now, the only combo, except for Lexi. He's so much for his team, and only a quarter left, so you see more is coming from France. It's going to be a Bay point back-to-back trading. Towas dropping, trading it with the Creeper though. No life in Natsuko, building combo. Lexi still with a 600 combo. Is there enough time though for the United States to call this one back? I do believe that there's not enough time.
Yeah, like there's not enough time. Definitely, it definitely sealed nail in the coffin now. France stealing the enemy's pick, which is in the United States yet again.
4-3
Man,
scoreline. Perfect moment for Towas to shine. Same goes to Natsuko. Only a singular miss on Natsuko. 4 misses on Towas, but still to prove him, really high scores. And that's France's pick. But what are they going to go to pick though? There's Heart of Korea left, which seems a good option, but DT2 as well. Or 8.8 DT, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of misses on that one. And there's Nomad left. Not a lot left in this pool, but this break point is huge though. This is what France needed. 4-3 scoreline, their pick. I have to confirm this break point though now by winning their own pick and making it 4-4.
I would
Wait.
already start picking converts for France. I'll be completely honest.
There's still 3 converts left, only 2 specifics. Nomad 2 and DT2, and then Nomad 4, 5, and Heart for 3. I think Nomad 5 might be the pick for France. That seems like a really good choice.
Yeah, they're going
you go
for
for
converts at
Nomad
Tsubaki, Nomad 5.
A good choice. Hoping for No Life and Titobas to step up their game. I mean, they've been playing incredibly well, but they're looking at a really tough opponent still. So, Nomad 5 really the perfect choice. So Heart
I'll
for
say
3
the
and
most
Double
suitable
Time
choice for France. It's the same with hidden with the United States. Like they definitely can shackle the United States now, not in the early stages, but also look like now this is like I would dare just say it's a mid game at this point. They can definitely even the United States is 4-3.
Definitely a really good pick coming from France. Hollow, No Life, and Tito, but seems like a really solid roster. Sekir and the Creep going to stay in, but who's going to be that third player? Lexi? Zach? I don't think Zach's going to be the third player. Lexi, perhaps? Or Colin or Kitsune Tori? I think Lexi will be filling in that third spot, I do believe. And again, 4-3 scoreline. Pick for France, so I mean... Tiebreaker still on the table now. This is still according to plan. Haven't seen a tiebreaker yet this weekend, so it would be great to witness it together with these two.
I don't
amazing
really
teams.
think that. Yeah, I don't think tiebreaker never happened this week, right?
It never happened. I believe the highest
Oh,
score
man.
was like 6-3. We're already at 4-3, so we're most likely beating that 6-3 scoreline.
Oh boy.
Again, how is this map, Nelly? How did you feel on it? Is it hard? Is it type of map? Is it?
I would say, like, in terms of full combo in this, it's relatively the same situation as Double Time 1, but it's much easier than Double Time 1. But still, some of the streams, since this is Convert, sometimes they get a shock, like on those KI segments, or how you call them anyway, the WAP parts, yeah, WAP parts.
It's a little chokeable, probably. We see
Yeah,
Colin
chokeable.
making his appearance as the third player for the United States. So Hollow, No Life, Titobas versus Sekre, Colin, and the Creeper. 4-3 scoreline, France, their pick. Nomad 5, Tsubaki coming in. 3 minutes in length, so relatively lengthy pick. So a lot of time for a lot of things to happen.
Honestly, personally, I'm a bit surprised to see Colin playing a Nomad Convert, especially, but let's see.
Yeah, perhaps Lexi didn't really feel too comfortable on this one. I'm not too certain either. I would have put Lexi in, but...
Though,
Sekre is
in
captain.
defense of Lexi, though, he always plays hidden.
True, but he did quite well on that Nomad 3 though, so perhaps, but either
Yeah.
way we see Colin probably the perfect fit when hitting that jump, except for Colin actually. Colin missing the first one to miss after about 6 combos.
Holo Tracer, though.
Yeah, indeed.
So the score difference is still on France's big. Oh, I was about to say in favor, but no life missing.
No, it's definitely a play to look out for in these comments. Same goes for Titobas. But currently, the early fans in favor of the United States record
Oh,
dropping
Secret fails! He missed a lot of fruits.
and missing those streams. Really hard streams, I believe. You have to tap dash them, right? So not too easy to slip
You have
up.
to either walk them or tap dash, but most likely walk them. But the score difference is not that huge after that segment.
Triple miss from France.
So
though.
triple miss for France, yeah.
Immediate score advantage in favor of the United States and the creeper. Only full combo left. This is across the board. Sekiro and the creeper above that to a combo mark, and we're already halfway in, and a huge advantage for the United States right now. 60,000 points already, and there's no combos on the French side.
Look at Dark Reaper though. He's still comboing this like it was nothing.
A really solid performance coming from the creeper right now. Same goes for Sekiro though. Although missing once more, it's not going to help France. They need more combos right now.
Yeah, and this is actually the calm part of the map coming up. So they have like theoretically 30 seconds of break at this point.
Easy to choke though in these conversation comments, but everyone only on to combo currently. Really nice to see. Creeper
Dark
still
Reaper
with that double
misses
S.
Yeah, if Dark Reaper misses, the France might actually take a chance. But Titobo's missing. It's definitely a bad mark for so far.
The creeper still
Dark Reaper still full comboing! Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Like, as far as Dark Reaper have seen this, like nothing will happen actually.
To a double S, even
And
absolutely insane.
And that's it. That's it. Like the map is already concluded. United States already at the match point with Dark Reaper's full combo.
Really solid performance. Once again, the creeper stepping up this time. Lexi stepping up the previous time. Full combo from them, and France only 8 misses in total. Actually, 9 misses in total, Rad. My apologies. Then again, match point for United States. They broke back. This is back-to-back breakpoints. It's going back and forth. There's 3 picks left, and United States gets to pick first. France needs to break the United States and then win the road pick. This is going to be quite hard for them. But what a performance from the creeper, though. Oh my goodness. Nomad 2 coming in, map by Rockma. Really streamy map. This one has a lot of anti-flow, easy to mess up. And as soon as you miss a single node in the streamy map, then actually,
Yeah, you're done.
you're definitely done. You're definitely done.
Yeah. And as I've said, like, France being a really good specialist with a no-mod coverage, still failing though. Though they did not expect to see Dark Reaper perform that well. Even if United States missing like at the end, Dark Reaper is still holding combo, and the score difference not flicker at all.
And both of these teams are playing really, really well. This is catch the beats on the highest level right now. Either way, 5-3 scoring in favor of the United States. We need to see France breaking. To see that tiebreak, we see Lexi making his appearance again after that Nomad 3 performance from Purizon. So that's going to be Sekre, Lexi, and the Creeper. Actually, Sekre will ask for a timeout. Perhaps some technical issue or something. Either way, on the French side, we see Natsuko, Titobas, and Electro. Solid roster, I do believe. Natsuko and Titobas are particularly really good players in Nomad.
Surprised to see United States in the roster though. I don't really think that's his comfortable map knowing Lexi, but okay. They're still calling for timeout, so it's not gonna be a huge deal, I guess.
And the thing is, I'm wondering who would replace Lexi, right? It used to be Russell, Sekre, and the Creeper, but now
Yeah.
I'm not too certain who's going to be that third player. It's going to be Colin. Too certain. Kina Satori.
I would honestly put more faith in Kisses and Notori more than Colin though.
Yeah, but I think Lexi still is the best choice for this one.
Yeah, Lexi is definitely the best choice, but again, Lexi specializes heavily on hidden in the first place. Hell, like on players' minds, Lexi is heavily associated with hidden.
Yeah, definitely one of the best hidden players in the world. Again, he played really well in the Nomad 3 as well. I believe he MVP'd for his team. To quickly check on that, but I think he did actually. In fact, they beat Sekiri and the Creeper on Nomad 3, so definitely still relatively skilled in the Nomad bracket as well. So Lexi definitely the right choice. Sekiri and the Creeper probably taking a little time out to cool off, to shake off some nerves. I'm not too certain as to why they asked for a timeout. Again, they're in the room right now. I believe we're going to be starting quite soon. That's good. Tito's and Electro have to make sure the United States doesn't win their own pick. They have to break the United States, which is not going to be an easy task. The Creeper, though, what an incredible SS on Nomad 5. I believe it's the only FC on Nomad 5 in the entire quarterfinals. Once again, really solid performance from them.
Most likely, yeah. Well then, the match is gonna start. Probably the last map in this quarterfinals. We'll see. If the United States wins this map, they're going to be advancing to the upper bracket. Meanwhile, France gonna drop to losers bracket. But France still has the choice. They have to win 3 maps in a row with no mistake at this point.
Definitely. Let's first get into Nomad 2, and then there's still left to choose one map. Nomad 4, Hardware 3, or Double Time 2. But let's first see how France performs on Nomad 2. It seems that actually no one missing in the early beginning, a little client lag. Everyone getting started. The streams will start shortly, and then we will see a couple of misses coming in, quite certain.
Yeah, no misses so far.
The one holding on to combo currently. Even a single drop of miss.
Oh, that
The
Creeper.
the first one to drop.
Titobos trades it. Another miss. Nasako missing though. The score difference in favor of US now.
Alexia and Sekiri versus Electro right now. Titobos and Natsuko, uncharacteristic misses coming from them. The Creeper
Another
trading that
miss
loss
from
from
Creeper.
Natsuko though. Apple's already halfway in. Daily score advance in favor of the United States, but that is decreasing as the Creepy is still not above that 200 combo mark. It's going to be quite tight actually. Hard part is coming up soon.
And it's gotta happen now after the spinners. Here we go.
Here we go.
As you can see, the streaming section is not that hard, but if you... Okay, no, never mind. If you miss on the streams, like, you're done. But yeah, no misses still. United States is still holding the favor now. That Creeper misses though, and Sekiri at the same time! Score difference going for France now.
That's what they need to have to hold on. France has to hold on. Not enough map left. They have to hold on, and this pick is theirs. Huge score
Last
already
streaming
in favor of the
segment.
United States.
Oh, and they're sealing the United States is picked again!
This is what they needed. Breakpoint to breakpoint after breakpoint after breakpoint. Absolutely insane. Electro and Lexi with a double S. Really good performance coming from France. And 5-4 in favor of the United States. But is France their pick? It's the very last point.
Yeah, most likely.
Very last map.
Yeah, the last pick is from France now, so all depends on their pick now. Good job, Electra, though, with the only one from full combo, though. Whew, and honestly, I'm not really sure what they'll pick now. They might risk Nomad 4, but after seeing Nomad 5 popping off Jack Reaper, I don't really think they can try again, like, being really confident with Conrad, though. Their best choice would be Hard Rock 3 if they want to specialize themselves on the Converse, but again, United States are fairly strong at Hard Rock. So their choice is heavily limited now.
Only Nomad 4, Hunter 3, and Double Time 2, so I wouldn't know what to pick if I were France right now. Difficult choice ahead of them. It is to stay in the winner bracket as well. Let's keep that in mind. They're asking for a timeout. Really solid choice with France. You have to think about this.
Yes, definitely. It's either tiebreaker or... yeah, or you either drop to losers bracket. United States already used the timeout once already, like before facing Nomad 2. But even so, they still missed. Like they still lost their pick.
Yeah, really strong performance coming from Electro and Lexi on that Nomad 2 map. We're still really close. This match is really close, going back and forth. But France, huge moment for them. They have to make the right decision. There's 3 maps to choose from. Nomad 4, quite jumpy convert, but Really coin toss. I feel like hard for 3 once again a convert, but not too certain how France feels on hard for 3. Double time to air 8.8 double time. I think that might be their best choice. Sekri and the Creeper can play double time, but can Colin or Kitsune Tori play double time? Not too certain. At least not air 8.8 double time. It's already quite high. Really difficult choice for France right now. Tiebreaker still on the table. We might be seeing that Baby Metal Tales of the Destinies from Ascendance for the very first time, and for the only time even.
Yeah, the first and last time in quarterfinals.
Indeed. Yeah, they have 120 seconds to decide on what to pick. Got me thinking Up Shove or Operation Blade. Not a lot of choices. Any pick is a coin toss, any pick is risky. There's a lot of nerves in all of these players, right? It's either facing Hong Kong in the winner semifinals or facing Australia in the loser semifinals.
Sacre. Facts though, facts. Though honestly, their best choice would be Horror 3. I don't really think they'll pick Double Time 2 and Noma 4 because both of these maps are quite random. And Horror features some kind of strong spacing changes.
Definitely. Honestly, preferably I'd see Nomad 4 because the song is just absolutely amazing. But I'm assuming Double Time 2 to come in. I think we're going to see Double Time 2. But Hard to 3 as well. Yeah, I mean, all players just so many nerves at this moment. Winning quarterfinals, really huge moment for your tournament, right? Winning now secures you a top 6 position. Losing now secures you like what, top 12, I believe.
Yeah.
So, and Nomad 4,
Nomad
really good.
4.
Really good song, but this is risky pick. All picks are risky, but this one in particular. But then again, Nomad 4 coming in, so no Hard 3, no Double Time 2 to be seen in this match. But Maduk got me thinking. Get yourself an MRI guest. I don't know the guest difficulty, just a difficulty name rather. See Secretary, Creeper, Colin. They have to bring this home for the United States. They have to break France again. Like the 7th breakpoint or something in this match. I think both teams only won their own pick once, which is absolutely insane. On the other side, only Hollow in the room currently. I think we're going to be seeing No Life hopping in, Titobas hopping in, perhaps Natsuko hopping in. Those are the 4 choices. We haven't seen Boros for such a long time, I just realized. He only played the very first map and he hasn't been in the room since then, if I'm not mistaken. So, odd for Boros because he used to be one of the really main carries, right? So, interesting to see, definitely.
My guess is that he's more prioritized on Hayar rather than Nomad. But it's still a bold move for France though. They're still putting their effort in Nomad Convert. Despite losing their own pick with Nomad 5.
Yeah, definitely. What a song though, Nelly. What an amazing song. I can listen to this one all day. Not even kidding.
Yeah, it's good.
Sacred, you're gonna need an MRI after this match. I can believe that, definitely. The nerves on these players have to be huge. We see No Life and Titobas, a French convert powerhouse there on the bottom. Hollow joining them to bring this one home for France, right? Colin, Sekir, and the Creeper on the US side. Three minutes 30 in length, still relatively long. Air 9.2, and we're getting started. The referee already issued the MP start command. The very last pick of this match: Sekre, the Creeper, Colin, No Life, Titobas, and Hollow. Insane pressure on all of these players.
Not the last map, however.
Not the last map, hopefully, for the viewers and for us. I'm assuming United States wants this to be over, right? They want to win this 1-6-4. France, however, they want to go to that tiebreaker. They've broken the United States in the previous pick. They have to confirm it right now.
Oh yeah.
No early misses to be seen. The beginning is relatively easy. Actually,
Oh.
Colin dropping though. There's probably some nerves on their part. This is their very first CWC, and that might be showing. On the other side, I believe No Life, Titoas, and Hollow have multiple years of experience in the CWC, so perhaps they can get along with the pressure a little better. The hard part is when the drop comes and the jumps get a little wide, but it's consistently hard. There's no part that is outstandingly hard. Everyone hitting that little... Well, it's not even wiggle because the most players didn't wiggle, but those nodes being far apart, but everyone hitting it. After the spinner, yeah, small advantage for France after that miss from Colin, but that miss was a 60 combo, so nothing too huge just yet.
I think they have a spinner advantage on France, no?
Perhaps a small one, but any miss from France will switch it back to United States there, so...
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah. Only a quarter into the map, still 5 double S's on the board. I think the hardest part is after 7 combo, it's consistently hard, right? Like, all of these jumps are consistently hard to hit, but everyone's just hitting them with these nerfs. Absolutely insane to see, honestly.
Oh yeah. Everything counts at this point. And we're dropping immediately to the hard part.
Colin holding on to combo as well after the early slip up, so good to see from them. No one is giving an inch. No life though, the very first miss. Advanced United States. Titoba's
Titoba's trading.
Small advantage for the United States right now.
Here comes the break. Everyone can see their score now.
France know they're on the back foot, but nothing lost just yet. A single miss for the United States, it will switch back in favor of France. One mislead for the United States. The pressure on the Creeper and Colin is there definitely.
Oh yeah.
Captain missed. That is huge.
Yeah, but they still have some kind of lead.
Tito was a no life about to that 200 combo mark. Scoring is about 20,000 points. It's just a singular miss separating these two teams right now.
Yeah, a single miss would definitely hurt both of these teams.
Only a quarter of the map left. I'm at the edge of my seat right now. This is a huge moment.
Here comes the last hard rock part. I mean, hard part. Hard rock.
No misses to be seen on anyone. No one giving an inch grenade.
Secret.
Dropping no.
Yeah, Dark Reaper at the same time. The France having the lead. No life though. Trading the miss. Dark Reaper don't call in the double miss from the United States. And that's it. That is it. Yeah, that is it. The map is sealed. We're going to have a tiebreaker now.
This has to be a tiebreaker. Huge miss coming from Colin the Creeper and
there's no hard parts. It's only the slow part. We're definitely going to the first and last tiebreaker of the quarterfinals right now.
With that full combo. Huge performance coming in from Hollow for France. No life Titoas. They've done it. They've come from a 5-3 deficit to a 5-5 scoreline. A triple miss coming from the United States. Really unfortunate. Tiebreaker. We've got it, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Here comes the tiebreaker. Hollow. What a performance from Hollow. Stepping up when France needed it. Really impressive. Really, really, really impressive.
So now for France. Now they have to face one of the challenges. Now they're really good at Nova, but let's see if the nerfs won't really pressure so much.
Tales of the Destinies. Ascendance mapped 6 minutes. Falcon is 30 in length, so lengthy map. I believe we're going to see Natsuko definitely stepping in. Titobas definitely staying. The two of them had a really solid performance on a tiebreak versus Taiwan. This is the second tiebreaker that France is playing in 2 weekends, so they're used to this, right? Or at least somehow. 5-5 scoreline tiebreaker coming in. That triple miss. Oh, it hurt so much to see. Zachary the Creeper and Colin dropping. Lexi making his appearance once again for this tiebreaker.
Yeah, honestly, that is their best kind of roster for United States for Nova, honestly. Like, that is, like, the best roster for a tiebreaker. And if you compare it to France, of course, they're more experienced more than ever when it comes to Nomad, so... Let's see.
I'm not too sure which team's going to win this one. Titobas, Natsuko, Electro, solid roster. Zachary the Creeper, Lexi, solid roster. Both of these teams have their 6 best players ready for this tiebreaker. 5-5 scoreline. I believe there were only 3 maps won by each team on their own pick, or 4. We saw 6 points or something really huge. Oh my goodness. No Mod 4. Great map, great song, great pick for France, right? I think Natsuko and Titoas are definitely two players to look out for.
Yeah, I think everyone's ready now.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna start now or never. So, United States versus France, the last match of the quarterfinals. Loser will drop to loser's bracket, and the winner advances to the upper bracket.
Definitely. Lexi choosing Hidden with his no fill. It is allowed in the tiebreaker, and that was to be expected, right?
Yeah, that is expected from Lexi.
Already.
A reminder, Hidden is still allowed on the tiebreaker.
Definitely. All players starting off quite nicely. No miss to be seen in the early parts of this map, but this map is 5 minutes 30 in length, so a lot of room to miss, but also a lot of room to build combo. Even going to hit that 200 combo mark quite nicely. Nothing out of the ordinary, right?
Yeah. Now everything will depend on individual performances at this point.
Definitely.
Obviously, the
Titoas are
teamwork
not
is
so-
definitely plus, but knowing the map itself and like every tiebreaker is in their bracket, right?
Yeah, if Titoas and Natsuko can repeat the performance from last week, I can see this going to France, but then again, Sekre, huge tournament player, right? The Creeper as well stepped up on a couple of maps. Same goes for Lexi. All of these players, such a tense situation. They're in only about 1/8 of the map already into, and no one has missed a single time. So really close as of right now, basically tied. We're hitting that slow section as well.
Everyone's doing it so far, so good. No misses still.
Definitely. Lexi seems to be a little behind the Creeper's movement, so perhaps might start undershooting. But that could just be client lag as well. Everyone above 800 combo, no misses to be seen just yet. This shows how incredibly consistent both of these teams are. We'll be going to see a lot of 4-digit combos, I do believe.
Yeah, everyone's doing a really good first quarter of the map, but now it's time for the 130 snapping test. Obviously not now, probably like in 15 seconds or 10.
Yeah,
We just gotta start now.
Solo part coming up a little harder to catch.
Lexi, the first one to Bismarck, United States!
Advantage to France, but we're not even half.
Zachary! Oh, that's really crucial for United States so far. 3 full combos for France. Dark Reaper is the only one from United States holding combo now.
This is France a cup of tea, right? This is their playground. Halfway into this map, 2 double S's and still a third full combo as well. They're hitting everything currently, and 2 misses on the United States part. France is taking this one away currently, but still a lot of map left, so anything can still happen.
Yeah, now France still need to hold on until the end. That is really good for France so far. Lexi with another miss! The score gap still going in favor of France even more after Lexi's miss.
3 misses for the
Solo
United
is
States.
not
0.
over yet.
Definitely. 0 misses on the French side.
Electro, though, the first one to miss from France.
Still a 2
Still not that
miss.
huge. Yeah, it's not that huge. Dark Creeper and Lexi missing at the same time.
Toas and Natsuko, the 2 of them. I told you to look out for them, and look at them go. Still, both of them holding a full combo. This is their playground. They're bringing this home for France right now. They are like 4 or 5 misses in the lead currently. We need to see multiple hits coming from France, or this one's going to France. And look at them go. 1,800 combo, and they're still counting. Honestly insane.
Yeah, good job, Natsuko. Even though Titopus is way more experienced, and Natsuko's Natsuko's debut so far is doing really good at this tiebreaker.
Definitely, definitely.
Obviously, the map is not over yet, though, but
Only a quarter left, and already a 60,000 point difference. That is huge. What can you do against this French powerhouse? Single
honestly, I'm
miss
not
of
sure. Dark
Creepers.
Reaper misses!
This has to be it, right? Everyone hitting the stream second. Natsuko,
Not yet.
Titobas.
It's not over yet, though. Most likely, yeah. sacrifice to miss here, and Lexi at the same time. Most likely, they're not gonna recover after it.
Natsuko, Tito was Electro. They're currently doing it for France. The map is coming to an end. They're at least
Map
8 or
is
9
really
ahead.
over right now. Like, yeah, that's it. The map is done. The map is done. France advancing further to the upper bracket.
Only a slow 6, but no one is going to miss here, and we're going to see a double S most likely coming from Tito as Natsuko as well with that double FC. Only a singular miss on the France team. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, unfortunately for United States, it's all over after these solos. But still a really good performance for United States. But unfortunately, it's not even close. There's a lot of back and forth with the end, like with the against picks and on France and the United States. Oh man.
Definitely a singular miss on the French side. I am completely amazed by their performance. Really solid, and a massive congratulations to them for making it to the semi-finals. The only European country to be in that semi-finals, the only non-Asian country to be in that semi-finals. Really solid performance. Lexi 17 misses, the Creeper 9 misses, Sekre 6 misses, a lot of misses on the United States side.
Yeah, though.
Friends.
Yeah, though Electra
21.
missed once, he still showed a really good score compared to the United States. Of course, as individual players, not the team-based, because the score difference is literally more than 2 million, but still, good job, France. Good job.
Look at how happy Natsuko and Tito was are. Definitely.
Oh, they definitely
right.
needed that.
Yeah.
They definitely needed that.
We're looking at a 2-0 lead. That went to a 4-2 lead. 4-3, 5-3 actually rather. And they need to win 3 maps in a row, breaking the United States as well, and they did it. Look at this French team. This French roster is so incredibly solid, and they've made it to the top 6. But this France team can do so much more. This is absolutely insane. They have to face Hong Kong in the winner semifinals, which is going to be absolutely banger of a match, but a really difficult task ahead of them. But then again, what a performance. I think, yeah... Sorry, go ahead, Nelly.
And of course, seeing Natsuko first time for CWC, like, what a debut. Already playing for first time, and they're already at top 8.
Top 6 even.
Oh,
Looking at
top
the
6.
brackets, you see Hong Kong versus France in the first winner semifinals, and the other one South Korea rather, and the Philippines. 3 Asian countries and only a single European country. Then looking at the loser brackets, your team, Nelly, will be facing off against Italy. Then Chile and Canada will be facing off as well. Australia, United States, and China and Indonesia. Look at that loser bracket. Chile, United States, China, Indonesia, Italy, Russia. All of these teams are, all 8 teams are so incredibly strong, but they've already lost a single match because of those 4 teams in the winners bracket. This CBC is absolutely stacked, and I don't think anyone can predict which teams are going to get in that top 3 currently. Absolutely insane scenes from everyone currently, and everyone's playing out of their minds. Once again, huge congratulations to France for winning that tiebreaker. United States, really solid match as well. They have to face Australia, and then they have to face, if they end up winning that match, they have to face the winner of China or Indonesia. So not an easy task ahead of the United States.
The biggest task would be if will they ever throw Korea, because everyone knows Korea is the true king of Osu catch, showing their performances not in the majority of World Cups, and not only even World Cups, but most of the community tournaments.
Yeah, definitely.
Although China, like, they reformed their whole roster, there's already in losers bracket, which is not very good. And each team is really even. Everyone can reach into the grand finals.
Yeah, this CWC is really stacked. Insane to see. Either way, this is the end of the quarterfinals, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
we're not over yet. We're not over yet.
Not over yet. I was about to comment on that, definitely.
I'm sorry.
We will... No problem whatsoever, Nelly. We will be continuing with the semi-final Maple showcase shortly. I believe it's going to be a 5-minute break at most or something. And then JB Hyperion and Sekre, the captain of the United States, will be leading you guys through that semi-finals Maple showcase. Once again, Nelly, I'd like to thank you for coming in this banger of a match with me. It was an absolute pleasure to have you here with me in the commentator booth, as well to the viewer for watching. And be sure to tune in for this semi-final Maple showcase. Looking at how hard the maps were in the quarterfinals, I can't even imagine how hard the maps are going to be in that semi-final. So definitely be sure to watch. Thank you all for watching. Nelly, once more, thank you for commentating this with me. And everyone, take care, and we'll see you shortly.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, thank you so much for waiting. Welcome to the Map Pool Showcase for the Oscatch World Cup 2021 semi-finals coming up next week. I am JB Hyperion once again, joined this time for the upcoming showcase by Nelly. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, especially after that match, US versus France. No big deal.
Yeah, just a casual tiebreaker to end the weekend. Some fantastic play all around. Great
Yeah,
to see.
good. Yeah, really good timing, I would say that.
So I hope you all are doing well, you enjoyed the match, and you're looking forward to the showcase. Please stick around for the upcoming pool. We're going to have 6 no-mod maps this time, 4 specifics and 2 converts. And then every other thing, everything in terms of mod brackets is going to be the same. So 3 hidden, 3 hard rock, 3 double time, 2 specifics, and 1 convert in each. 1 tiebreaker, of course. And just as a little preview, every single specific map you are about to see, every single catch difficulty is a custom creation for the CWC. So that's pretty darn hype if you ask me. And I think we are just about ready to get going.
Oh boy, let's go.
Our first map is going to be Dragons from Caravan Palace. This is a map by Spectator. Is just over 3.5 minutes in length. Has a fairly deceiving BPM of 124, but I believe this is almost certainly going to be swing rhythm, knowing Caravan Palace's style. So lots of 1/4, 1/6 rhythms, snappy hyperdashes, and such forth.
Yeah, like seeing the previous map pool, which we witness now, seeing the Nova, like the previous Nova one being really consistent and really lengthy, I would say. It's almost exceeding to 5 minutes, but this time we're going in favor of 340, I mean.
Yeah, just a
And as you
slight
can
reduction in length, but still fairly long as far as picks go compared to some of the other things in the pool. It's interesting that you bring up No Mod 1. I believe it was picked 1 time and banned 1 time, so it was one of the most kind of ignored maps. Slaria Hidden 3 had no picks and 7 bans, so that was at least on most people's radars, but No Mod 1 looking to make a return to people's consciousness this time around.
Yeah, the only match that was picked in No Mod 1 was us versus the Philippines. Russia versus Philippines, to be exact. And the only time was banned is, well, literally the match you already saw, which is US versus France. Oh boy.
Yeah, you can see a lot more anti-flow creeping in here. I mean, we were talking about how No Mod 1 in the previous round was a bit of a consistency pick and a lot of a coin flip between teams. This looks a lot more spicy, a heck of a lot of anti-flow being thrown in here. Hypers on pretty much just everything you can imagine. Slider heads, slider tails, in the middle of sliders.
Yeah, it's
Definitely
fine.
much funkier.
Yeah, it would be fine if it was 1/3, but this time is 1/6. Meaning that is really, really dense to hit them in the first place.
Yeah, that 124 BPM is very deceiving when you consider that everything is effectively snapped twice as quickly as it would be, so it comes across feeling more like a 200 BPM map if it was kind of snapped in 1/4.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a lot of hypers on a lot
Yeah.
of objects in a
There's
very
definitely a
short
lot of
space of
hypers.
time.
But look, there's even more.
Yeah, they just never stop. Circle size 4.4 on this looks quite interesting as well. I feel like this would be kind of a tricky but doable consistency pick at a smaller circle size. But 4.4 is like pretty precise as far as a map like this goes. In terms of changing direction at the right time is going to be a real kind of pain towards the end to maintain consistency. I can see so many people overshooting or undershooting here, just trying to keep up with the changing direction over and over again.
Yeah, and for Spectator's case, this is the only time he maps stuff like this, so he's really experienced. So with various snaps with 1/3 or even 1/6, so
Yeah, you can see a lot of Spectators' kind of older mapping style there in those hypers that go into slowly moving sliders, and then you continue with a hyper in the same direction. So that is
Yeah,
going to
there
be
you have.
No Mod 1. So Nelly, why don't you introduce us to No Mod 2?
Oh, and there we have the Fat Creeper playing Creeper's map. It's Yusao, Tupra, difficulty ultimate. Mostly features the tech patterns with 1-2 jumps. But, well, the big difficulty has 1-2 chains as well.
Yeah, this is
Oh, boy.
slightly more conventional in terms of snapping, but much faster. Similar circle size of 4.3, but you're still going to see lots of unconventional streams here as well.
Yeah, and as you can see, like on those 1-8 patterns, Yusao is no stranger to these kind of these kind of songs in general since the start, I believe. And there you have it in one of his songs now.
See a couple more of those hyper sliders being sprinkled in liberally, more common in mapping nowadays. Lots of very snappy direction changes and some, I guess they're kind of like buzz sliders, but they just look a little different. That's a really, really strong slider velocity there to hit that slight little tick.
Oh yeah, and there's even more. Yeah, those bus sliders are definitely shaped really correctly to fit this song here.
A lot of these curved streams face the complete opposite direction to what you would normally expect.
And I don't really think that bus slider, like before the spinner, is even like ascending. Like you literally have to walk a little bit. As we slowly proceed to Ki. And the Ki itself features 1-2 jump patterns.
Yeah, so normally this kind of half jumping pattern wouldn't be, I guess, that problematic. You'd normally see a lot of problems in converts where the spacing is very inconsistent and you're not quite sure which is a hyper dash and which is not. But I think the problem here is just that you're being asked to change direction so frequently and so many times in a row that it's so easy to fall out of a pattern and just have to completely reset your catcher position and your speed to kind of regain your position.
Yeah, like if you think that previous No Mod 2 was kind of a button mashing thing, well, that map probably gonna seal the deal here. So that was No Mod 2, so it's your time to introduce the No Mod 3.
Yeah, so we'll keep alternating. This is going to be Cosmo Bosso P, Oceanus from Dust. This is going to be very, very anti-flowy. I've got a nice ahoy custom mapper there for play. Thank you for that one. I like seeing all these little custom names for the map pool replays. This is a song that I'm very familiar with, but obviously this is a custom map, so we'll be seeing this for the first time.
Yeah, and this is probably the first time appearance from Dust to the map pool helpers here.
He might have been on a collab earlier, but I'm pretty sure this is at the very least the first kind of own difficulty of his. This is going to be, again, quite long, 3.5 minutes and a little bit more in length. 196 BPM. There's going to be lots and lots and lots of streams here. And I think what's going to be key, if I can make a little inferred prediction, I guess, from the song and translate it to Dust's mapping style, is that there's going to be, it happened just as I was going to talk about what was going to happen. So many little of these tap dashes, these little kind of small direction changes, sometimes where you're not changing direction, you're tapping, stopping, and then continuing in that same direction, where it's going to be so easy to just overshoot, whereas you really need to kind of stop at the absolute perfect time and then continue in that direction.
Yeah, most of the Dust maps that was in the Sengo or like in rank section or even in pending in general, like you would probably see or even expect really comfy jumps and the comfy streams. Well, not in this map. Like this map definitely shows that Dust is capable of doing the hard things, as you probably saw in the anti-flow patterns as well. Oh, I also like this section.
Yeah, there's some cool stair patterns there, which are really kind of rapid direction changes. Ooh, that looked a bit spicy. I could, like, the spacing didn't look too bad, but after the kind of massive direction change section that came before, I think that could be deceptively difficult.
Yeah, and as we reach to one of the slow parts of the map,
It's not exactly that slow. There are still some streams. They're just more kind of flowing and less wiggly, although we do see a little bit more coming back in here. We do have a slow section and a break here now, though. It's going to build back up to a crescendo right towards the end, where there's going to be a huge section of pretty much just continuous streaming.
oh yeah. And here comes the climax of the map. And of the song in general. There's already enough anti-flow patterns.
Yeah, I was going to say, some of those little anti-flow kick sliders are now being combined together, so we've effectively got like wiggles that are almost all hyper dashes. Ooh, that was yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Falling out of a pattern like that and struggling to regain your position. There's never going to be just one miss on a map like this. If you drop one of these slider ends, you're going to miss quite a few notes.
Oh yeah. And there you have the hyper chain at the end to seal
Yeah, a
the
little
deal
bit of
the map.
a little bit of a 1/3 rhythm at the end there, but very kind of smooth flowing, nothing really too much to worry about, and then a very calming, smooth end.
As we end with Noma 3, the Noma 4 appears with another custom map. Map by Momux, Joey Platinum, which mostly features streaming maps, like the stream map, with the small CS.
Yeah, circle size 5.2 on this one, looking more like a kind of circle size that you would see on a common hard rock pick, which would obviously be 5.4. Approach rate of 9.6 is obviously going to be a little bit slower than you might expect from hard rock. So that's an interesting kind of combination of two things that you may be comfortable or familiar with, but not necessarily when combined together. This is going to be 182 BPM and a little bit shorter, just 2.25 minutes in length.
Oh yeah, but that definitely doesn't forget the fact that the map itself is already quite hard for the semifinals. Like if you pay attention to those streams, especially like the note after the 1/4 slider going into hyper dash, and then immediately going back and forth.
Get some extended sliders there, but the 1/4 dashes don't look too punishing. They look kind of fairly sensible. Who needs to spin anyway?
Yeah, really.
Nice little calm section here that's going to build back up into more of a crescendo towards the end. We can see some half dashes backwards and forwards there, but again, all looking fairly sensibly spaced. A couple of half dashes back to back after a 1/4 hyper dash there. That's a slider that I can see a couple of big droplets and therefore combo being broken on. It's a very rapid build back up into the intensity from that calm section in that kind of middle third. Overall, looking kind of not too crazy in terms of patterns. Lots of fairly generic patterns being used, except in a non-generic way owing to that smaller circle size. And yeah, a nice little diff spike at the end there. So that's going to conclude our 4 specifics, all of which are custom maps. We're going to be going on to our 2 converts now. The first of which is Cath Montage, Diffused Identity. So this is a map from March 2021, so just a couple of months old. It is 3 minutes and 46 seconds in length, so it is the longest no-mod pick in this semi-final pool. 136 BPM, circle size 4 and an approach rate of 9.6. And this is going to be in a similar vein to the Maduk map that we saw previously, which is going to be heavy focus on half jumps, but there's going to be a few more edge jumps thrown in as well. Oh yeah, we've also been informed to let you know that star rating of -1. So don't play ranked maps, guys. You will lose PP because the star rating is minus.
Oh yeah, it's unrankable now.
Unranking standard maps because they take away PP and catch. Game impact, ladies and gentlemen. Game
Literally
impact.
gaming impact.
Ooh, there's some really punishing full screen hyperdashes there that come after kind of quarter patterns.
Yeah, that guy itself is really hard.
I'm seeing a massive variation in distance between objects here. Like you can't really tell at a glance what's a strong dash, what's a medium dash, and even what's like a kind of a tap dash really. You only know that like the things that are hyper dashes are kind of obviously outlined in red, and everything else is either memorize or kind of coin flip. But to me,
Yeah.
standard convert style where the strong jumps don't always end up where you maybe expect them to. It is definitely something that we see in all converts, but you see it much more in star rating as the difficulty goes up.
And so as we proceed to the slow section, here comes another build-up. I assume, of course.
Yeah, that little note that was missed there was just so far out from kind of everything else and what you would have expected. Some nice little back and forth wiggling going on there as well.
Oh, this one's kind of spicy slider there.
Yeah, some really
almost-
punishing hyperdash into like immediate strong direction change.
Yeah, I might say that is even a pixel jump on the first glance, of course. Oh Jesus, those 1-8 snaps. They're super spaced.
Even coming towards the outro here, we've got a little bit more of what we've seen previously. Lots of little wiggling, lots of interesting direction changes and spacing changes. Looking like a fairly calm outro, but there's probably going to be a really strong dash here just to be deceptive and punishing for people that aren't paying attention. Actually looked fairly okay.
Oh god. Oh god, I actually know this convert quite well.
Yo?
So the convert itself, like, you'll think on the first glance the beginning is easy, but as we proceed from the beginning to the main drop, you'll see that is actually not the case. Since the map itself has copy-pasted patterns like back and forth, which makes the flow overall quite brutal.
Yeah, so sticking with the recent additions, this is even more recent. This is from April 2021, so just over 1 month old. You can see their approach rate of 9.8, really, really fast cranking up right now, and 210 BPM, but is offset by being the shortest map in the No Mod pool for this in the final round at just under 2 minutes in length. A lot of the previous picks we've seen have had like really tricky flow that required you to change direction very, very rapidly and on short notice. This one looks like it has slightly, for the most part, more convenient flow, but the jump spacing is just cranked up to like unfathomably high levels, not yet seen in this universe. Still semi-final, by the way.
Yeah, it's still semi-finals, but yeah, as you mentioned, the spacing, like, especially on the KI part, is quite huge here compared to like the rest of the map. Well, that's solo though. Oh, that is a brutal solo.
So, as this is a recent map, the notion of only 2 FCs doesn't necessarily mean much, but I think you'll be quite happy to know that Memoriola is one of them, Nelly. So, that's an interesting head start. But we're going to be going on to the hidden pool now. This is Slan Layat from Rohi, mapped by Rockma, the shortest map in the hidden pool at 1 minute 50 seconds in length, 240 BPM, which is kind of what you've come to expect from Rohi, a very speedy producer. Circle size of 4.2 and an approach rate of 9.
Yeah, probably knowing like the majority of hidden picks, this one is gonna be quite technical, and we've already seen one. Map itself features a lot of short bursts with 1/8 snaps, so it's not gonna be that hard to well, I mean, it's obviously gonna be hard to catch those 1/8s, especially in this section right here.
I mean, I don't know about you, but if I see a Rockma map and I see 240 BPM, I think it's going to be pretty technical even before Hidden is put on, and the map is not disappointing so far.
Oh yeah, it's definitely true.
Those 1/8 patterns with 240 BPM look insanely precise. And what the heck? Some of these streams are so oddly shaped. What is this?
Semifinals.
I mean, I think without Hidden, you could probably stack most of these quite easily. But these look so easily to miss with Hidden being added and AR9.
Yeah, I don't really think you can hit them like pretty comfortably like on the first try without Hidden, obviously. Just only Nova, and you see these kind of ugly shaped streams like this, and you question yourself, how is this even mapped properly?
Yeah, all of these little kind of, I guess they're buzz sliders, but they're made of 4 circles, but I'm going to call them buzz sliders because they look exactly like them, are all stackable, but with Hidden added, I'm not sure I'd want to trust myself 100% on that.
Oh Jesus, now we're jumping to Susumu Hirasawa bangers. Map by Div. It's definitely low AR one, as you expect from the CWC map pulse.
Yeah, it was really interesting. I think we saw multiple people in chat saying like, AR9 too high, we need AR8, and then here you go, AR8, served right up for you. Yeah, as I said, all the specifics in this map pool are customs, and this is no doubt. So Sora Ike Halcyon from Dave, 2.5 minutes in length, 180 BPM, an approach rate of 8, and a circle size of 4.5. So if approach rate 8 Hidden wasn't kind of precise and specific enough for you, we're going to make the circles just a little bit smaller, just for you.
Yeah, I would actually dare to say the map itself is not too hard for a Hidden, but of course, some of the players will actually be banning this because they can't really read the low AR, but it's actually.
Yeah, as you said, the map itself is kind of fairly straightforward in terms of its flow. The buzz sliders as well, and the little streams, not hugely difficult, like no oddly spaced patterns like we've seen in some of the previous picks. Everything like flows quite nicely and smoothly from one thing into the other, except those little buzz sliders there. The last note is spaced a bit more than all the others, so that's going to have to be either really careful balancing or choosing the right moment to start moving away, because otherwise with AR8 it's going to be very easy to drop notes there. And it seems the map pool selectors are determined to make me eat my words, because just as I said, the buzz sliders and the stacks look very smooth. Pretty much everyone I've seen since then has been like slightly deformed and oddly shaped. that is going to conclude Hidden 2 with a nice long spinner there. So I'm going to be moving on to our final hidden pick, and this is going to be Zanga Maeri from Sakai. This is, as I said, a convert. So this one is ranked 18 days ago, very, very recent. So you got to wonder whether the map pool selectors had their eyes on this whilst it was in kind of pending and qualified, or whether it just showed up, got played once, and then they thought, yep, this is the perfect fit. So we're going to be seeing lots more 1/4 jumps here, and this is going to be at an approach rate of 8.3, which is marginally higher, of course, than the 8 that we've seen, but the circle size doesn't really get much reprieve, this time being 4.4. We're going to be 3 minutes in length, which is the longest map in the hidden pool this time around, so a little bit longer than the previous, but it's also the slowest at 140 BPM. Nice little wiggling going on some of these little sliders here. Some sharp quarter dashes and some direction changes. But overall, not looking too difficult, other than, of course, the lowered approach rate. Nice little break and a calm section to either settle the nerves or build even more nerves, depending on how well you performed in the first half of the map. A couple of strong half dashes being thrown in there as well, but still definitely a calm section compared to what we've seen previously. A couple more wiggles being thrown in there as well, and some hyper dash direction changes. Distance is getting a little bit further now. Very easy to move away too early before hitting some of these hypers. And for the non-hyper dash components, oh, that was a really quite mean stair there with that approach rate and low BPM. Definitely a more difficult part of the map with 1/3 still to go. So given that the long breaks are added in here, I guess this maybe doesn't feel as long, or it doesn't feel like the longest map in the pool, given that there's some quite calming sections. Overall, looking kind of difficult in spikes. Like here, there's a couple of like strong dashes and strong direction changes. But certainly a lot of easier places to build combo and kind of calm down if things aren't going so well. Not something that someone is necessarily going to be completely incapable of playing at this level of difficulty, I would hope. That looked like a pretty strong jump towards the end there. I'm not sure if that was just a random miss or if that one does need a little bit of memorization. Nice calming section with a couple of little wiggles to the end there, and that's going to conclude our hidden pool. Moving on to Hard Rock now, we're going to be seeing Missile Punch Astronauts. This is from Gemzu, someone who's seen several maps already in this pool. And in case you didn't know what version you needed to play, it is the CWC Hard Rock version. I'm not quite sure what changes or modifications might have been made to this from the original, but again, it is a custom. 2.5 minutes in length, 210 BPM, the fastest in the Hard Rock pool so far. We're going to get a circle size of 5.6 effectively, and of course an approach rate of 10. This is going to be a stream map, lots of 1/4 patterns in pretty much every direction you can think of. And some of these quarter streams are going to be slightly deformed, are going to be tilted in the wrong direction. And there's quite a lot of quarter notes following half sliders as well. You can see some of these stairs building in here. So a lot of these kind of what would be triplets of like a 1/4 kick slider and then a circle. But because the circle is spaced further away from the edge of the quarter kick slider, you need to adapt your speed to either kind of catch that one and not just kind of walk it and end up missing that circle. A little bit of a calmer section here, but lots of anti-flowing 1/3 parts. Lots of these little inverted sliders that we've seen previously. Really bustling, building up the stream density now. And then all of a sudden, we just stop to nothing, and we can reflect. But not for long, because we're back into it. We all know that calm sections in hard rock picks are really not that calm, because the lower density means that you have to kind of know exactly what's coming up next. But thankfully we're back into the speedy sections once again. Very little deformation on a lot of streams I'm seeing here. A lot of things created by sliders, which are obviously not being necessarily misplaced along the X position like we would normally see from circles. Ooh, that was a really, really punishing strong hyper dash to the left and then a strong regular dash to the right that's going to require a little bit of memorization, I feel. And a nice little spinner to conclude.
So the next map is going to be featuring Ascendance, mapping Supercell yet again.
Yeah, this map is a big favorite. Well, this song at least. I'm not sure of the map because it's again a custom. But the song is a big favorite of mine. Rock and Roll Nandes. Today is a beautiful day. This is 3.5 minutes in length. It's the longest pick in the hard rock pool for the semifinals. 200 BPM, marginally slower than Astronauts that we've just seen previously. Marginally smaller CS, so slightly bigger fruits at 5.46. And there's going to be lots of half dashes as well here, as well as a couple of streamy sections that burst and spike the difficulty.
Yeah, as you can see for the generic Ascendance mapping, the map itself is not so shabby. That 3-4 slider could definitely punish a little bit, but
Interesting that Ascendance opted to only map like the little guitar sections here and none of the drums, so the density is quite a bit lower than you maybe would have expected. Now drums are coming in and you can see the intensity building back up.
and as you can see, Kia is relatively the same as before. Probably a little bit more memorizable, I would say that.
Little solo.
We're reaching the solo part.
You can see the rapid kind of direction changes on those sliders there, needing to switch as soon as you hit the slider head, changing direction. A nice mix of kind of flowing doubles there and also direction changes.
So this isn't over yet. The map is already like halfway through yet.
Yeah, so very little distance between the note and that spinner there, so a little bit of potential for bait. It wasn't too far over to the left, but it also didn't leave a lot of room for error with the approach rate 10.
So actually, that pixel jump could actually fear some of the hard players there. And that triple as well.
For the most part, this one looking like not too like crazy, just a couple of diff spikes, and the length is obviously a contributing factor at 3.5 minutes. Definitely something that's going to favor people that are kind of more consistent and good at stopping and changing direction on a dime. So 2 specifics down, 1 convert to go, and it's going to be Dirigent Decision from Cyclo. So this is a featured artist song and map, but of course is a converted OS difficulty. This is the extra from Panda Hero.
Yeah, going forward, I would dare to say that it's not really that hard of the patterns, but if you look at CS, it's 6.5.
Yeah, it's been a little while since we've seen CS5 Hard Rock in a map pool for the CWC, but here it is making a reappearance. This one from September 2020, so again, relatively recent, but a little bit less so than some of the converts that we've seen previously. The shortest map in the pool, a little under 2 minutes, 185 BPM, and as you've already pointed out, Nelly, CS 6.5, definitely requiring a little bit more precision on some of these streams. But the patterns themselves, not looking too crazy. This is a fairly kind of standard converted pick for Hard Rock where there isn't like a huge amount of movement, but the notes are coming thick and fast and there's a lot of micro movement required to ensure that nothing slips by the edge of the plate.
And now we proceed to the GI section after that kind of a build-up.
Ooh, some of the dash distances are getting a little bit punishing there, though. I do kind of take back what I said about it looking a little bit like a kind of standard streamy pick. There's a lot of direction changes here that weren't present in that first half of the map. And some of these strong quarter dashes are like really punishing looking.
Oh yeah. Now the Hard Rock is done, we're gonna jump to double time and then tiebreaker after that. So the first double time, B South Showdown cut version, mapped by Rakba as a rain.
Yeah, if 240 BPM Rockma hidden was not quite fast enough for you, have some 267 BPM Rockma in double time. This is the shortest map I think we've seen in maybe any pool so far in the tournament. It's under 1.5 minutes in length, just 122, and maybe one of the shortest double time picks we've seen. We don't usually see double time picks under like 2 minutes, but this one is coming in roughly at that. And
Oh
look
my
at
god.
some of this density.
Yeah, if you think rains look like your generic node circle one, well, eat this.
I mean, it might be the fact that double time's been added, but this doesn't look like any rain I've ever seen, at least not a rain I've seen in a long time. There's some really, really funky doubles coming in here. Approach rate 10.3, by the way, so one of the fastest, if not the fastest approach rate that we've seen in the tournament thus far. Circle size 3.8 is going to offer a tiny, and I say a tiny, amount of leniency on some of these patterns. But this is going to be a drag race, just 1.5 minutes of pure spamming direction changes and kind of trying to hold on for as long as you can. But
It's time for another ZTS.
Ooh, yeah, ZTS take 2, because ZTS 1 was so good. So now we have Mirage Coordinator, this time appearing again in double time, but it's a specific this time around, not a convert. This is from Dave, his second map in the pool. So again, specific, created specifically for the CWC. This is middling 2.5 minutes in length, 225 BPM, slightly lower approach rate of 9.9, and it's going to circle size of 4.4.
So the really speed hyper chain would definitely shock some of the players playing the map for the first time. But yeah, if you compare it to the double time one to this one, it's relatively easier because of the ER. Like it's not 10.3, which is like 9.93, which is definitely like a little bit comfortable ER for most of the players. But seeing those patterns, dude, it's so hard.
Yeah, DT1's difficulty was definitely in its density. This one is less dense, but is much kind of trickier on the patterning front, as we'd expect from Dave mapping. Definitely more of an unconventional mapper. You can see the little 1/4 wiggles that are required on some of these patterns. some very fine catcher control required here as well. I'm not sure if it's going to make a difference, but a lot of those little triples were not evenly spaced either. So there's definitely potential for even the easier patterns to induce misses. Pretty sure that was a 1/4 wiggle at like 225 BPM with dash
Probably.
full held. It was just insanely fast.
Yeah, it was so fast we couldn't really notice that. But the map proceeds to the conclusion. You still need some kind of patience to hit them, especially at that wiggle at the end.
So 2 specifics down, 1 convert to go, Patchwork Staccato, Nameless and Toa. So this one is from April 2019, quite a bit older than a lot of the ones that we have seen previously, but still not exactly ancient as far as anything goes. Longest map in the double time pool this time around, 2 minutes 40 seconds in length, 209 BPM, which is still pretty speedy, but a little bit more modest than others that we've seen. Slightly smaller circle size at 4.3, and again, an approach rate of 9.9.
Yeah, the R setting is exactly the same as Double Knight 2, but actually comparing the Double Knight 2 to this category is that it's actually like probably the most comfortable pick for double time.
Yeah, lots of heavy emphasis on the 1/2 jumps here, which are obviously going to be exacerbated by that double time increased catcher speed. But I think this is really just a consistency battle. It's the longest, it's the kind of lowest BPM, it's the lowest density, but it does have that convert kind of style where strong dashes can come at you out of nowhere. It doesn't necessarily always do what you might expect it to, so it's just about maintaining consistency, remembering where the strong dashes and the weird direction changes are.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the maps.
A lot of those patterns where their catcher is kind of standing still for maybe half a second. With the increased catcher speed and how fast the notes are falling looks so nervous, I would be very tempted to kind of psych myself out and move away too early. You just when your catcher speed has that extra speed, you just want to keep moving, you don't want to stand still for so long. It's really unsettling in a way.
Honestly, the exception of that one jump pattern, which was like before the another Ki, is definitely the hardest one. Because you literally need to hit left-right with various strong spacing emphasis.
Even towards the end here, some of these half jumps look really strong.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that's pretty much the whole map. And now it's time for yet another custom tiebreaker for semifinals. It's gonna be Blackie, Alpha Omega, collab with Jimzu and Dust.
Yeah, so Gems and Dust both having a map in the pool already, and they are teaming up, joining forces for our tiebreaker in this semi-final round. This is, of course, going to be just over 5 minutes in length, 208 BPM, circle size of 4.2, and an approach rate of 9.7.
So comfortable difficulty setting, if you ask me. But yeah, thankfully Blackie's joining the FA roster just in time for to see one of his maps being mapped, especially for his Catch World Cup.
Yeah, you might have missed the small addition of 100 songs from Blackie's kind of back catalogue being added fairly recently. So yeah, lots to choose from here. This is just a tiny offering that Gems and Dust are bringing us. And as typical for a lot of tiebreakers that we have seen and probably will see, we're going to be looking at a little bit of everything that gets tested here. Lots of half dashes, some strong kind of slower sections with strong dashes. Also a lot of streams as well, little 1/4 tap dashes, anti-flowing sections, as well as hyper dashes. And we're going to get some swing sections thrown in as well. So some extended sliders, some kind of 1/3 type patterning as well. And as if that wasn't enough, BPM changes, everybody's favorite.
Oh boy.
So given that we're at 700 combo now, and the replay has a max combo of 1200, I can imagine that we're definitely not going to be seeing too many full combos on this. You get a nice little calm section here coming to the halfway point, but it is very short-lived. Intensity rapidly building back up with a lot more of these sliders we've seen where you hyper dash into them and then immediately change direction.
You know, at this point, I truly think that it's got to be like the easiest answer. Who mapped this specific part, Dust or Jinzu?
We haven't done that in a lot of the previous picks that have had collabs and working out who mapped which. We should maybe try and do that in future cases.
Yeah, it's honestly like relatively easy to guess. Like you could probably guess like 100% who mapped specific part. Oh.
Yeah, looking at that part, I'm not surprised why Max Combo peaked out there. That was a really, really punishing hyper chain into an anti-flowing triple.
Oh, there's another anti-flow.
It really says something when the bit that is like the build-up towards the intense section looks like the intense section on a lot of other maps. We're getting into a 1/3 kind of triple section here. You can see a lot of these inverted repeat sliders, as well as some regular hyper chains as well. And now we're back into 1/4 pattern, so we're swipping away from the synth to follow the drums again. Ooh, those little sliders looking really punishing there, like the half slider chained into another half slider with the 1/4 gap. Very, very snappy movement.
As if it wasn't punishing enough.
Nice little stream section there, little tap dashing stuff going on. Whoa, okay, so we've got some like double stacked stream curves there. Some triples, some really high density. Ooh, that is some punishing direction changing going on right there.
Oh, it's definitely one of them. So yeah, this is really a massive step up compared to the Baby Map by Ascendance and Jimsu. Now we're featuring one of these maps with a little bit tech parts.
So that is going to conclude our semi-finals map pool showcase preview, which is obviously going to be played with our remaining 12 teams next weekend. So as I said again, 6 specifics this time, so we've gone 1 up from the 5. 3 hidden, 3 hard rock, 3 double time, and the tiebreaker, which you have just seen. All of our remaining teams, including Nelly's commentator for Russian Federation as well, will have 1 week to practice these maps, and schedules will be out very soon. And then we'll be back again. So before we go, Nelly, your thoughts, since you're going to be playing most of these maps next week, what do you think about the map pool as a whole?
God help us. God help us, of course. But
Well,
yeah,
you heard it here first.
yeah, like my opinion, it's definitely really big like a step up compared to the previous pool, which features like most of the maps that were in the map pool features quite a lot of tech bars. I would say that. Like almost every map features some kind of snapping changes and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. There was a lot of kind of timing changes, like weird density, a lot of really kind of interesting patterning as well. Like a lot of normal-ish rhythms just turned into strange, like not commonly seen patterning, like we saw in like Rockma's maps in particular. The hidden pick and the double time pick looked kind of. They maybe played fairly conventionally, but they didn't look like they played conventionally. So it's going to be interesting to see how people find ways to kind of read those patterns and whether they play them as they kind of appear or whether they find a little shortcut by stacking patterns and things like that. But we're going to have to wait a week to see how that pans out. In the meantime, please do follow the channel on Twitter, of course, OsLive, and of course here on Twitch, and you'll get notified of when we go live. We'll be back next week with schedules, of course, for our remaining teams, and hopefully more Sooty Fruity, giving you an update on this insane, truly insane quarterfinals map pool and kind of tournaments. The round that I can't even talk. I'm so crazed. This weekend's been amazing, and the map pool looks crazy. But yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a rest, of course. We'll be back again next weekend. So thanks for joining us, everyone in chat, and pick up a banner if you haven't done so already. Low price. Support your favorite teams, even if the team that you want to support has been eliminated from the round of 16. You can still buy a banner for them and say, I was there supporting them. But of course, the remaining teams there as well. Pick the winner, and you get to keep that banner for a little bit of time to show that you supported the winner. And yeah, I think that's going to be everything from myself, JB Hyperion. Any closing words from you, Nelly?
Stay tuned for the next weekend of the semi-finals and enjoy the matches.
Okay, so with that, we will conclude. Thank you, everyone, and we will see you next time.
Beasts as far as the eye can see. A plague on the surface, a disgusting swarm in the skies. With a crash of thunder, a new demon appears. Unfurling its rotten wings, it lets out a petrifying scream.
Ladies and gentlemen, CWC 2021 ongoing still. We are back with another round of Suti Fruity. My name is Sarton. I'm joined by two wonderful gentlemen as always today. We have JB Hyperion and we have Zach here. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing just good.
Just good. Yeah, pretty good. Nice day. Ready for some more fruit catching. Semi-finals coming up. Quarterfinals behind us. Getting to the real business end now. 4 more teams went home last week, sadly. So gonna see who's gonna join them this time.
So getting all serious up in here, and it's been a very nice tournament so far, but it's gonna get even better from here on. So thank you guys for joining for the ride so far, and we're gonna quickly discuss what happened last week in the quarterfinals, see what happened to all those teams playing. We're gonna have a look at these week's matches as well, go for a little bit of a prediction round, and then we'll finally get into the first match of today as well, right after that. So we're gonna go ahead and start with Hong Kong versus China last week. So this was the first match that was played last week, and also in order of bracket, it was the highest up in the bracket. We're gonna go over these matches in order of bracket, so just so you know. And wow, what a surprise. A lot of people were surprised by the outcome. Not so much, but more by the score line that happened in this game. So Hong Kong, we already considered to be a super strong contender this year, and they've proven themselves already like plenty of times this tournament. So it's no surprise that they would be really good in this round as well, considering that in the round of 16, they only had 8 misses in total in their entire game. So like the entire match, 8 matches, that's pretty much unheard of. I'm not entirely sure if that ever happened in any other round of 16 ever, really. But in quarterfinals, again, they were so much stronger than any other team, and that's why they were able to come up with the scoreline of 6-1 to China. What happened? This
very
is incredible.
crazy.
Yeah, nobody expected such a performance.
I mean, looking at their group stage performance, they did only lose a single game. They beat Poland 6-0, who, whilst the top seed, were maybe like more of a high-seeded team based on some of the performance of teams this year. They do have a very strong team. China is missing a few of its players that it's had over the past kind of 5 years or so. So I think anyone could have been forgiven for thinking that Hong Kong had a chance to win. The fact that they did it in such a dominating fashion, as you said, Sarton, I don't think anyone really expected it to go quite that one-sided.
Yeah, exactly. Well, from my prediction, I can remember saying it would become 6-4, 6-5 for Hong Kong. So I was already riding the hype train from Hong Kong, which not so lot of people did. Not the majority, I think, at least. And, well, Hong Kong themselves also didn't really expect to win. Not in this fashion either. So it was just incredible to see, especially considering that China never really underperforms in tournaments either. And that was, again, the case this round. They really didn't underperform at all. They were still very high level in all of their plays. Maybe a little weak on some of the hidden picks here and there. But other than that, really nothing to complain about. And still losing this badly to Hong Kong. Yeah, we'll need to start a discussion on whether Hong Kong will actually keep up this momentum up until the very end of the tournament, or whether, as some people, including myself, expect will happen, they will not be quite as strong in the super late rounds of the tournament as the map pool difficulty increases, and if they're gonna lose due to that factor to other countries such as South Korea or maybe China again, for example. A match that could very possibly happen too, because South Korea, Hong Kong could very well happen next week if both of these teams win this round in winners bracket. So that's going to be exciting to see. But all in all, wow, Hong Kong, you're surprising, and it's amazing to see you guys. It's incredible to see. Good.
Yeah, so to pick up on what you said about China, Sutton, both times China have won the Catch World Cup in 2016 and 2018. They did it through the losers bracket, and the team that they lost to in the like the main draw before they got to the final was the team that they eventually beat 2 times in the grand final. So China Hong Kong grand final, maybe?
Could happen. You never know. It's a good possibility. China is probably the most likely country to come out of the losers bracket. At least people will probably expect that for now. So yeah, very well happen. Or maybe a third place game could happen between those two countries. We will have to wait and see. But I'm just very excited either way for what will happen exactly. So good job to Hong Kong and China. Again, good job to you guys too. But this time around, you were just not the stronger team, which is very unexpected. But it's nice to see a little bit of a change of pace as well every so often, right?
They'll come
Yeah.
back stronger. Like, they're typically very well matched against teams in the lower stages, and they scale well towards the end. So I don't think China are one of these teams that's going to drop off massively towards the later end. They have a chance to come back.
I believe
I
so as well.
can definitely agree to that, given our track record against China.
I didn't bring anything up, Zach, but
Oh,
thank you for saying so.
yeah, a bit of historicity between Zach and the Chinese team, beating them once and then losing pretty badly in the grand finals one time. That was an unfortunate event, but you guys played well too. So
That's a good example of their scaling.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why the big question now becomes whether Hong Kong will be able to keep up this pace or whether they'll drop off eventually. Because if they keep it up, they'll very likely be considered for first place. So looking forward to it. And this round is going to be very telling for that team. I think we can continue to your country now, Zach, right after this, because in order of brackets, the second match that we're going to have to discuss is United States versus France. The match that happened a few times in CWC already, mostly happening in like round of 16 quarterfinals. I'm pretty sure you guys faced off a lot. Your thoughts? Go ahead. You can go ahead and just talk us through what your experience was. Would be a lot more interesting than hear me rambling about it.
Honestly, we expected to do a little better than we ended up doing overall. Like, we didn't expect them to take the first 2 points. And then after that, though, we got our momentum back and, we kept it relatively even for the rest of the match. And then during the tiebreaker, we just could not keep it together well enough.
Yeah, considering the results in the match, indeed, the tiebreaker was very telling of how strong the no-mod skills are for France, as well as just the sheer fact that they don't seem to get quite as nervous on maps, even though Totobus, from what I remember, at least on Twitter, posted that he had like a mental breakdown after the game. So I'm hoping he's doing all right now, because he did carry a lot of weight that game, but GG to him.
Well, if you can assess the tiebreaker after an hour and a quarter of playing, then you could have fooled me into thinking that he was doing pretty fine.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Yeah, he did really good, honestly.
Just
Can't
that
deny
single miss on the side of France in that tiebreaker. So 2 FCs and 1 miss. That was an insane final performance from them.
Exactly. Nothing that Yuze could have really done against that, considering all of the team members dropped a few times, 6, 9, and 17 misses. Quite unfortunate to see.
Yeah, it was a really nice match, though.
It was a great game, indeed. It was the
Like,
most
I
exciting
enjoyed
game I've
playing.
played by far. Yeah, and you play well too. I should definitely say that as well. Like, the hidden play for you, Yuze, was very nice as always. You and Lexia just very on point. And truly, it seemed that France was just a little bit stronger on the things such as high AR stuff. Looking at the hard rock and the double time performance throughout the game, maybe just a little bit. And they were also really strong on no mod, obviously, as they've always been. Actually, getting most of the points on there. So excuse me on saying that double time hard rock performance thing just now. It was mostly the normal skill for France being that little bit tighter than you guys, it seems, despite the hard rock and double time being fairly closely matched.
Yeah, this year we're just a little weaker in that aspect than previous years.
Yeah, I would definitely think so. With the missing of Russell, we keep bringing up pretty much every Fruity Fruity. I told these guys before, and like I constantly say Fruity instead of Fruity, so don't judge me for that. But yeah, you're missing out on Russell. That's kind of unfortunate indeed, and it goes to show a little bit in games like these where I would have expected you guys to otherwise have won, but now just losing out by this little bit. It's unfortunate for you guys, but it was the most entertaining game of the weekend at least, so you got that in your pocket. So
we're glad to entertain.
You, especially as a streamer, I assume, yeah. Any thoughts on your end as well, JBH?
Zach's already said kind of everything that I wanted to say much better than I could have said it as the player. But one thing I do want to say is we talked about how Hong Kong beating China was exciting, and Hong Kong will be kind of making, hopefully, their best performance in the World Cup to date. And France are not a team that has ever secured a podium finish either. So we've got Hong Kong, a team that's never secured a podium, beating a 2-time winner and I think 4-time runner-up. We've got France, a team that's also never secured a podium, beating a 2-time second place and once third, I think, Zach, is that correct?
Once second, once third.
Once second, once third. Okay, so there's two kind of, I want to say upcoming teams. They're not upcoming. These players have been playing the World Cup for years now. But teams that are potentially now able to go on to a run that they will never have had the chance to get to before. And it's very exciting to see two fresh teams kind of battling it out for that place in a grand final, or a winners final certainly, which will effectively guarantee a top 3 finish.
Yeah, it'll be a really interesting match to see.
Yeah, they'll be playing in like 49 minutes. France.
Yeah,
versus
straight
Hong
after
Kong.
this.
Straight after this too, so you want to check that out, guys. So stay tuned. But yeah, good game played by both teams once again. France doing very nicely, especially considering that the team roster is always kind of unstable throughout the years. It's always very unclear to see who's actually like feeling like playing on the end of France, who actually ends up playing as well. And this time around, they've been able to put in like solid players into the roster, really nice players, and goes to show for making it to the winners bracket semi-finals already, winning twice in that knockout stage. So that's very nice to see. Good job there to France. So thumbs up to them, especially. We're going to continue to the next match, I think, which is, in the correct order, South Korea versus Chile. So a lot of people actually expected Chile to do really well in this game. I saw on the pick'ems, and I saw like some your teammates, Sekre, also talking about it a lot, Zach, thinking that Chile would actually take the game against South Korea due to South Korea underperforming a little bit throughout the tournament, even though I didn't really agree to that. And it seems that I was right. South Korea took that game 6-1 against Chile in the end, it's turned out. Neither team played bad, though, but it seems that just South Korea was just that little bit stronger on pretty much everything. Having some close calls here and there, some really close calls, I should say. The one point that Chile won was also a really close call, though, on a hard rock pick. The difference of about 30,000 points. It wasn't even like that super comfortable and confident of a win. But anything else, yeah, fairly strong indeed by South Korea. Might have mistaken the scoreline there real quick. I'll need to check that because it just said 6-1. It was 6-1, so it
was 6-1, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the multiplayer lobby is looking a little
I
weird.
think it's missing a game, but I'm not sure whether it's a game right at the beginning or right at the end.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not entirely sure. So some close calls, some definitely not that close calls here and there. Overall, in general, South Korea is just looking like to have this bit of a steadier setup than Chile this year. Even though both teams are very familiar with playing tournaments, I would even say South Korea has like the newer team with people playing for the first time ever, such as Abstract, whereas Chile has the more veteran type of players on their end. Yeah, it turns out that South Korea is still the South Korea we've all gotten to know throughout the years, and they are still really strong, and they can still pull some really great games, such as this one, 6-1 scoreline. It's nothing to sneeze at, definitely.
Yeah, the scoreline didn't really do Chile much of a favourable service this time around. There were 3 games in a row, as you said, where the scoreline was less than 25,000. There was only one game, I believe, where the difference was like more than 150,000. They played really well, but South Korea have just not really lost an inch for performing in CWC. They look as strong as ever, even with a couple of new players.
Yes, correct indeed. Looking at the multiplayer lobby, there were like 2 scores over 100,000 points, I'm pretty sure. One of them being a little over 200,000, but yeah, it's just those little imperfections that Chile might have, which Korea just a little bit better. They just were able to iron out all those chinks in their play style. Any mods is just really strong on the end of South Korea. And again, like you already said, JBH, nothing to sneer at as well in terms of like Chile's performance. They're a really strong team too, and they have been a really strong team in past years, and they have gotten podium places every so often. And those are the same guys playing for that team, so it's not like they've gotten worse over time at all. But yeah, they've always just had this little bit of a shortcoming compared to South Korea for the most part, and shows here once again. It could have been a way better scoreline for Chile too. It has happened in the past with better scorelines, but winning seemed to be a little out of reach for Chile this year against South Korea, this round at least.
I mean, there's a reason South Korea is always pretty much the favorite to win.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as always, I think most people have expected South Korea to take this year's CWC, and it's just the sheer amount of talent that they have throughout the entire country too. It's not just the 6 players playing this year; it's just that they could throw in other people too and still be really fine in this tournament,
As they've done in the past.
as
Yeah.
they've done in the past, basically. And this year, again, they've done a little bit of a swap up with a lot of players, and it's still working really well for them. So props to them for being able to pull off such nice and consistent high-end scores every single time. Very impressive and very well deserved too for the amount of time they put into the game. So yeah, well played by both teams. Once again, scoreline of 6-1. Unfortunately for Chile, but they'll hopefully be able to recover a little bit in this coming round and show and flex their muscles a little bit because they can. They can. I think that's suffice for that match. We'll continue to Philippines versus the Russian Federation. One match that I just completely miscalled last weekend. That was the only match where I was really off with the prediction, and I'm still not too happy about my predictory skills in that sense. But all right, Russia losing that one to Philippines actually 6-3. And my prediction would have pretty much gone the other way, actually, because I was really into that Russian hype train by now because of their upset against Poland in the initial group stage round. Then they did really well in round of 16, and I expected them to continue that trend in this match too, considering that Philippines had a little bit of a weaker round in the round of 16, but Philippines picked themselves up, man. Like, whoa, okay, they got it again. It seems that Roido again became Steroido in that match. Everybody really happy on the end of Philippines, probably because he played really well, and everybody else on the end of Philippines also just being really consistent throughout the entire game. One thing that was clear to see in that game is that Russia's hidden performance was just not on par with Philippines. Not even really that close, honestly. The first match they played in that game, they lost by a margin of 448,000 points. So, not really the greatest of stats for a team like Russia, who's doing an uphill battle here, it seems. And yeah, the games that went on from there were fairly close every single time. And there were some times where I really believed Russia would take that point, but then they lost right at the end. Score difference of 14,000 points, 15,000 points you have to think about, guys. And that's just one score, but that's like multiple maps in the match too. And those were mostly a coin toss, but Hidden was definitely like favoring Philippines this round. And well, it seems that the 50-50 also went in favor of Philippines for the most part, in this game at least.
Yeah, one thing I really like about the Philippine roster is you have a lot of teams that have like 2 really good players and then they're kind of struggling to find a third player to keep up with them. Philippines do have 2 really great players in Roido and Bunrae, but their third player is someone who rotates like nicely around, fits into that slot depending on the situation. So Crowley's excellent at these kind of lower approach rate hidden picks. Kielzu, Kagamine Rin can slot in really nicely on Hard Rock and Double Time. And although they don't have kind of 3 players that are just good at everything, it does allow that third player spot to kind of be filled in by someone else, give people a little bit of a rest, and ensures that everyone is kind of nice and fresh, which is a thing, as you said, that really gave them an advantage here. Whereas Russia were pretty much always playing with Nelly, Kitsunaivi, Memoriola pretty much throughout the whole match. And by the end of the match, it did start to wear on them. It looked like they were getting a bit tired.
I mean, and Insomnia played a lot of these games too, I should say. So it was a 4 versus 4 man game for the most part, it seems. But I would say that the role that Kitsunaivi and Insomnia had to fill for the most part was just a little tougher for them to realize. Whereas Kielzu, clearly a Hard Rock Double Time player, just played the Double Time Hard Rock play maps. And Crowley, a very typical hidden player, guess what he did? Play the hidden maps, right? So it was a very clear-cut case of, okay, this is the roles you're designated with too, and you're going to play these maps, whereas Russia kind of had to mix and mingle a little bit throughout the maps, which makes you a little bit more inconsistent at times, especially something that you could see at the very final map, I should mention, where Russia Insomnia's performance mainly, I should say, just wasn't up to par from something you'd expect from Insomnia. Kielzu also had this issue, it seemed, but yeah, that's what you get for having to swap out a lot and doing things you might not be like super comfortable with. especially a double time like that, which is like very old map style, something that Zach would definitely like, right?
Well, I actually tried it earlier in the week, but I was like, yeah, this one's not for me.
Not for you. Damn, that's unfortunate. But some other time you might get into that
Maybe.
double time brackets. I would love to see it. I think you did that
This
once, right?
this late in the tournament, very unlikely.
Okay, unfortunate. But maybe you can throw in the curveball. Who knows? Who knows? We don't know what maps there will be upcoming in the next few rounds. But yeah. I think that both teams performed all right in this game. I think they could do even better, and I hope to see that next round. I still think there's even more potential in either, and this is a very fair outcome for the most part. And I think plenty of people also expect the Philippines to win this game as opposed to Russia, which I expected. But I'm not sure how you guys actually predicted this game. Maybe you can like tell us your initial predictions.
I did expect Philippines to. Oh, for the next match coming up?
No. This game. This one.
Oh, yeah. I
discussing.
actually would have expected Philippines to just come out on top from the beginning as well.
Okay, and what about you, JBH?
I think Russia looked really strong up to this point, but there were a couple of games where even though they won, you could tell that, as you said, that third player was starting to struggle, even in the some of the harder round of 16 picks, because we did have quite a hard round of 16 pool in some aspects. And I figured that was probably going to be more of a problem here, which it was, and Philippines scaled quite a bit better. So I think going forward, Philippines will have a bit of a better time, and Russia will maybe not have quite so good of a time. So yeah, Philippines were my pick.
Guess I'm the only one then. Okay, never mind. Maybe riding the hype train a little too high, but I'm thinking that Russia might still pull off some really nice scores this weekend, and yeah, especially considering that I'm fairly sure that Memoriolo was just like admitted out of hospital when they played this game, so maybe Memoriolo will be a little fitter for the upcoming match as well. Really looking forward to see them play, and yeah, Philippines seeing down in that winners bracket now, having a fairly tough game upcoming too, so don't want to miss out on that one against South Korea. The monsters of South Korea, yeah, always tough. But yeah, we'll continue with a full-on European match. Poland versus Italy. This is a losers bracket game that took place last week, so getting into that losers bracket now. So the teams that lost the following games are out of the tournament, very unfortunately. That's just the way it goes. So Poland, Italy with a scoreline of 6-2, I'm pretty sure. Just double checking. Yep,
6-2.
Yeah, it always feels like Poland just gets the worst possible matchups in the knockout stages. It always feels like it. And again, they're facing off versus a giant very early on. Italy in the loser bracket, like in your first loser bracket round, is the last thing you're really looking at for. And all in all, it was a fair game for either team. I think that Italy did all right for the most part. I think Poland did all right for the most part too. Could have both played a tad bit better here and there. I think that the best map that they played in the entire game was the reunion map. I saw a lot of misses from other teams that didn't have like old school players in the roster. They're a little more used to that style. But in this game, specifically between Poland and Italy, very few misses to be seen on that map. So that's really impressive.
Yeah, a lot of the matches were really close.
Yeah, some of the matches were really close indeed. Some were very much decisively favoring Italy. No, actually, one hidden pick was really favoring Poland, but you know the hidden map pool is like only that big. So,
well, on Hidden 1, the difference was under 2,000 points.
Yeah, this match got off to a really terrible start for Poland. They obviously lost their first game. Italy picked into double time, and they said, okay, well, we're a good hidden team. We'll pick Hidden 1. Bobber of Darkness did not have a good time on that pick at all. They lost by, as you said, Zach, 1,980 points. And at that point, we were kind of thinking, like, Poland, are you there? Like, Italy didn't perform very well on Hidden either. So their opponents looking forward are going to be saying, well, even if we don't like Hidden, we're going to pick Hidden because we know Italy don't like it.
Yeah, it's very unexpected
you could
turn out that way.
Yeah, you could tell that Polish confidence was shot very early on, and it persisted throughout the match, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate way, an unfortunate footing you're on when you're 2-0 down and your pick on hidden. You weren't able to win against Italy. That's just really unfortunate, especially considering that Italy, from like the top echelon teams, probably like has maybe the weakest hidden team, maybe like except for Russia. Not entirely sure, but not really. A country that a lot of other countries would definitely play hidden against, or at least opt to pick against Italy. And yeah, as already mentioned, they didn't really play that hidden pick too well either. So Poland should have had that one, and if they did, this dynamic would have been way different. The dynamic in the match would have been way different, probably, and Poland would have taken out another 2 or 3 points, maybe even forced a tiebreaker.
Could have been a little confidence boost.
Oh, yeah, surely. But sadly, they weren't able to pull that off, and from there on, there were some really close points, as Zach already mentioned. Mostly comes down to 1 or 2 misses every map, and yeah, not really the performance from either team that we hoped for, but that's just the way it went. And I do believe that Poland could have done a bit better. I did expect Italy to win, I believe, but yeah, Italy also kind of has to pick up the game, I would suggest, in the upcoming rounds if they want to continue through the tournament. They're already in loser's bracket, obviously, so losing once and you're out at that point. And they're going to have some really tough opponents coming up that have performed better in the tournament so far. So not looking too great with this track record. So I hope they can pick up the game from this point onward, because they're going to need it real badly.
Well, you mentioned that Russia didn't like hidden either, and Russia and Italy are their opponents in the upcoming semi-final losers bracket. So yeah, we might see hidden just left entirely alone.
I'll take a shot every time they pick hidden.
I mean, if it's a close match though, then we might see some hidden, and we have no idea what to expect from that if it's picked.
If we see hidden picked, it's going to be a case of we know we're going to do bad, but we're not going to do as bad as the other team. So
yeah, it's basically which team will do worse, not which team will do better.
Yeah,
that happens sometimes in CWC, but this late, it's very uncommon to happen, that kind of strategy where a team
it's a gamble
bad
for sure.
on a certain mod still picks up mod against the other team.
Italy is a team that scales though, so they might start performing better now that it's, in a later round.
Yeah, maybe, but that would mostly be hard work in double time, I would say, because then you really have we need to say Kama 79 now, which is Karen, and Arma just, everybody knows those two guys by now being
they're the Italian powerhouses.
Yeah, basically, absolutely nuclear their performance for the most part, and it stays like that in the later rounds, or even gets better, really, because they're not really used to playing like the lower end difficulties in CWC. It's not really something that they play too often, so anything in the very late rounds is just on their end. And yeah, Poland sadly can't really show off because they're out of the tournament from here on out, so that's unfortunate. And again, those matchups have really been a big factor once again for Poland's loss here, I do believe. And that's just the sad reality of it. So well played to both teams. I'm hoping to see even better performance for Italy, and they'll need it against Russia too. Maybe they'll indeed pick hidden. Could be. It would be weird to see. But Russia was the only team to have performed worse than hidden in that weekend, I do believe. So still reasonable enough to try. Yeah. Alrighty. Big quick continue to Canada versus Taiwan. So this was, again, like not really the closest of games in terms of scoreline. It was a 6-2 scoreline. And honestly speaking, bits of underperformance from Taiwan for the most part. Score differences were quite major. Sometimes they were fairly close, but when you look through the multiplayer lobby, at the start of the match, a lot of the score differences are very big, especially on hidden picks. It seems that Taiwan struggled on. Later towards the game, you had some really close games with the score difference of about 14,000 in favor of Taiwan, actually. Another one of 23,000, which went to Canada right at the end. But anything before that, hidden just wasn't really too great in the end of Taiwan throughout the entirety of the game. And that's where Canada was able to capitalize on, and anything else was bits of a coin toss. No more than Hard Rock, obviously being really strong assets for Canada. So if they already are winning on Hidden, it's very unlikely you're still going to beat Canada because they're hard rock and roll, which is really good. And again, it showed this time around just being more consistent, just better all in all. So it's a very fair game for Canada to have won that one. And I think the scoreline is actually fairly representative of the outcome as well. What do you guys think?
Taiwan looked really strong on most of the double times. They won one, and I think they won both of the double times, Abracadabra and Resurrected Replayer. They were kind of a bit further away on a lot of the other mods, though. Like every other mod besides double time, which Canada didn't do badly on. Taiwan just performed best on double time, but Canada looked a class above on every other mod. Really, they looked pretty solid, pretty consistent. Very few areas where they looked, I say, weak or like they could be vulnerable. And as a team, generally they all performed to a similar skill. There were very few cases where one player kind of carried the team and other players were lagging behind. It was very often a case where they all missed once, or they missed between 1 and 2 times, or so on, which is good because you need everyone to be feeling inclusive as part of that team, not like they're being carried and they're expected to overperform above their kind of weight limit, I guess, like what people expect of them.
Yeah, in previous years, like Canada hasn't really gotten all that far into the tournament, but this year they really showed up with a very solid lineup, and that's kind of like they're just performing really well overall this year.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it a few times already that Canada's tournament performance in particular is really good. Most of the time, Canada was considered to be more of a, what would you call it, a solo player country, where people are really good in solo play, but in tournaments they're just that bit weaker. Not really the case this year, though. Canada is looking really nice, and I've heard that they've done really well in scrims as well, and in general, their tournament performance, as you can see, is really solid. Winning against Taiwan is definitely nothing to sneer at. Considering that team had a good match again versus France, and France then beat USA. So that's the kind of power level we're working with Canada already. They're on the top end of the tournament by now, and yeah, good performance by them on everything. Double time wasn't bad on there, and those matches were won by a very slim margin by Taiwan, and anything else was just definitely Canada. So well deserved. Unfortunate for Taiwan. I did expect them to do a lot better, honestly, especially on these hidden picks. I remember Taiwan to be a lot better on those, not just this tournament, like any tournament. It just seemed really weird to me, and it's just a bit of a mismatch. It seemed for mismatch there for Taiwan. So that's unfortunate. They'll be back next year, and I just hope that one time they're finally able to make that, well, not per se podium run, but like a really late game run where they'll get like top 6. I think they can do it, but so far it's just not quite there yet.
Yeah, this was the first time in the last 5 years that Taiwan hadn't ever won a knockout match in CWC, and a lot of the success they've had previous years has been the strength of their hidden. So I think I agree with you, Sarton. It was a bit of a surprise to see them underperforming on hidden this time around.
Yep, really unfortunate indeed. So hopefully they'll be back better and stronger and greater next year. We have to wait. It's going to be a long year still, right? And there's still this tournament. So we're going to continue with Australia versus Germany, the second to last match of last week, and then we're going to discuss. Pretty much, we just need to applaud Australia for this one. Great performance by these guys. Yeah, I think that a lot of people have now agreed to the sentiment that Germany is a really strong team, but not really the greatest of tournament teams. Just like with Canada, maybe a bit more of a solo player team, if I can coin that term. And yeah, again this year, not really the strongest of performances from any sort of top seed. Still, though, I still expected them to win against Australia because Australia hasn't really ever been known to be this super high-end Osu Catch type of team. Never really has been known as that. And this time around, they actually proved to be really good. In every single round so far, they've proven to be amazing. And this is no different with the match against against Germany. So Germany did have a single disconnect on the very first map, which was really unfortunate. That might have bottlenecked the team a little bit. I'm pretty sure that in Ryoku had some computer issues, which disallowed them to play for a lot of the games. That's really unfortunate. That might have proven to have been a very handy asset to them. But on that map in particular, their inclusion wouldn't really have mattered, because even if they AFC'd the map, Australia would have still won that first game. And from there onward, there were some pretty close scores. But yeah, most of them were taken by Australia, and some were taken by Germany, such as the hidden picks, something that we did call in advance. We did expect Germany to do better hidden, at least in Australia. That turned out to be the case indeed. On the first map, at least, I should say. Because
Yeah.
the second hidden pick went to Australia out of the blue. Very big surprise once again. And yeah, from there on, it just seemed that every single time Australia just did this a little bit better than Germany. No blowouts to be seen throughout the entirety of the game, but just that little bit better. You know, that's the 10 to 100,000 score difference every single time. Those 1 to 3 misses seem to favor Australia a lot of the time.
Yeah, so from Taiwan, a team that had almost never lost a knockout stage, or never not won a knockout stage match in CWC, Australia have won their first ever knockout stage match in CWC. So they're guaranteed, no matter what happens now, they are guaranteed their highest ever finish in CWC history, which is really good. And to second that, Hidden, again, Australia are a team that have been very good at Hidden. That's been one of their strengths, something that they frequently pick in the earlier rounds that they are very familiar with. Hidden was a complete massacre in this match. We had like 40 misses at times. Multiple times we had like more than 10 misses for every player on a team. It was close, but neither Germany nor Australia enjoyed Hidden at all here, which surprised me a lot.
Yeah, especially on that second map, there was just so many misses all across. I think that Germany played very adequate on that first hidden pick on Kaibutsu, but him, it's a way different story. Yeah, the total miss kind of lobby was definitely over 150, I think. Well, actually not 150, but definitely over 100. So
It was
a
high.
lot. It was very high. Let's not do too many maths here, but it was pretty high indeed. A little unexpected from the end of Germany and Australia. Yeah, they're all right on hidden, but it's not their strong suit, I would say. It's more like hard rock and double time. But then again, I never really considered these guys to be like on the very high end level of cats still till this day. But it seems they are now, looking at the match results. So I'm not going to go against that, obviously. But yeah, their hard rock and double time seem to always be like their stronger suits, but not quite as strong as, say, South Korea, for example, even though that's a bit of a cheap shot. Yeah, but they've proven themselves this match, I do believe, against Germany, and they are going to see in that losers bracket just that little further.
Say it's kind of like Canada, where they usually haven't performed too well in the World Cup, but this year they just showed up with the best possible team they could put together, and they're just doing a really good job, showing that they're actually strong. And I'd say Germany has just kind of slowly gotten weaker and weaker by just a tiny little bit as the years go on, like because I'd say earlier World Cup appearances, they did really good, always advancing to finals and whatnot, and then over the past 3 or so years, they just have been struggling to advance to the later rounds.
Yeah, it's not quite the same story as, say, Argentina, when you think of teams that really fell off from being an incredibly strong team with top 10, top 25 ranked players that always won matches, to suddenly having no one capable of filling a third slot and frequently losing out because of that third player. The decline of Germany has been much slower, to the point where many people, and I think myself included, didn't really notice it until it's put into perspective in tournaments and matches like this. We kind of, going into this, you would have thought that Germany were definitely the favourites, but they didn't really have an answer to Australia here.
Yeah, the answer would have been hidden, should have been hidden, but didn't quite work out too well. No, but should have been more of a coin toss as well. I mean, it wasn't like a blowout difference by any means on those maps, but Yeah, again, like I already mentioned, it's more of a solo player type of team where the individuals are all really good, but when thrown into the tournament atmosphere, they just underperform to what you'd expect them to do, which is there's no shame to be had there, obviously. That's all fine. Some people just don't really like playing tournaments, and that's all. You can play the game however you want, obviously, but it's just unfortunate to see, especially for, I assume, like German fans who have like hopes up and expectations high and want them to perform well. It's just unfortunate for them. So, but that's the way it is. Australia continuing through the losers bracket, and we're gonna have to say goodbye to Germany for now. But they'll always be
against
back.
us next.
Yeah. So, final game of last weekend we're gonna get into is Indonesia versus Finland, and yeah, this match honestly was very. The outcome was pretty much very clear. It was a sweep first of all for Indonesia, 6-0 scoreline. So no maps were won by Finland in this game. Some maps were somewhat close, but most of the maps, definitely Indonesia was the favorite to be seen here. Just a very weird change of pace of Finland, I would say. They weren't the favorites in the tournament by any means. I think nobody expected them to absolutely go take everything. And I even believe that a lot of people would have expected them to drop out before finals. But I would have expected a bit of a better fight from them in this game. Looking at the scorelines that they were pulling off on some of the maps, it mostly seemed to come down to one person as well, which was not like one specific person, which is one person of the 3 players. Seemed to underperform on every single map, just having a really high miscount compared to the other 2 people. And this was anybody on their team. It was really, it felt almost random at times. Hidden performance, just not really on par with Indonesia. And yeah, Indonesia was very handily able to take that because of those reasons. Yeah, just a bit of a very unfortunate underperformance over Finland, I would say.
Indonesia has always just been a really strong team, though. They're a little bit weaker this year compared to like their best years, like when they could get top 3 before, but they're still very, very strong, and nobody should expect them to just, be like crushed by even the highest teams that we're seeing this year.
I mean, I defy anyone to say that Dika is not as strong as they've ever been. I think it was 4 MVP games in of the 6 that match, and they looked really, really strong. As you said, Sarton, that Finland frequently had a kind of not the same third player, but there was someone that was kind of falling behind in the games throughout. Indonesia very infrequently had a player who was more than kind of 50 or 100,000 points behind the rest. They looked super consistent, which is exactly what we've come to expect from a team that has secured a 2nd place, a 3rd place, 4th place. Yeah, they've very frequently been all the way at the top.
Yep, 2nd place in 2016, I believe, and like 3rd in 2017. Just really good track record for a country. And so far, they haven't really been able to pull off the same sort of results in the latest few editions of the CWC tournament, which, yeah, kind of unexpected too, as I do see the players improving every so often. Dika's got some super high rank not so long ago. Netumaru always been a really good player and always on the top end of the player spectrum. No Galaxy this year is one thing that a lot of people were questioning, but it is the way it is. But Galaxy can be filled very handily with other players in the Indonesian region. So, yeah, it's definitely like we expected them very likely to win against Finland, but the way they performed makes me worry about their upcoming rounds too. It's not really as high level as what they've been able to do, and definitely not quite as high levels of the other teams either. And I think that their mod plays, especially Hard Rock, are just a little below par from what you expect from players that are like they get PP records through means of playing Hard Rock and double time as well. So it's kind of abstract to see in that sense. But we'll hope for the best for them, and they continue their journey in Finland. I'm gonna have to say goodbye to them. My flag banner on my profile has been rendered useless by now, but I still support you guys through the journey, and was happy to see you guys play. Funny dudes indeed. I think that's it for the rounds of the round of 16, the matches of that round.
That's everything covered.
Yeah, so we can go on to predictions for this round. It's going to be a little tough to predict. We're not going to go over the conditional matches because that will be a lot of work. There's some conditional matches happening this week, and depending on who wins in the winners bracket and who wins in the losers bracket, etc. So we're just going to go over the matches that are certainly going to be played this weekend, which in the winners bracket are Hong Kong versus France versus South Korea and the Philippines. And then over the initial loser bracket games, which are Russia, Italy, Chile, Canada, USA, Australia, and China, Indonesia. And then the matches that will spur from those matches, we're not gonna predict those because that, be too much. Okay, so we have to first look at this combination of outcomes, and then that's too much work, especially for 40 minutes. So let's go over those winner bracket matches first, as we have Hong Kong versus France. I don't want to be too blunt here, but Hong Kong is just godlike this year. It's just really weird the way they performed, and I think that this stage we'll still see the godlike performance level from Hong Kong. France is great too. Don't get me wrong, France is absolutely amazing, but I think Hong Kong, maybe not on Nomad, but everything else they'll be stronger on than France. They won 6-1 against China. Let's remember that for Hong Kong. Let's remember that real quick. And a match outcome between China and France would very likely favor China, I would say. I don't think that scaling will work too well on this game. Maybe considering that France will take a few no more points, if anything. But I'm still saying that Hong Kong's going to win this 6-2, and maybe 6-1. I don't think France is going to be able to retaliate too well. What do you guys think?
How strong Hong Kong has been performing just pretty much every stage, they're kind of just, the outright favorite to win this one.
You want to give a score, or are we not committing to scores? I'm not doing pick'ems this year.
I'm not doing
pick'ems
either, but I'm gonna have to agree with Sarton where it'll probably be like 6-1, maybe 6-2, but there's only so much you can do against a team that strong.
Yeah, Hong Kong's players have looked super strong. France, for their kind of part, have had moments, maybe a few more moments than Hong Kong, where they've looked a little shaky, but they have also looked otherwise incredibly strong. So I hear your logic in that Hong Kong's going to take this one, but I feel that a match like this, with the prospect of a guaranteed podium for the victor, even if they lose to Korea or the Philippines next week, that is a massive kind of carrot dangled in front of you, like spurring you on, leading you on. So I think this comes down a lot to who wants it more. And although I think that Hong Kong does have the stronger team on paper, I want to say that France's players, who have more often experienced like that heartbreak, that kind of disaster of everything going wrong in the past, France's players want this victory. They want that podium more. So I want to give them a chance and say that this will be their match.
Okay, we're going to see JBH be proven wrong in 11 minutes as we continue to do our predictions. Kidding. South Korea and Philippines is going to be the next match. We're going to be discussing the only leftover match in the winners brackets. South Korea, Philippines. Again, Philippines is not unstable per se this year. They are always fairly alright, but some stages are just better than other stages. And so far, South Korea is just strong, really strong at this stage. No issues.
What Korea does.
Yeah, and in light of that, I think that Philippines will be able to get a few points maybe versus South Korea. Not sure on which mod though. That's one tough time they'll be having, like deciding which maps they want to play against South Korea, because I believe South Korea is just this little better on every single mod without Philippines being strong on any of them, like in particular. Maybe Hard Rock, maybe Hidden, but then again, if you compare people like Roido to Draystar or Abstract to Bunray, you might still want to favor the South Koreans over them. So this could be 6-0. It could be 6-0, but it could also be 6-5, right? So it's hard for me to decide like which way it will go. It will be determined a lot throughout the start of the match as well, I believe. If Philippines is able to get a bit of a footing, then maybe they'll be able to grab like 4 or 5 points even. But if they can't, it might be a blowout. So my safe prediction is gonna go to 6-2. for South Korea.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, if you're South Korea, you don't get to the semi-finals having lost a one single game out of the 5 matches that you've played thus far. When you have opponents like Chile and Australia, you just don't get that far, only losing one game and then not be considered the overwhelming favorite. I'm sorry, Philippines are a great team, but South Korea are a legendary team, and even with a couple of roster swaps, they don't lose anything. Like, they don't lose any kind of skill. They don't lose any potential. They're still the 5-time world champions, and they're gonna win quite comfortably.
These men refuse to drop score predictions, but okay, then we shall continue to Russia versus Italy. We kind of have to hurry, it seems. Russia-Italy, again, a EU match, EU-only match. That's fun to see. I think it's the 2 of the 3 leftover EU teams in the tournament too. We only have France in the winners bracket. Yeah, we kind of went over this already, sort of, I believe. This could be a hidden play in this match, which is really weird because neither team feels like it. But Italy might go for that, and I believe Italy to be a tad bit stronger on both double time and hard work as well, if Russia's going to play like last week. But you never know with Russia. If they feel like it, and if they practice a lot more than Italy, they'll be stronger than Italy on those mods too. Don't forget they have Insomnia, Memoriola, and Nelly. Those aren't players that are just somewhere like hidden in the 300 plus rankings. No, they're all top 50, these guys. So they're really strong. But Italy seems like a bit of a better tournament playing team for the most part. Not by a lot, though. So I just don't feel like Russia is going to be too comfortable. That's all I'm trying to say. But yeah, in that light of that, I'm going to say Italy's going to take it 6-2 once again.
It'll be a very interesting match, but I'm also going to have to give Italy the edge, and I'm going to say it could even be as much as like 6-3 or 4.
Yeah, I think Italy just scales a tiny bit better than Russia, and seeing the difficulty of the maps that have come up for this semi-final pool, I do have to give them just a tiny bit of the edge. But it's going to come down a lot to the third player in each team and who's performing best on that day, who's kind of feeling most comfortable on that mod or this pick, because we all know well the kind of the legendary skill of players like Kama and Nelly and Memoriola and so on. So like, I don't think they're going to have a problem with the semi-final pool, but I think that some of their teammates are going to have a problem, and it's how they cope that's going to determine the outcome of the match.
All right, see. Then next up, let us correct something. It's best of 13 this round. We forgot. We're so sorry. It's not
Well, everyone's predictions are already wrong because
They're
you've
all
got 7.
This
is why I pick
for
scores.
telling us that real quick in chat. But yeah, we don't do scores anymore. We just we're not the smartest of people, it seems. USA versus Australia is next up in the losers bracket.
You just skipped right over Chile, Canada.
I just skipped over Chile. My apologies.
We need to hurry, but we're wasting even more time just being wrong.
Take over, JVH. Just
play
do
this
it.
game. What do you
Just
want?
do it, JVH. Oh my god.
So yeah, Chile looked really strong. Canada have also looked very strong, beating out Taiwan. I think this could be a real kind of humdinger of a game. Could go back and forth very nicely. Both teams have very similar strengths, very few kind of obvious weaknesses. But I think I want to give a very slight favor to Canada, just because in the recent matches they've looked slightly more convincing in their performances overall. I know that Chile have an excellent team of tournament veterans, and you're both probably going to say that I'm an idiot and I'm going to lose that one too. But I think Canada are a team that have been on the up as the tournament's progressed.
I actually have to agree with you. I think Canada has the advantage in this match.
I mean, you played against them in round of 16, Zach, so you have
We've
a bit more information
also
on them.
been doing like scrim matches in other rounds as well, and they're doing really good.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. My heart still says Chile, just because I believe that the mods will be stronger on their end for the most part compared to Canada. But I do believe that Canada will just be stronger on no mod, probably be strong on double time if it comes down to it as well, if they practice, and they seem to scrim a lot. So I'm calling a tiebreaker. You know what? I'll do that. I'll just call a tiebreaker. I'm saying 6-5, and then if it comes down to that tiebreaker, it'll go to Canada as well. I do.
Mean
But,
7-6.
Stop it! Stop it!
Stop arguing.
No
2 matches
scorelines.
to go. We got 4 minutes.
Tiebreaker.
Go.
That's all I'm saying. USA, Australia. I think Australia had a very nice run in this tournament, but then again, I believe that there's more potential to be seen in the USA still. Just a tad little bit more, and I think that's just going to be the driving force here for USA. So don't disappoint me, Zach. I'm expecting it to come down to 6-2 for the USA.
I'm a little biased, so I don't want to give a prediction here.
Still, you have to. 6-2, I said again. 7-2. 7-2, everyone.
I think we definitely have the potential to have a pretty convincing win, but we'll just have to see how they do. They've been doing pretty good so far, so we'll see how they play.
Yeah, Australia looked pretty good in beating Germany, but they did have some kind of fairly obvious weaknesses that I think that Americans will be able to exploit. And I think the US definitely has unfinished business in this tournament. They don't want to let that 6-5 tiebreaker loss in quarterfinals to be the end, so to speak. So, yeah, I think the US is going to take this one.
Right, so finally we have China versus Indonesia. So two of the stronger teams are going to be battling each other in the losers bracket already, meaning one will be out. Kind of weird to see. But yeah, considering Indonesia's performance in this tournament so far compared to China's, I'm going to give this to China pretty confidently as well, I believe. Unless Indonesia, for some reason, magically comes back in this tournament and just a lot better this round than the other rounds, which I had hoped for every round so far. It just doesn't seem to be picking up too well. And that's why I believe that China should be stronger and take it quite convincingly, like 7-1, 7-2, perhaps.
To give the advantage to China, but Indonesia could just, come out really strong and, pull a Hong Kong.
We're using that as an official term now, huh?
Hong Kong, yeah.
Yeah, so this is a little kind of reshades of the 2016 grand final that everyone was kind of hyped to see Indonesia in the final and China coming through the losers bracket, but in the end it was a bit of a blowout. China won, I think, 7-3 and 7-1. China, I don't think, are a team to be too negatively impacted mentally by that loss to Hong Kong, although we kind of hyped it up as being a massive thing. I don't think that they're going to be that bothered by it. Indonesia have really good players, and I don't think that the tournament difficulty has scaled beyond them yet. But I do think that China will kind of win this one with a few points to spare.
Yeah, like you said, China is probably... They're kind of used to this with South Korea so far already. And this time around it happened with Hong Kong. So I think they'll mentally be fine. Indonesia will be mentally fine too. It just really comes down to skill level in this sense. And I think China should be stronger. So yeah, that's going to do for the recap. A few mistakes there with the best of score. But thanks for correcting us there in chat. We're not going to go over the conditional matches as already mentioned. We're going to leave it for what it is. We have 1 minute before the match starts between France and Hong Kong. So we have to get into that. Thank you, JBH and Zach, for joining me today. It was great to have you guys on and talk with you guys through the matches. So thank you very much.
No problem. Pleasure as always. Hope you enjoy the matches later today and tomorrow, of course.
Yeah, we shall definitely enjoy them. We're going to get into it as quickly as we possibly can. I'm going to redress real quick, and then we'll get into Hong Kong versus France. If you can't join us, then please follow the channel, so you will get a notification whenever we do go live with other matches. You can subscribe if you're feeling generous, and you can also buy banners on the website for the teams that are still in the tournament, so you'll support them, and the prize pool towards the tournament. But just stay here. Watch the match with it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Get a quick drink, like I might, and we'll be right back in like a minute or two, right? So stay tuned. We'll see you then. And yeah, if you're not there, have a good day. See you soon.
Thanks, everyone.